Hey, can you hear me? Hey, can you hear me, Matt? I'll assume you can. And that you're good.
There we go.
Hello?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Oh, I sure can. Hold on 1 second. We have to
You
like
good?
try to do a headphone split thing. Hold here 1 sec. All right, let me see if this works. Oh wait, this is definitely not a 3.5mm headphone jack. That is a that he lied to me. This is a it's like a full-blown what you call it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Wait. You can join Discord on a phone.
Yeah, sure can. Yeah, bring me into the call.
I'll bring you into the call. Sorry, we're just trying to make sure we can hear you. Well, I can hear you, but I have the one pair of headphones. Okay.
Is there a password for the
I don't know. Do you want my?
Yeah, those two.
Okay, Travis, you can hear me, right?
Yeah.
Okay, excellent. This is just a direct call, right?
Yes.
Okay. Do you mind? Can we do a three-way call?
Do I need to do anything?
I don't think so. I think I can just give you a call back from here.
Okay. Well, whatever works.
Yeah, give me 1 second. I will. And what's your thing? Oh, it's mine.
Yeah.
Yeah, 1 second. Oh, there.
Oh, okay.
All right. Yeah. A little frontier medicine.
Hey.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yes, we can. You might want to mute. Here, I'll do it that way. There we go. That's fine. Okay. All right. I can hear you fine. Chris, can you hear Travis?
Travis?
Hey, can you hear me?
I sure can.
Oh, what a treat. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Excellent. Hey, man. Thanks for letting us pop in with you. We figured we scrubbed out. We didn't have anything to do.
I was gonna say, I was like, that doesn't sound like Matt. That sounds like John.
Oh, yeah.
I can't see anything
That's
screen
okay.
wise.
I'm gonna share it in a second here. Yeah, I haven't messed with that one yet. There we go.
Chris, I saw you were 4-1 at one point. Seemed like you were doing well.
I lost my win in.
That sucks.
Yeah, it was brutal.
It happens. It happens. All right. Okay, I think that we are good in a second here.
There we go. Now I can see.
Where we at out there?
They are still doing deck checks.
Oh, okay. All right, cool.
We got plenty of time. I guess we can. Do we have deck lists?
Yeah, I'll get them for you the second they're done doing
Awesome.
deck checks. I'll bring them in because yeah, you're definitely gonna want to be looking at those.
I know they were posted on the NA
For
page, if
your
nothing
guys',
else.
knowledge. Sometimes. Static monster.
Yeah, okay.
It'll
Yeah.
happen for about a second, and then it will stop.
Okay.
And then it might happen again, and then it will stop, and then it'll be done for a while. We think it's electric interference for the long feed when the AC turns off.
Ah, yeah, makes
But
sense.
You'll never know when it's gonna happen.
Okay, thank you.
But that is normal.
All right, excellent.
Yeah.
All right, good to know. Okay. All right.
Yeah. Oh, and if he's on, if you haven't turned the music off, I would.
Oh yeah, I can. We can
Yeah,
turn the
'cause
music off.
the music will overpower Travis on the other end.
Okay. No problem. It makes sense to me.
So yeah, I gotta press
Yeah,
the
yeah, I got it down here. I was just seeing. I was peeking at it.
Okay.
I don't want to like make this too big because he's using this to
Yep.
see what's going on, but I was just trying to see the mixer a little bit. Yeah. Okay, cool. All right. Travis, we're gonna leave this in your hands here to kind of do whatever you want as far as leading us in and use us as your tool, as your paintbrush to paint a
Excellent.
masterpiece.
I will take the lead, and you guys can be my color commentary. You
Yep,
can
we're good
spell
with
my
that.
voice a bit too when I'm feeling ugh.
We do. You know how we do. Alright. Look, this little thing we got set up back here.
Yeah, we're good.
It's like just far enough away from the action to, you always want, it's like if you have two people talking about the game, you want to be far away from wherever the stream table is. It's nice it's at the opposite corner of the store.
Yeah, this is perfect.
No, man, so how was yesterday? Obviously, we didn't really get to watch. We were here in the paint. But you get to see anything fun yesterday on the old stream, Trav?
At the end, I got to see Carmona play his dancer list against.
Ah, yes. Warms my
What was
heart.
he going against? I can't even. I have like such a warped. I don't have much memory from yesterday.
I want to say, oh man, yeah, I'm not 100%. I watched him play a couple times just because as long as there's a Lilith set on the table, I'm drawn to it like a magnet.
Exactly. I did see a mannequins. That was a surprise.
Yeah.
Saw a lot of
Mannequins rolling
soirees. of course.
In Europe too, right? Or whatever we were just watching, or was that we were rewatching the event this morning?
We were watching.
I don't know.
This morning. Yeah, Europe, yeah.
We're trying to ingest all the content. There's so many events popping off right now.
Yeah, it's wild, man.
Yeah, I haven't seen any of the Europe stream today. Chris is a little hard for me to hear, by the way.
You
I
know
don't know
what?
if
I
you...
got this. Hold on. I'm gonna mess with
How about now? Can you hear me?
How about now? Any better? Go ahead,
Chris, can you say something?
How about now?
Yeah, that's better.
Okay, I gotta lean in. I always have to like judge my distance because as the games go, I'm gonna get loud. So I want to make sure that I'm not like
scoot to
overpowering.
here. And then I changed the direction of the mic so it's left and right instead of the front.
There
Are
we
you guys
go.
sharing one mic?
Yeah, but it's a Yeti, so like I just had to change their setting on the back.
Yeah.
Like it was
Gotcha.
set to be
One
single
giant
direction.
headset around both of our heads.
What did you both play?
I played Mono Water.
Yeah, Chris played the Mono Water deck. I played Firewind. Yes, sir. I had a very interesting day of all the stuff that I thought would be in the room was definitely in the room, just not across the table from me. So that's fine. I mean, that's sometimes what happens. You go to these events, they're just so big, and there's so many people who are coming to an event maybe for the first time, or the first time in a long time, and you got to be ready for a little bit of everything.
Yep.
Especially with how open the meta is right now, and how yeah, there's just like very few things pushing people in the same direction. If you're a creative kind of deck builder,
Yeah. I hope we get to see that Fusoya list on stream because that one looks very different and very interesting.
It's very neat.
Oh, Sam Toole's
Yeah, Sam
version.
Toole.
Yeah. Viridian was playing something pretty similar. It did not have a similar day, but it's a really fun deck to watch. The Fusoya card, like, if they make it shine in that list, that's for sure.
Yeah.
I don't really understand how that deck works. So I want to see it to see what happens in like practice.
Basically, when you get all the colors out, which is very quickly, and Fusoya just kind of takes over the game.
Yeah, it's like you play a card that does 4 things, and like 2 of them give you back a card, and 1 of them walks back something your opponent did. Just like that tempo swing is huge.
Massive.
Yeah, that CP advantage is wild.
How do they loop it? Do they just use Chocobo or
Things like Luminous Puma,
Yeah.
Chocobo.
Oh,
that
okay.
I mean, so I didn't watch Sam Pool's deck as much.
I believe.
Yeah, but like Viridian, it's like, well, I mean, I'll block with this thing, this AK, so I'll play it again. It's like a lot of times because it's like an Earth X and like kind of a rainbowy deck. Like they just hard stabilize at like 4 or 5 damage, and especially in Viridian's deck, he's playing like Mira. So once he gets to 5, it's just like he can really lock it down because it's just like, oh, I'll just play this 2 CP card that gets me a Luminous Puma for free, and then Luminous Puma will get me 2 of my best cards from the discard pile, and now I'm going to make you deal with this Fusoya. Again, when I play him, he'll go get me my best summon out of my discard pile, and then, yeah.
Lather, rinse, repeat.
It's just, it's a toolbox type deck, right? So it's like, it just has a lot of individually strong pieces, and it has a lot of, like, choice kind of all the time. Whereas something like the mono water deck, your choice is, do I want to bounce that thing now or, like, in a little bit, you know?
Yeah.
For that, it's like, okay, am I gonna need to present a couple different lethals here? Like, am I gonna need to hold a board wipe in my hand? Am I gonna need to hold an Ama in my hand? Like, what's the next big thing they're gonna do, and how do I get ahead of it? And yeah, those kinds of decks, especially in the hands of a player like Sam Tool, can be very, very, very potent.
did anyone use the Fusoya to like put itself on top of its owner's deck and then just draw into it again?
No, I don't think
No,
you
we're
don't
putting
have to
a
go
hat on
that.
a hat at that point.
Yeah, because man, they're either gonna do something about the Fusoya and I'll get to play another one, or like they're not doing anything about my guys, and that's great too. Yeah, it's like not even quite a bridge too far. Not that that's the worst, but yeah, a lot of times you can just put one of their guys on top of their deck. It's very strong because I'm taking away half of your options that you're expecting to see 2 new things next turn, and you see the thing I put on top of your deck and like a backup. Oh, well, your turn's gonna look pretty similar. Especially if it's a lighter dark card. Oh boy, that can.
Oh yeah, you're really hurting your resources.
Yeah, you're just gonna be like, well, you're gonna play that next turn, and you're gonna play that the next turn, and the next turn. Very cool. So yeah, I know these guys are doing some deck check stuff, but this is kind of live. I'm gonna turn this music off here, and we can just kind of chat.
Yeah,
right?
I'm down to chat with the gang.
Because we're already chatting. We're just happy to talk to to Travis about the event, but this is stuff we can.
I know. I wish I could have been there.
Hey man, yeah, I heard like last second something with just not feeling well and everything came up. That sucks.
I hope you feel better,
I
man.
kid you not. I had my bags packed. I was 10 minutes away from leaving for the airport. I took a COVID test and I got COVID.
No way. Oh my goodness,
sorry.
dude.
Dude, I couldn't even describe how upset I was.
Dude, that's awful. I mean, thank God, right, that we have basically made it normal in the COVID times to just have somebody phone in the commentary from home, Like, it's really cool that you're still able to be part of it. But yeah, man, that sucks. I don't have to tell you. That's rough.
I was looking forward to it so much. I lost, I had to do last minute cancellations, so I lost so much money on
my
that.
goodness. Dude, well, we thought
go ahead.
the weather here was so bad on Friday night that a lot of people were worried. Like, there were full ground stops at the Orlando airport.
I heard.
So it was just like, if they don't tell us in 30 minutes that we're going to Florida, like, we are not going to Florida this weekend. And,
yeah, I heard KP didn't even get to leave Chicago till like Saturday morning or something.
KP's biplane landed in the parking lot and he just rolled into the card shop. Deck list in hand.
They just flew over the top. He just parachutes in.
That's right. They just put him on a cargo plane.
Yeah.
How you
Yeah, that's
feeling,
great.
man?
Yeah,
Feeling,
been,
feeling better at all?
I do feel a little better today. That first day was off. Like, you can probably hear my voice a little, but
Yeah.
that first day I had a high fever. Like, I almost hit 103. And my girlfriend was shoving ice packs on me, just like trying to cool me down. And yeah, it sucked. And again, I was so looking forward to seeing it and seeing you guys in person and I was at the last minute. And I avoided COVID for 2 years. And it's just like, man, of all the times to get it.
It finally got you. When you
Yep.
went on a search for there. Oh, just want to make sure that we had them. Yeah.
Yeah, I was like, I know I brought it in, but I don't know where I put it. Yeah, definitely feel better, man.
Thanks, bud.
Yeah,
But yeah,
get
at least
ready
I
for
can
the
do
next.
this remotely.
Yeah. Absolutely. So what's I mean, Omaha's got to be on your list, right? I think that one's tough for us just because the plane tickets are so goddamn.
It's like 500 bucks
for no reason.
man.
It's $600 flying with Omaha. But yeah, I mean,
Yeah, that one I can drive to at least.
Yeah, that's exactly.
Yeah.
Well, that's what I gotta figure out. I gotta start just looking at flights to people who I know that live near.
I was talking to Cody.
to
just
Omaha.
drive. Yeah, if it's cheaper.
We'll drive up to Cody or something like that.
Yeah, dude. Maybe I could look into that
But I
kind of
think
stuff.
flights are like $400 instead of $500.
Yeah. All right, I'm gonna do some minor recon here. I'm gonna see if I can get an ETA for us.
Sure.
I'm gonna put some boots on the ground, and I'll be right back.
Cool. I'm just sitting here and yak it up with Travis.
You got it.
So Chris, it seemed like you were doing like, what did you run into that gave your water deck trouble at the end?
Well, at the end, I'm also one of those players that, like, when I hit the end of the tournament, like, I kind of just hit my wall. Because I was clean winning early, and then, like, later on, I was starting to get a little impatient.
Yeah.
I lost to Soiree, and we got to the point where it was all, like, team kills. So, I lost to Soiree, and then I lost to the Mono Water Mirror. Like, it was literally my winning end. If I win that, I'm the 12th seed. If I lose, I finish like 20th. So, yeah, nothing really gave me trouble. I made a couple. I didn't test enough against Soiree, and I made some pretty critical errors that were enough to snowball. Like, and you give Soiree an inch, they're gonna take a mile.
Well, and I wonder too if they kind of don't mind that matchup because they all have entry effects, so they're probably happy to keep replaying their guys over and over again.
Exactly. So you just have to really leverage Lightning, Atomos. You know, you need to save your removal and your bounces for the kill turn.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Because with Mono Water, you can put them from 2 to dead very quickly. So,
I feel you on getting worn out though. Yeah, when I went to a reunion, it was the same way. By like match 5, I'm like, okay, I'm kind of done now.
Yeah, that and up until, because I audibled at like the last minute to play Mono Water, so going into the event, I think I had only played like 4 or 5 games with the deck, and that might even be being generous. I had played against it more, and that's when I was like, I really like this because it has. I played a lot of Mono Water monsters in Opus 5, Opus 6. This deck reminds me a lot of that. Just with some of the interactions, some of the things you have to do, like being, you wait to go for, again, you take them from like 2 to 5. Just using utility forwards to forward your board presence and agenda. And Titus is just a great card. I absolutely love just beating ass with that guy.
Yeah, he's great. It's like
beating ass with?
Titus.
Oh,
or Titus, pardon me.
That's all
he
right.
loves beating that
I'm
sweet
a
Titus
Titus
ass.
guy. I know that's like, The worst thing was, we like played all these games before the internet.
Before the internet?
Yeah, and so like you didn't know you were wrong. You could still argue with people.
Yep.
But now you just know you're wrong.
Yep.
Yeah.
About what?
Like Titus, Sabin.
Yeah.
Like pronunciation of names.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
I was like, before the internet, man, you didn't like. You're like, oh, it's Titus. Oh, it's Titus. Yeah, well, you're an idiot.
Yeah.
And it's like, well, now you play Dissidia, and they'll just tell you it's Titus, and I'm like, oh, well, I'm an idiot, I guess.
Do they pronounce Sabin's name? Is it Sabin or Sabin?
It's Sabin. Yeah.
Oh, okay, that's what I always called it as a kid.
No, yeah, I always called him Sabin. That's just me being some kind of northeastern
Oh, no, that's just
New Jersey kid. I don't know.
I'm older
Did
than
you-
so I can call him what I remember him as.
Oh, there you go.
Did you boys get your acrylic stands? Which ones did you get?
Oh yeah, so the vultures got in there pretty quick. We got in a little later, so we were.
Oh, you snuck.
Look, hey, there weren't many choices left, but I was kind of perusing a table full of realms and go-go's, and I saw sneaking out at me from behind Kefka. I saw the last Sabin, so I went and I scooped him up.
Nice.
Yeah, I grabbed. Again, it was pretty slim pickings.
It was like
I
Edgar,
grabbed-
Realm.
Oh, it was not. I didn't see an
Go-Go.
Edgar. If there was an Edgar, I'd have grabbed.
There were
that.
Edgars all over the
I
table.
did not see it.
Oh no.
I grabbed a Cyan, which is fine.
Oh yeah, Mustache Man, dude. Nothing wrong with him.
I
Man.
am a good one.
Yeah.
Mr. Thou.
the locks, the terrors, and the cells, though,
Oh, gone.
gone.
Like
Gone,
a
brother.
whisper on the wind.
Yeah, they're really cool. They were even bigger than I thought they were. It's like as big as my hand.
Well, Travis, you should have seen the first raffle prize that Amethyst
Oh
won.
my god!
So it's like those little
Perler
bead art
beads?
things,
Perlers, yeah.
and it was the Battle of the Four Fiends from Final Fantasy.
It was like an entire scene with the background and everything, with like Rosa mid-summon, with like
Yeah,
the
with
magic
the
circles around her.
cocktail.
Yeah, it was literally like a screenshot from Final Fantasy IV, the entire thing done in this huge frame. I mean, this thing had to be like 2 by 3 feet, like it's
awesome.
enormous. Yeah, just like a raffle.
Dude, they asked her, "Did you drive before we give you this prize? Did you drive here?" And she was like, "Yeah." So she pulls out this giant framed the Battle of the Four Fiends.
Yeah, very cool.
So cool.
Yeah, it was nuts.
Yeah, I mean, I'm hoping that, like, yeah, this is like the Reraise series, like the official event or whatever, but like, I'm hoping that this just kicks off more of these at this store.
Yes.
Because, I mean, James he knows how to run a tight ship. Everything at this event has been run so well. It's a nice space, you know. It's really cool.
It's been a great time, man. Wish
That's
you could've
I
been here.
know. I'm sure you and me both.
Mm.
Yeah, the store looks so nice in the photos. I really wanted to see
Yeah,
it.
the photos don't do it justice. It's a really, really nice facility.
Yeah, we're in like this, like a little back. Oh, hold on.
I think we're gonna be starting soon. Oh, fuck, there's a curtain.
Yeah, we got a curtain. Do we have like a secret window? It's funny because I don't even think any of them really know that we got the curtain, so we could just like
Just keep and
see if Andy come on and look at me. He won't. Okay, it's all right. So I think what it looks like they're doing out there, by the way, yes, it's, I did recon and I didn't come back and say anything. They're doing like something. They got all the top 16 people lined up in front of the windows. They're taking some pictures. Looks like the deck checks are all set. They're just getting them ready to go. And then,
oh, I thought they were gonna bring us the lists.
are they gonna bring us the list? Yeah, that's actually probably.
Yeah.
I'm sure they will, right? You guys have been looking at them.
Like,
Oh, no.
I'm not
Well, I'll
on
go-
the-
I
I'm
can
not
go
on
ask.
the NA page,
All right.
so-
Well, I'm all right. I'm back on the case. I'm on the street.
Got them
I'm
pulled
the
up
beat.
on the NA page, if nothing else.
We've got, yeah, I mean, at least, yeah, Travis could walk through. We've got this just one giant screen, so it's a little hard to multitask for us.
Yeah, and I'm not in the NA page, so I
Oh, yeah,
Can't
there's,
pull
oh,
it
yeah,
up
there's
on my
that. Yeah.
It's been a long weekend. I am definitely a little hungover this morning. I'm struggling.
How's the weather there?
It's rained every single day, like thunder, lightning, hellfire, brimstone. It's been
Sounds like
really
Florida.
nasty. Like I think today is the only day the sun has actually shone since I've been here.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah, so I'm just ready to watch. What you've got the list in front of you. What is it? 10 soiree variants.
Yeah, I've got a little breakdown here. My buddy Daniel, who will be at the Texas event, sent me a little breakdown. We have 8 soiree.
Okay.
2 of them have an avalanche variant.
Sure.
2 fire and ice. One of them seems to be turbo discard. One of them is more about like party attacks.
Sure.
1 samurai. 2 Folka water decks.
Yep.
That 1 Fusoya / Zidane turbo deck. 1 twins deck, and then 1 pure avalanche.
Okay. The players are reviewing each other's deck lists right now. They are sitting down at the table, and we'll be getting those brought to us in a second. So, do you guys want to kick off?
Let's do it.
Excellent.
All right, I'm gonna turn off the music here.
Take me home.
All right, and ready when you are.
Play us on, buddy.
And sounds like we are live, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to day 2 of the Reraise series in Florida. I will be your main caster today, Travis Rudros Pfeiffer, but I am lucky enough to be joined by 2 lovely fellows that I wish I could have met in person, but just didn't quite work out. You probably know them if you've heard of the RVA returners. They've put down their swords and magic to stop fighting Kefka for just a minute to come help me out. We've got John Schreiner and Chris Adams.
Hey, how's it going, Travis? Thanks for having us.
We'll never.
Hey, thanks for joining me. I wish I felt better, but other than that,
we'll
it's
never
going
not
well.
fight Kefka.
We'll never not.
Hey, it's a pleasure, man. You know, this is it's been so long since we've been able to do an official event, sit down, and Chris and I both scrubbed right out of day 2. So we thought we would, if our talents could be used to help you out a little bit, because I know the store was kind of trying to jockey with you yesterday, and let me tell you, they got a lot of work to do out there. So
Yeah,
any way that we can help you and help them, we're here for it.
I appreciate that. Well, I wanted to give a quick little rundown. I just said it to Chris beforehand, but my buddy Daniel, who will be at the Texas Reraise, was kind enough to compile the top 16 lists that will be featured today. So here's what we had as far as card representation.
Okay.
8 of the 16 lists were soirees. 2 of them had kind of an avalanche variant to them. 2 of them were ice fire. 1 of them was mainly turbo discard. 1 of them seemed to be more focused on like party attacks. We have 1 samurai. We have 2 of the Folka water Mashiri bounce decks. 1 of the Fusoya Zidane kind of turbo list. We have 1 twins, and we have 1 pure avalanche.
Word. Hold on. Is the pure avalanche? The K. So there's 2. There's like Joe is soirees and avalanche kind of totally blended, and then KP's he's just using the soiree backups as like EX backup searcher backups type stuff. So it's mostly avalanche, but it's kind of like featuring on the diss track. It's got some of the soiree ladies. So I didn't know. Are there 2? Is there like an even pure avalanche too?
I'm not sure. I didn't get a breakdown further than that.
That's
So
okay. Yeah, no, that's right.
Well,
Sorry.
I mean, let's be honest. I'm pretty sure now that is what pure avalanche is going to look like.
That's fair. Yeah.
Because Amber, even just Shinju, Elvis.
Well, that's the thing, right? Is you play a backup that searches the backup, and then you get a 2CP backup that blows up.
Right. That's like Avalanche almost having its own exclusive FFCC style backup package, because you can just get them. If they hit on burst, you can get the other one that you need just to play it. You don't care.
Yeah.
And even Elvis still being a 9K piece of removal at its peak in that deck is still very relevant.
Yeah.
On stream yesterday with Kyle Peters versus Okimoto, Kyle turn 1, I believe, put down Amber, searched out Elvis, and then immediately played Elvis. Like he didn't even care about. He just wanted his colors. So now, okay, I'm an avalanche, and I've already got fire and earth.
Yeah, and the nice thing is those Elvis, if they go to EX, they'll be doing something too later. But yeah, exactly. It's just like, all of a sudden, it's like exactly the same as you see like a Penelo for Philo or Penelo for Vaughn, Norstalin for Meath or Uke or whatever it is. It's just that classic. Oh, cool! I'll have 2 backups and all my colors fixed on the first turn of the game. Sign me up.
Absolutely. And you guys kind of strong-armed me out of the intro there. Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
Really happy to be, maybe back in the booth. It's been, again, like you said, John, it's been a while. Travis, sorry we missed you. I definitely hope you feel better. Yesterday was kind of bittersweet. I lost my winning in, so I was a little salty about it, but I really think, we got OP back. So we're all just winners right now. For the old, we want to sugarcoat it and do the mega happy ending, a la Wayne's World. It's just really exciting. And this is the first OP event in North America. Like we're back.
We're back.
We are
dude.
absolutely back.
It's wild to think about that time gap. Like that's crazy. It's crazy to think that Travis is here and it's like, oh, that is like makes total sense. And then we go back to like the last Crystal Cup tournament, and I hadn't even met Travis yet.
Yeah,
I didn't exist at that point.
He didn't exist. He was created not a year later.
He was created in the COVID times.
He was spawned as the specimen he is. Yeah, I mean, hey, it's just like so much has changed, but as soon as you step back through that door, it's like so much is the same.
Yeah, I felt like I was transported back to 2019. It was really refreshing.
It's gotta feel great.
Did you hear that?
I heard somebody scream begin, dude, but let me see if they actually have the camera on.
Yeah, let's see if we've got the game going, and I'd like to know.
And we do not. It says no video. All right, so give us 1 second to make sure that they got that camera on there for us. I'll be right back.
Is the cap still on the
it just says it on the.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Hey, can you just make sure that the camera is on? Okay, they left. All right, I'll be right back.
Hot off the presses. I've got all the deck lists in front of me now. We'll find out very quickly who we'll be seeing on stream. And again, Travis, since we were in the room, what all kind of things did you see on stream yesterday?
There was a lot of soirees. It was funny. The first match was Cody versus Hunter, and Cody is playing versus Stale.
Yep.
And Hunter was playing like the Fat Chocobo Windlist.
Mm-hmm.
But by the time we came on, Cody again was just so aggressive. We're Stale. Like Hunter was already on 5 damage by the time. So the match like ended the moment we came in.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that deck is still actually very playable, even without Stern. And
Absolutely.
Cody just kind of immediately. Oh, here we go.
Oh, there we go.
So it looks like this is Avalanche, or probably Avalanche Soiree against Straight Soiree. I guess we're gonna get the names up here for everyone here in a second. Okay, so McGinty on the left, and that would mean it's I gotta pull up the bracket so I know who it is on the other side. Sanchez, Ricardo Sanchez.
Sanchez is going aggressive. Looks like he already dropped a Barrett onto the field.
Yeah, I mean that's kind of
was
how
our
you want to lead off, right?
Yeah. It was interesting. Yeah, I've seen some people play Avalanche really aggressive. Some kind of just take their time a little more to build up. It's interesting to see the different styles they do with it.
Well, it's like we like to say here, Travis. Well, we're doing the bombing mission. You got to get in, you got to get out before they know what's happening.
This is Ricardo Sanchez versus Kyle McGinty.
Yep. We're gonna Amaterasu to Cecil. That's
He tried to counter with a Cecil, but we had the Amaterasu, so that's a pretty big punish by Ricardo. That just totally nullified Kyle's turn. Hold on, folks. We'll try and get it on screen for you.
I'm switching it over right now. Sorry, we had to make sure that the camera was working. All right.
Feels good. Backup searching backups will always be good. Part 2. Yeah, there we go. Another one? Oh, nice. I thought he was going to have another Amaterasu. I was like, oh man, this guy came prepared. I think at this point you take a second to maybe build a little bit, because you can just leave Barrett up as a blocker, and he can't get through Barrett with either of these cards. Ooh, there's Little
Which one do you think is favorite? Because I feel like Wedge kind of feasts on the planet.
Yeah, I mean, if that party attack gets to happen, Wedge definitely is a whole deck. It's wars and wars, right? The Cecil down this early, though, kind of helps that be annoyingly expensive, especially if we're doing that typical Avalanche. Also, we all know how much it is great to have one back.
If you would like to sign up for title, can you please come up to the counter?
By the way, John, I don't know if you have the Twitch chat up. Someone said the audio from the room is a little loud and wondered if there was a way to turn it down. I wasn't sure. I know what that means.
I guess I can open the door to it. Shut up. Yeah. That'll go over well. A lot of excited people.
Yeah, but also, like, it's not moving. Did this get any better? Did you just reverse that?
I can hear you guys great, so I don't know if I'm changed. Yeah, you two sound the same to me. I couldn't hear anything, so I don't know if it's coming through on the stream differently.
Oh, hold on.
I think we found it.
Dude, alright, I'm pretty sure that the camera just had, like, audio enabled. So, how about this now, everybody at home? Is this much better? Also, I don't know why chat is something I can't see. Oh, that's not something I can do live. Okay.
Yeah, most of the chats are...
There, hey.
There
I
we
don't
go.
know what
did
I
it.
did, but
We
I did it.
Perfect.
Alright, guys, now I can see you. Sorry,
Excellent.
yeah, something about the camera.
Yep, they said
reset.
that's better. They
All
said
right,
that
cool.
sounds really
And now
cool.
we fixed it, so now we can see chat. Oh yeah, everybody's literally just been asking for it the whole time. Sorry, guys.
Man.
Our chat was also broken. Everything's good now.
Yeah, it's been a long weekend of drinks and cards, so we're all struggling here on Sunday morning.
I'm just gonna pop this out,
Perfect.
and then I'm gonna minimize that. And now Travis is. All right, cool.
There we go. Now,
Perfect.
Soiree appears to be firing on all cylinders now, and Barrett is probably going to be taking a hike very quickly.
Harold, man, what a card. Like, break their best
Absolutely.
thing and then going for a point of damage in the same turn.
Yeah, excellent card. That's the thing about these this Soiree package. Like, as soon as you get Shinju out, you're just playing title kind of at that point.
Yeah.
Kind of going through all the.
I was just catching up, making sure if the chat had been savvy enough to pick up any other issues,
Yes.
I wanted to get those taken care of, but I think we're good. Yeah, thank you. Travis is on the case, dude. He let us know right away.
Do we
I
have something
appreciate
to
that.
protect the Barrett here?
Ooh, Amaterasu.
Oh,
There we
Amaterasu.
go.
That's fine. Yeah, we're. But I feel like Soiree is forcing Avalanche to burn through a lot of resources just to protect this Barrett, and Soiree's just going to keep coming.
Do we know
He
what?
needs to get some of those party attacks off, like with Biggs, to start getting some of his advantage back.
Do we know if we have any of the members in our discard pile here? I'd hope we'd have at least one.
Yeah, because I think that's what separates a lot of the Avalanche players. Like at the end of that turn, he should, if there was a member in the discard pile, which there could be, if we see one come out now, that's going to feel real. But there's Tifa. I think you should have grabbed. There's a wedge in there too. Like you should have been grabbing those at the end of the previous turn.
Yeah, on Kyle's turn. Well, he only had one card in hand, so if it's something that he didn't want to trade.
That's fair too. That's a fair point.
Oh, we're just.
Oh, we're just gonna slam Clud. Okay.
Big Clud.
And that was the one.
Can
Okay, yeah, he had Cloud in hand. You don't want to do that.
Do we have enough to pay for the tax? I mean, we don't have to choose the 10K. We can just give our board haste.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. You can just grab an Avalanche and give him haste.
But we're clearly talking through something right now, so I wonder if. I would hope that we asked before we made a choice, because if we already made a choice,
Yeah,
we can't walk that back.
we're not going to be letting our opponents walk that back in top cut, I don't think. Who's commentating along with Travis? I'm sorry, we probably had the camera audio playing over the whole
it is,
intro.
Chris Adams and John Schreiner on the case, RVA returners.
Here to support Travis.
That's right. Who's a
Thank you,
little under
boys.
the weather.
We're here to soothe that throw. I'm no Halls, but
I will take it.
I'm glad, Chris, your throat sounded better after
Oh, dude,
the tea
the
helped
green
this
tea
morning,
and honey,
yeah.
baby. That's all it was. And the Greg Cole breakfast treat.
It's powerful.
So we're reading Cloud here. I guess. So what's been the slowdown here?
It's like I'm gonna play. Are you gonna pay this tag?
Oh, he's saying Ooh, okay. So is he opting to target something?
Yeah, so he can avoid it entirely if he chooses Resurrect and Haste, but if he
Oh, but if
chose
he messed
to
up,
pay, and there's no way he has enough to pay for that because he only had 3 in hand, right?
So
Yeah.
I
And you would
think
have had to pitch to, tap to, play the Cloud, so that the Cecil, and he's probably asking, will it cancel just the 10K or the whole effect? But I think,
exactly.
I think it
The whole
cancels the
effect.
whole effect.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's the whole
yeah,
effect.
he just doesn't
it's
get nothing.
it's technically one ability.
You just paid the 6 CP for a black belt.
Yeah, it's like Amaterasu does the old when when you play that guy down. It's so it's exactly like we saw it, right? It's like, oh, we picked 10K, then we were like, oh wait. And it's like, no, too late. Sorry, you chose this mode. And then it's like, all right, well, I chose 10K and get my guy back from the discard, so now I'm trying to get Tifa back, and Kyle's just like, no, you don't pay this, then you don't get that tax.
Yeah.
And I can see that Ricardo's trying to resolve the ability with Tifa first so we can get a card and then pay for it. I really hope that's not what we're letting him do.
I think that's what we're doing.
Well, I'm not 100% sure if maybe they let him re-choose his modes, and he was
Well,
like,
and we don't know if he actually chose or if he was asking, like, hey,
yes,
if I
that's
pick
true.
this, am I going to have to?
I
Because
see,
obviously we can't
and
hear
that's
them.
fine. 'Cause
But...
we could always go cut that audio back on so we can hear what they were saying. If you guys
yeah, let's go
know,
turn
but-
on the camera.
Right.
No,
yeah,
no, no.
right.
But yeah, I think that's a tricky one, right? Where that's why getting that Cecil out early
It's
against
huge.
the Avalanche. I mean, we just talked about that, right? Right before the Cloud play. We talked about how the Cecil was going to make like the wedge tax and things like that a little more.
Yes.
The Cecil tax ripped up Andy's Dancer deck because you want to just I'm just going to dull something for free. It's like, oh no, now it costs you 2 every time you want to dull
Yeah.
with a Dancer.
You got to just 8K the board. It doesn't target at least. Wipe the little Cecil right off of there.
And just, of course, real quick, always thanks everybody for joining us. We're here, top 16, first North American Reraise event.
I know Chris is
so hyped.
Chris is so hyped. I mean, not that
dude,
we're
this
not,
is
man, but
awesome.
it's funny because Travis very much knows that we've been holding it down. Us online community guys for the last 2 years. It's cool to see people, both players and commentators alike, Chris, have the spark reignited with the return to some official stuff.
Absolutely.
And another thing too, right? We talked about not walking back plays and really having to clean up your lines. Like, you're not going to get that past Kyle McGinty. Like,
oh no, never.
You got to. You're just not. You got to get up real early. And that's one thing now. We've had this 2-year, 3-year lull where there hasn't been any organized play. So you can imagine that people are going to be a little sloppy. Like, I had a lot of strange interactions over the weekend. Like, people who didn't understand how certain cards work, or they didn't think about a certain interaction. And it's just like, you should probably brush up on that kind of stuff before you go into a 100-person competitive event.
But it's also tough, right? I mean, even what I was just saying yesterday is like, hey man, everything I was spending all that time practicing against had nothing to do with my tournament day. Yeah. So it's just, there's a lot of it just being in practice in general, right?
Yep. On a scale of 1 to Allen Iverson, it's time to practice.
Man, we would love one of the 3 operative members here.
Yeah, and we see the Jesse smiling at us, kind of winking from the damage zone.
Oh, man.
We only saw one other operative in the discard earlier, right?
It was Wedge and Tifa.
Okay, yeah, well, the Tifa's on the field now.
Okay, so yeah, Wedge.
I mean, Wedge has some good targets in the soiree matchup. We can crack that Amber.
Yeah, I mean, we can. What's stopping the party here, right? Like a Barrett Tifa party into these guys. Like, let's play a Wedge. Let's Barrett Tifa party.
Well, we can't blow up the Amber because Madam's not going to let it be broken.
Right. But we got him on 3 damage. Like, let's.
Yeah, we got to push.
She protects her backup line too. That's insane.
She says they can't be broken.
By things that don't deal damage.
Cannot be broken. Yeah.
Correct. Yeah, you have to deal with Madam first, and then you can wedge them up. But
see, those are the little things I'm talking about. Like, just knowing that that's a thing. You could end up wasting. Like, if you're not aware of that, you waste the thing, do the wedge, pull it out, and you try to do that, and you're just like, resolves.
Yeah, I would have just assumed it was forwards, but yeah, if it's all of them, then
yeah.
It's
I hope he knows that because he's gonna have to pay the Cecil tax too. That would feel awful to pay that, just not do it.
Oh yeah, that's and again, that is a perfect example of exactly what we were talking about. Yeah,
yes.
Those kinds of things. It's just being in practice is how you avoid that. But this Jesse here is very nice.
That's right. Yeah, boy, it's Soiree is a very different deck without old Shinju on the table. It is. It's just one of those decks where it's you got to have that out first. It's an A plus, then it becomes like a D minus very quickly without
Right.
being able to just dump 2 cards from your hand.
Looking at
Here
Behemoth
comes-
K, the discard there, I was just gonna ask Travis what his favorite soiree text that he's seen so far this weekend were.
Let's see. Behemoth K is also quite nice. Gosh, there was one that was someone was running. Oh, I think this might have been the one against Andy. Was running the Luca backup, which is actually the anthem for Brave Exvius characters. So it made Madam
the
and all
water
the
backup?
soirees. Yeah, 1,000.
That's pretty cool. And what a mirror breaker, huh?
Yeah, it was quite potent. It protects them all from Amaterasu. And,
No. Did I think old Kyle just walk into the
Tifa
Tifa
buff.
puff? Oh man, I think that we missed that Tifa triggered +1K on our attacking forward there.
Triggers just when
And,
when Avalanche member attacks.
Yeah, we
Doesn't have to
were
party.
like, oh, this is a trade of some kind. No,
she was only 8,
she's
right?
only
Barrett
8,
was
but
already
yeah.
9.
We tapped the win back
We
up
did
to
tap.
make Madam a 9.
Yeah.
And Barrett was a 10.
Oh,
Mhm.
I gotcha. Yep, that's
Yeah,
what he
we
forgot.
did the pump.
It's really easy to overlook that Tifa text. I see so many people forget about it.
Yeah,
Yours truly included.
the Tifa text is sometimes terrifying, right? Sometimes you're like, oh my god, every single forward I attack with will trigger this auto for them to kill my Tifa with.
Yeah.
Can be scary.
And that's just kind of the state of the game right now. There's a lot of autos that are triggering constantly that you just have to be aware of.
Yeah.
And if you don't pay attention to it or walk into it or something of that like, you're just you might just lose the game on the spot.
It's a good thing we got that Tifa out of the break zone. Because I was just gonna go ahead and take whatever other soiree or not soiree. Oh my goodness, whatever other Avalanche member is in there. But I think that's so. Man, Kyle has 1 Madam in damage here. He might not have been quite ready to lose the Madam that he had on the field there, the one that he pumped for the Barrett. Or I guess he was ready to lose it, right? Because he pumped a trade.
Yep.
But it just wound up not being a trade. Barrett having that Minwoo text also just makes that,
Yep.
that fun.
And we just sent 2 Uncle Bobby B's to the void.
Smart move, because that's like the, if you get rid of him, you don't have to, oh no!
You love to see it.
I'll go get a Madam,
We get a Madam, and we're going to bring old Merrill back in, and we're going to send Barrett to the showers.
Does he have any board wipes in here? Like, does he run Sasano or anything?
Let's take a peek.
Yeah, we have the list right in front of us.
Or maybe even Shan?
Kyle's side, you saying?
Yeah.
I don't
believe
see
so.
one.
And because I don't know if he's got Shantoto back up.
1 Toto.
Yeah.
Oh, we went down to 1, actually. Looks like this list started off with the old 1 Althea, 2 Shantoto, and he swapped
them
to 2 Althea, 1 Shantoto. That's interesting.
Yeah.
I mean, that's the kind of stuff that really is cool theory things to think about.
Mhm. But the other thing too with Soiree, like if you're relying on something like a Susano, a Titan, or a Toto, you've probably just lost the game already. Like at that point, you're grasping at straws so bad.
Well, you should be able to, once you've got your backup set up, or once you've hit like a critical mass of the soiree members, and you're getting their second effect, like the 4-member effect, you should just be able to 2 for 1 with
Just
essentially every
cruising.
card. Yeah.
Cruising USA.
And I mean, raise your hand if you felt like you were turning the corner and then hit something like a Tiro EX on your opponent. And the scary thing there is, right, like as soon as we hit that Kadaj, I think we just stop. You stop attacking. He just took away 2 of your Barretts, and you're like, okay, actually, like that was pretty annoying. Like that's some advantage, and I'm starting to get control of this. Like that the Madam play was bad for him. Like clearly, I won out there on that trade with the Barrett.
Yeah, quit while you're
like
ahead.
you don't like he's behind, and one of the only ways that he catches back up is him getting free cards like that. And him having to play that Tiro, it's like it's so different, right? Because there's a world where he has to play that next turn. Yeah, and then instead it's just like, well, God, that costs him so much more.
Yeah,
but we're sitting here with a full grip.
Yeah, right, exactly. And Travis, we were asking you again yesterday about or what you saw as far as soiree tech, because there's a lot of flexibility in the remaining 15, 20 cards of the deck.
trying to think what other kind of tech stuff I saw. I know I saw the Luca.
Mm-hmm.
I know I
I
saw.
like that, Luke. That's cool.
Sorry, yesterday's kind of a blur for me.
I mean, we've got
Um,
this man. He's also he's fighting in helmets. He's battling on 2 fronts all day.
yeah, yeah. It was like once the day finished, I was like, I have no idea what I just did, but all right, I'm gonna go sleep now.
Yeah, but you sure did the heck out of it, right? Yeah, I mean that's a long day too.
Yeah, no kidding. Well, and Chris was saying earlier too is that he said about after round 5 or so, he just kind of was like, all right, I'm kind of done now.
Yeah, that's
It's
literally
time to
why I
start.
lost my winning, and I was just ready to scoot across the parking lot to Applebee's for $5 margaritas.
Cool. Well, we talk about the brushing up on your gameplay and stuff like that.
Your
That's part of it,
endurance.
right? Like tournament stamina
Yeah.
and your
Yeah.
endurance
Endurance, yes.
is something that people don't think a lot about, but it's actually pretty critical. It's really important. You got to be fresh. Your most important rounds are going to be when you're most tired.
Yep.
So you really have to just kind of at least have a little plan for that. Whether that plan is getting a good night's sleep, having a big old breakfast, or crushing a Red Bull around 4, whatever it is. Everybody's got their own little plan. Just.
But then, yeah, and that's another thing too. Like just up until now, you could just shut your computer off or cut your webcam off, and I'm done for the day. I don't have to I'm not like committed to being in a building around other people. It's just so much easier to shut off in a webcam or Discord or Octagon environment.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas now you're here, you're committed.
It's like work from home, right? Like I
Yes.
joke about how I like roll out of bed and I'm on the clock, and then when I actually had to like go to the office for a week and commute, I was like, oh, hold on. My
I gotta
day
get up an hour early.
my day's 3 times longer. Yeah.
Amazing.
And it's funny we get to talk about stuff like this because here we are at this is when these turns start to get real mucky, right?
Yeah.
Like Kyle's just sitting here thinking about the crackback. He's got a lot of damage to do.
Got it.
So we knew the Merald was coming down. That Barrett wasn't gonna live.
No way.
Do we happen to have Amaterasu in hand? That would feel great.
And this is one of the ones where when we talked about maybe not attacking with everybody last turn. Imagine we leave Cloud up to Chump here, like knowing that he is taking our guys out of the discard and stuff like that. Because we really don't want to go into this turn with the Cloud on the field. That's the only way we get the Barrett back, and we have Jesse and Atifa to party and play another Cloud.
Yep.
So I really, once you turn that guy sideways, Kyle's like, sweet, I'm going to take that damage. I'm going to leave that guy alive. Because one of the scariest things that Ricardo can do to get back in right now is resolve another one of those Clouds. But now that he's got to, like, figure out a way to, I mean, like, because you're going to have to pay the tax on it, too, when you do that. Like...
But still now, but you kind of get your pick of the litter, because with Madam out on the board, shields are down.
Yeah, shields are down. Shields are down.
Captain, the shields are down.
That's right.
That's right. And you see all phasers to the front. That's right. And again, it's just these little things. And clearly, it's easier to armchair quarterback these things. You've got a lot of micro decisions to make, on every turn. That's just, what makes this game so great. And sometimes, in the heat of the moment, it's hard to see that.
You know what just popped into my mind?
What's that?
This is a 2 out of 3. Well, I mean, that's been popping in every once in a while. But that this is we're gonna get to see this go a couple ways, I think.
Is it the standard 70-minute timer?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we had a kerfuffle yesterday on round 1, but that got sorted out pretty quick.
Yeah,
I'm sure
round
you know.
1 was like 50 minutes, and we were just like, what?
All I know is I finished a round that I thought was about to go to time. I asked how much time was left in the round. They said 23 minutes, and we went to Applebee's. That's right. Yep, that's.
I was wondering why you guys went to lunch after round 2. I was like, that seems so early.
Yeah, also a good question. But hey, we're just trying things out. Maybe the next store runs a Reraise event. If they didn't like that, they can change when they have their lunch round.
Yeah. Kusith.
But
I guess we're gonna get back a Madam. I mean, you get back the Madam because that turns into we're getting Axstar.
Well, Axstar gets you Madam.
Oh, yeah,
and
Axstar
triggers. It gets you 2.
Even better.
Axstar gets you Madam and a soiree member.
Axstar is even better.
He's gonna trigger.
He didn't attack.
What's that?
He didn't attack. Why didn't Ricardo attack?
Well, see, and that's like the other end of that, right? Where now it's like, well, it's right to leave the Cloud up. He's thinking maybe, if I just party attack like Jesse, Tifa, I'm going to lose one of these guys, and that's bad for me too.
Yeah, you step in front of that with the one that's going to let you draw 2 cards, because you want to put that thing into play as many times as possible.
The fact that he just got the Axstar, and you know that he's literally going to get Madam and whatever he wants. It's like if you party here and he gets rid of the like, say he attacks, he blocks Merald, he Merald's like one of the two. Then his next turn, he literally just goes like, Madam Merald, kill the other one. You're sitting there with your naked cloud on the board, and it somehow feels worse than not attacking.
Yeah, but with all his Barrett's gone, I wonder if like he just kind of needs to try to put pressure and end it. Like, can he win if he slows it down here?
Yeah, I mean, he definitely has to put pressure on and end it. I don't know if he was getting through there, because, like, oh, man, I mean, I guess this is happening either way. Like, if I'm Ricardo, and I have any board wipes in my hand that, like a Titan or a Shantoto, and I don't know, I might be just talking out of, who knows, let's see if he even has a Titan in there.
Yeah, and
Two
truthfully,
Shantotos.
if I didn't have Biggs on the if Biggs was on the table, I would have considered attacking because I'm gonna get another card. I'm not losing anything.
And they can't break.
Exactly.
Biggs on the table, you attack for sure.
Yeah. But it's a very fragile party with but I guess also technically Jesse can get you a card out of the deck, but then you're losing one of those and your two of your Barretts are just gone forever. You know, they're in the Disney vault and you need the Jesse to get the cloud to get the Barrett. You know, it's like a pyramid scheme, man.
I like this Behemoth K. He's on damage 5, so that's going to be one angry kitty.
Yes, indeed. Yeah, Behemoth K is such a great closer in this list.
How to take my opponent from 2 to 7. It starts with one pretty kitty.
Honestly, there's a lot of that in the game right now. Mono Water can take you from 2 to 7. Soiree can take you from 2 to 7. Avalanche can take you from 2 to 7. Remember, damage 3 used to be the scariest one. Now it's like, remember, the first time you take damage, you have potential to just die the next time.
Yeah, well, it's just not as free anymore is really what it is, right? It's like you have to, instead of just being like, yeah, I'll take it, I'll worry about it when we hit like 4 or 5 hits. You actually have to really, and that's part of the damage mechanic too, is I think they wanted to add more nuance to taking damage. I think they wanted it to be just less free and always good for you. Oh yeah, I'll just take a damage and hit an EX. You know, like there's maybe a little more to it.
Yeah.
A lot of in Opus 10 when they first made that damage keyword, most of it was kind of based around damage 5 because I guess at the time that was kind of like, oh, there's that like peak number for you.
You would have some people who would have. He seemed like what was it? Was it like a Atlas or something like that? Was one of them, and I called him the tutorial card for the damage mechanic because it was like damage 3 plus 1,000 power, damage 5 plus 2,000 power, and it's like this teaches you that knows Earth.
We just fired off a Toto here. We're just resetting.
Oh yeah, see that's what I was hoping, and no Alma from Kyle there.
Brutal, and we are. I guess we got Rainy in the chat here. We are.
Did we what there?
Game.
Did we attack first before we totoed?
I don't think we did.
I think we just fired it off.
Just fired it off. And again, you're right. That is correct. Maybe I'm trying to play devil's advocate for him here a little bit, and I'm thinking like, is there any reason we didn't want one of those to block and go to discard instead of RFG? But like, probably not. I think there's another copy of all of them in there, right?
Yeah.
That just seems, he's already on 5. You're not turning anything else on besides Behemoth King. Like maybe you get in to put him to 6. Well, maybe like Kyle, you said, if he blocks something, you get those at the break zone instead of removed. Like, I don't think there's a reason to not at least attempt to attack first.
Well, removed is better for Ricardo. But
you want his soirees removed? Okay.
Yeah. Because of something like this. But I was gonna say, I think Madam's got plenty of. She's got everything she needs right in there anyway. Oh boy, and then you went like, let me make sure that you don't have a cloud combo or something to do to come in next turn.
Yeah, so Ewan is just a ball buster on the back.
It's not random, brother. Yeah, reveal your hand, please.
It is a pain.
What?
Wow. Light and Wow, I'm surprised he's playing both.
Yeah, Travis, I think I heard the gasps from the viewers at home when he revealed his hand there. I've got the list in front of me, and I sure didn't put that 2 and 2 together, dude. I'm scratching my head over here. Yeah, wow.
A wild man, but I mean, clearly it paid off for him.
Well, I see merit to both of those cards in Avalanche. Obviously, Noctis triggers, it helps you with all the party attack stuff. Kadaj not only is just good for things like soirees and mono water where you're trying to tamp down some of those things in the discard pile, but Kadaj has this really, really fun interaction in Avalanche where you can use Kadaj to dull their character of cost 4 or more, and so you can wedge it. Nice. Right? Like, because it's like the only way that those colors can like pick and kill a character like that with Wedge.
So interesting. We're getting the cloud back. Are we gonna have an avalanche op? Or not? Well, clearly, we're not doing that this turn. We've got 2 cards in hand. But I guess we're trying to set up to get an operative down, play the cloud, get the Barrett back.
Rainy in chat. Hey, first time viewer, first time chat. Sorry, not first
Again,
time.
just to confirm, this is
What round?
game 1,
Yeah.
top 16. Kyle McGinty on the left, Ricardo Sanchez on the right. Soiree versus Avalanche.
And this is,
pure
of course, the
Avalanche.
top seed versus the 16 seed.
Kyle McGinty undefeated in Swiss yesterday.
If top 8, if that's the quarterfinals, what is there a term for like 16?
Top 16.
They say the round of 16 or top 16.
Top 16. Yeah, the quarters.
The quarters, I like that.
Yeah.
The semi-quarters.
Yeah, the eighths finals. I don't know. Yeah, like at that point, yeah, the old top 16.
Oh
I guess,
man,
is the best
Aerith,
thing
you're
out
on the
there.
wrong side.
Aerith's the turncoat over here.
This is the remake where Aerith has decided that she wants everything to go a bit different. So
Right.
she's on the right side. We have the canonical Final Fantasy VII, and on the left, Aerith is she's getting help from anybody. Who knows, Chris? Tell me that in part 2 we don't meet Madam and all of the soiree members. Okay, tell me that there's a 0% chance that happens.
There is. Oh, here we go. Suzama, this is rough because the only thing that's going to die is Madam and Aerith.
Aerith, yeah.
Oh boy, it's nope.
And
We're gonna
nothing.
pump the Madam.
Aerith's going to die. That's it.
Well, don't we just pump her? Oh no, because Aerith has got her up, and
they're not going to die.
well, she'll die when Aerith.
She'll die.
goes, right?
When Aerith
Oh yeah,
dies,
that's right. That's right.
Yeah, now it's 9 on the Madam,
Yep.
so Madam goes too. It's interesting that we chose to. Now we're like, hold on, wait.
Yeah.
Oh, man,
Hold on, wait.
I'd have to be like, skirt.
I'd be like, hold on, you already were like, okay, we went to damage resolutions as soon as you picked your Aerith up off the table, but that's
Unless we're doing some simultaneous things happening here, like they should both just be dead. Oh, unless we got something
Miss
here.
Dragon now?
No, we're gonna. It's like we're going to Titan. We got a 5 CP Titan.
Oh yeah, I think we did. Oh.
So why do we not just do that on the Madam? Like let the Madam do it.
Wait.
Yeah, hold on. What is happening? What is happening?
Hold on, dude. I feel like I just watched 3 things get changed. Not normally something you see from Kyle McGinty either. But it's a weird one. It seems almost like he thought the Madam was going to survive, and then when he found out that the Madam and the Aerith were both going to die, then we went back and tried to do like a Titan thing and Titan this.
Well, so this will keep the Madam alive, right?
Yeah.
Because
If
now
we
we'll have
Titan her, yeah, now she's going to be 11.
Yeah, and again, this is more of that stuff I'm talking about. Madam, shields are up. Susano's useless while Madam's up.
Yeah.
If the goal was to pick off the Aerith and the Madam there, and then haste something else in, that's cool. I just don't think there's no Zangan on the back line. We got 2 cards in hand.
Yeah, we didn't think that.
I don't think we're presenting a lethal here, but yeah.
Well, so
yeah,
like
it's got
the
her
Titan
counter.
obviously was going to stop it
Wait,
regardless.
Wait.
but
Why doesn't she get removed from the game? She doesn't.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
you're
Thank
right.
you.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay,
No.
we fixed
Yeah. Hold on.
I wonder how many times
but-
that got like missed yesterday.
Yeah. I mean, again.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Those are those
Oh, he's just
those
playing another one?
nuances.
What are we doing?
What's happening?
I don't know. I'm gonna need.
It's field to the. Is when she leaves the field or field
No,
to
it's
break
when
zone?
she goes to the break
He
zone.
has to go to the break zone.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. Susano removes.
Now, I just want to say something here. This is a shout out in defense of.
Oh,
this.
okay. So what it is if
Go ahead.
Susano dies before that resolves,
true,
then
yes.
actually he won't remove it. So
Correct.
that's what they're.
Oh.
Yes, you're right. But my favorite thing here is that this judge has picked up and read every card that's involved every time I've seen them show up to the table to do the ruling.
Chris
Even
McKinney
if you
has
think,
been fantastic this weekend. Big shout out to Chris McKinney.
even if you think you know what's what, always read the card when you're making the ruling. It just helps. All right, so now, where did we land on that? So the Aerith should be.
It sounds like we're keeping it removed.
I mean, this is lethal anyway, right?
Yeah,
So-
I mean, I think it's a good game, but it's worth checking in and seeing how that went.
Yeah, we're going to game 2. I think we'll go ahead and just scoop this up and go to game 2.
So the Susano wouldn't have mattered because we had the Titan, but that's an
Right.
example. Had we pushed the previous turn to get him to 6, if he didn't have the Titan, he could have stolen it with the Susano. But
I mean, maybe, yeah.
But all right, Kyle takes game one.
That's only if Kyle went to 6, right?
Yeah.
Kyle, a guy like Kyle, you got to kind of give him the credit of maybe smelling that from a mile away. If you're all of a sudden making a bunch of bad attacks
Oh yeah,
with
absolutely.
3 backups up, like in Transportos, you're only out.
Yeah, that Tyro really flipped it. I mean, obviously hindsight's 2020, but he's wishing he hadn't attacked that extra time.
Goodness. I mean, because it feels safe, it feels free. It's like, man, I'll just put this in and then I'll only be 2 away. But like, there's even more to it than that, right? Like once you turn your cloud sideways, you're basically saying, I'm going to have this cloud on my table next turn. And then you get to the next turn and you realize, oh crap, wait, I've got a party attack here that can play a cloud for free, but well darn it. And my only Barrett I've got left is in the discard pile. I would love to play a cloud right now, but you kind of lock yourself out of it.
So, boys, what does Avalanche have to do to turn this around for game 2? Let's talk about it.
Blow up on turn 2, right?
It's the bombing mission. You got to get in, get out.
I wouldn't mind seeing him build, like, Avalanche doesn't need 5 backups, but it's really going to benefit from 2 or 3. So if he's able to, I wouldn't mind seeing him build up just a little bit so he can start playing those operatives for free. And I don't know if he never saw the bigs or like, but he never got bigs or wedge out once.
I didn't see a single bigs.
Yeah.
And Wedge
Bigs
was
is the
hiding
best
in the grassy
one,
knoll or
so-
something, dude. He was.
Make sure he's in the
could
list.
not be
Hold on
found.
now.
Check the
I'm
list.
checking the list. I saw a Kadaj and a Noctis. Let me make sure we
Okay.
can. Okay, there's.
Just gotta make sure. Sometimes
It's
you just gotta
there.
check. It's there.
Yeah, that's not good either when you have a dark and white in hand
I'm
as
gonna
your
go.
only.
I'm on the beat. I'm just gonna go see what was up with that ruling.
Okay, so John's gonna go check out the so we can get that ruling. Also, another perk of having the commentator in here as well with you, Travis, so we can get that that extra inside scoop.
Absolutely, yeah.
Bring
So
your man on the street.
he had some really good stuff. He Amaterasu when the first Cecil came down. Then he kind of had some bad luck that the Kusith let him get it right back.
Yeah.
But I think for the most part, he played well. Like the burst thing is so weird because again, so if he doesn't hit Tyro there, that's like, oh, okay, cool. You're on 5. I'm pushing you, no big deal. But of course, the Tyro totally flipped it. But he was playing off of so few backups for so long.
Yeah.
I think he could really benefit from getting a few more.
And it was also awkward too and that's where Avalanche can stumble when your first backup is a fire backup. That really
you really want
slows
that
you down.
earth.
That first backup needs to be an earth backup, like almost 100% of the time.
Man, I really would have thought with all their colors that Soiree would get color locked more, kind of like Mannequins did. But I don't know what it is about Soirees, but like they just don't seem to get color locked. They always seem to immediately have Amber or Shujin, and they're just gravy.
It's consistent. It's just a very, very consistent deck. And that's just kind of what you're mulliganing for, right? Like you have 9 different things you can mulligan for.
Yeah, that's true. There you go. There's an Earth backup you wanted. Go search out our Barrett.
Yeah, you want to see Earth backup first, like every time. And even at that point, if you have a fire backup, you kind of want to see Zangin. But then I guess really technically at that point, if it's me, you're ultimately doing the same thing. So yeah, forget I said anything. You want to Earth backup 100% of the time, which is why now, we want to take that same backup line consistency that Soiree has. That's why Avalanche plays that backup line now. Because you see how consistent getting Amber and all the stuff is out in the beginning. Avalanche can do that too, and they want to do that too.
I think too, if he sees Kadaj, this moment you see Kadaj, you just windmill slam that guy because he basically can't die to them because they all have on entry effects, so he's never going to be on the board for that. Start ripping apart their break zone, which they really want. Like really, I mean, how does he answer that? What with the Titan? That's kind of his only option.
Yeah, if I could get Kadaj early, I'd probably fire that thing off too.
Yeah, that's the card gives Soirees a lot of trouble.
And the only thing that's tough is until you get their break zone in that spot, you don't want to attack with that Kadaj, as weird as that sounds, because you just risk getting blown up by an Elvis or some other removal burst, and then all that careful stepping you were doing just doesn't matter anymore.
That's a great point. But Kyle's off to a good start here. He's already got 3 backups set up, so this is a good turn. Ricardo's going to need to have a good matching turn here.
And we've got the Elvis in hand that we grabbed off the Amber, so that's a 12K that's just going to be inevitable.
We've got our color fix now. That's good. Probably search out maybe Tifa if he doesn't have it, and then you can just start the chain. Oh, no, anyway, he's like, nope, I'm getting bigs this time.
Yeah, Yeah, Biggs
He's
is
like, I am
gonna
not going
keep
another
you
game
in
without seeing it.
Yeah, we don't want to not see him 2 games in a row because that would just be extremely unfortunate. But like, Biggs is doing for you what the Water Soiree is doing for that deck. He's just getting you so much card advantage and just value.
And I think it's really easy to overlook the fact that he makes the party unbreakable, but it makes it so that's like you don't even want to block because it won't do anything. You can't even like return kill one of them. So
Yeah, it's practically just you're saying your party attack is more or less unblockable.
oh, did we just no action pass from Kyle?
Mm.
Huh.
Well, you don't like to see that.
Unless he's just trying to be more reactive, maybe.
Possibly, because there's a couple ways you can play Soiree. Like me and Oki were talking about it on Friday night. You can play the more like aggressive, burst heavy, kind of unga bunga knuckle dragging version of the deck, or you can play it a little more mid rangey to the control side, kind of reactive. And maybe that's the adjustment Kyle's gonna make just so he can try to 2-0 this thing and put this baby to bed.
Yeah. Either he had a bad draw or he's like holding the Mist Dragon to potentially stop any resurrection effect, but
Catch me up. Catch me up. What did I miss here, Trav?
Kyle just had a no action turn and Ricardo just played Barrett. And now we got out Wedge and Biggs. Here comes it's time for that bombing run.
Well, this is it, dude, right? That man was terrified of tapping his 4-drop backup.
Yep.
Oh, maybe that's what it was. Yeah. Maybe he didn't want to lose it.
Like, did we have that knowledge? Yeah, because right here we'd be just popping for free, and he's like, "I'm gonna draw a card, and these guys can't be broken."
Yeah, because you don't want to see like an Elvis or something.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. But one of those is gonna die next turn, because he's got the Elvis in the hand. But do we burn it here to kill one of those that we know because of
Well, you
Bear, we're
gotta
just gonna
take
pitch a
Barrett out, I
card to
think.
get it back.
Yeah. So I caught up out there, and when the judge came over, they like didn't incorporate the Titan stuff. He didn't even know that a Titan had happened. So
Okay.
it's like the players just didn't inform, so we missed that one. That's all.
Okay.
And Toto denied.
Yep, that is a denial.
Oh boy, and that's it. This is it, right? That is, we just had our inside guy like stop the guards from coming in, and
Right.
we have to finish this mission now.
Yeah.
Toto, we're like Shan No.
Pretty much.
Dude, the operatives have been made. The mission has been made. We got to jump off the train. Like, let's go.
Sweet.
I think it's an Elvis, and we're gonna try to pop the Barrett, and it's like, no, he never took any damage, but I don't. It's still like a bazillion damage. I don't understand.
Yeah,
He's like, don't you understand? This is 12K, and he's like, oh, actually, yeah, you're right. Barrett does not survive 12K.
Yeah.
I wonder if he was asking like,
I
oh,
think
is
he
it
thought it was 3
multiple
separate.
instances of
Or-
damage?
Yeah. You got it. Nail
So
on the head.
did
I
we
think.
have an operative, anything in the yard that
We
we
should
have
have traded for somebody if there was. At least the Tifa. Yeah, and this is one thing I don't see people do, right? Like, just trading it for the Tifa, you get a multicolor pitch in your hand.
Yeah.
Like, just trade whatever you were gonna pitch something for next turn. Like, I mean, and if you don't know, that's fine. But if you've got like any kind of duplicative
I think we got a
card,
Marlene in hand,
Yeah.
so I think that Barrett's will be coming right back. Not
Does
this
Kyle
turn,
have
but
more
next
than one Shantoto? Because if not, it's probably worth breaking that.
Kyle has he actually swapped to one Shantoto
Okay.
to Althea. So I think his mentality there was, oh, I'll be able to return her.
You know we
with
have
the
two sets in the
Althea.
deck.
No, don't break Amber. You don't let him
Oh.
play a new one.
I would. No, I don't know if I'd break the Toto because we have Kusits in the deck.
Oh,
So
that's
in-
true.
In a pickle, we would just get it back. I mean, but, the same could be said about Amber, right?
And we can play Amber right now, and it gets us to a pretty good spot
Right.
if we're Kyle. I mean, no, but if we play Amber right now, we break Amber again. So
Yeah.
I guess there's something to be said there. Like if we can play a Tifa,
Well, we got
I guess we
Madam,
need
though.
a Bobby B to present to. We need Barrett and Tifa, or to Cloud to play Barrett from the discard pile if we want to do 2 Avalanche Operative parties next turn. But 2 Avalanche Operative parties next turn. Never mind. I take it back. I was gonna say it could be
Oh, do
crazy,
we-
but
do we
now
have
Madam's out and we
Amaterasu?
can't break the.
No, we don't have another Amaterasu. Okay, so we're gonna break the bigs, right?
Probably Jesse, maybe Biggs, but playing the Cloud for free here is the craziest thing that he can do
Yeah.
for
No, absolutely.
like no CP, right?
Yeah, that's huge.
Kyle thinking how
Yeah,
he's
Man, I'll tell you, I don't blame Ricardo for the little suggestive. Oh, the Biggs, right? Yeah. So this guy. Oh, Jesse,
The
okay.
cloud
Yeah,
here would be amazing.
Yeah. Imagine a free cloud just on these guys party attacking here. That would have been. I mean, because cloud's our best play anyway, right?
Yeah.
But we're gonna have to pay 6 for them instead.
Yep.
As you often say, John, if it's for free, it's for me.
That's right. That's right.
Right, that's the motto we live by here in the RV Returners Clubhouse.
We're actually we're not at the we're at the lakeside office.
We are at the lakeside office this week. We sure are.
It's hot and heavy out there though. I'll tell you, there's this whole top 16 is loaded. When I was going over there trying to get some information, dude, it is a ring of spectators standing around the top tables. Everybody just trying to watch all these matches happen.
So speaking of which, do we have any results yet?
Literally everybody was still playing. I think that's part of the whole best of 3 thing going on out there, you know.
So, but Cody's still playing, so they're probably not voting well for him. Right
Oh yeah, maybe not. Did the Bears tell against KP? I don't know.
But obviously, as we get some results, we will make sure you guys are aware.
You know what we need? We need somebody to come over here and just give like a 2-tap on the window, and then like flash me hand signals through the window to let me know like what happened.
What was the ruling with the Aerith, John?
So what happened was the judge had not been informed that like any of the Titan stuff had happened. So like he was like, oh, I didn't even know that a Titan like killed the Susano. It was like, oh, okay. And I told him about it. He's like, okay. They were just asking like only about the Aerith stuff and if she got hit by. Yeah, he just told me they didn't tell him at all about it dying in response or anything like that. I just made sure that we clarified that that if Susano's not on the field, it doesn't matter if something got tagged by his damage. It can't be RFG.
I really wish he hadn't put the cloud out in phase 1. If he like hits a Titan on burst, it's gonna get wrecked.
Well, this is a placeholder cloud. This is I didn't have a big exciting thing to do this turn cloud.
Yeah.
And the one cool thing about this cloud is he can actually kind of piece apart the soiree members.
Yeah.
He gets around all of the weird damage and not be broken protection.
Yeah, he tells Madam to step in front.
Yeah, he has him square up in the battle square.
Yeah.
He has him come on in. He's like, let's go.
That's right.
You, me, 1v1. Damage. Yeah, and I mean, look, this deck is chock full of them. Chock full of bursts.
Kyle was on stream against Greg Cole yesterday, and Greg was having to go aggressive because he didn't have any backups, and Kyle hit 4 bursts in a row.
Greg might be the only one playing more bursts. Yeah. Like, it's just, but that's part of the soiree thing. I mean, we've talked about this before, all these decks that are like 20 slaughters, right? Where it's like 30 of the cards are spoken for, and there's 2 of them sitting across the table from each other right now. And the 20 cards is where you put your flavor. And that flavor could be, I mean, it's like, I think I called it like a rice pudding or something the other week, where I'm like, you can put anything in there, it's still rice pudding. You know, you could damn near any topping or any flavor. It just is a good base. It just plays well with others. So you got soiree, and it's like, oh man, what am I going to do with all these slots? And some people just key up the bursts. Some people put a lot of removal in there. Some people try to get a lot of protection. It's just really interesting to see the variance.
I think we're going for a big nuke with an ace here. Or do we slam the Axstar?
Axstar, dude. Axstar is the Titan and the Search. I mean, Axstar is so good in this deck.
Yeah, so do we Titan and Search? We sure do. Axstar is ripping his shirt off, and he's just going at it. Says he's going to be Cloud in the... Oh, hold on. Because he can discard a 7.
If he's choosing the Titan, we're just going to pitch the old 7 card.
Yeah, he can guarantee kill one of the other 2. I don't know if
I think
Cloud
you
is worth it.
don't do that.
And this is where you go for the bigs, I think.
Yeah.
So we're going to fight Merrill to the bigs.
Sure are. Hit the showers, bigs. I guess we grab the... Yep, now we're in the phase of the game where we just start ripping your hand away.
Ricardo really
just feels so far behind already.
Yeah, well, I bet he was praying he had a 3rd backup here, because this is like, I need to draw Shantoto off the top of the deck and play it, because this man's about to look at my hand and take it if I've hacked, if I'm holding it.
He had one earlier.
No, go ahead. Well, no one was
I think he
saying
was just saying he had
Susano.
one earlier. No, I mean he plays 2.
Okay. Well, I
Okay,
was
so he
thinking
does
here
have a
too,
second
like
one.
if you're, you're Kyle, do you just fire it off now? Yeah, the Ewan. That's what we're gonna do. It looks like.
Kyle's being conscious about overextending here. Also, I actually looks like he's maybe considering doing something about this cloud, or maybe contemplating like if Cloud fights the Madam next turn, like Susano is a pretty affordable reset.
Yeah, that's true.
Did I say Meryl? I meant Madam.
Yeah. Doing some counting here. We're calculating.
Beep, 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 boop.
Computing. Oh, we.
Is that an Odin in the grip there?
It might be.
I'm surprised he didn't attack with the Merald ahead 10,000.
Yeah, agree.
And like, I don't think you really even care if he like blocks with Cloud and gives
you
up a
could
card
on-
for it.
Yeah, and you honestly could have probably got him with that. Like they pump once because Cloud when you discard a card, he gets plus 1,000 power. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we could have possibly burnt him into discarding 2 cards, maybe.
There we go. There's our third backup. Get the
There
Barrett
we go.
probably.
Ricardo's got 2 Susans and 2 Shintos.
And now we're cooking.
So the one nice thing for Ricardo right now is that a good chunk of Soiree's removal is on the board already. The Elvis, the Merald, the X-Star trigger. So as long as those guys don't die, I mean, I don't know what other like direct removal he has in there, but
Yeah, at this point, what he starts doing is, this guy's going to take your next best play.
Well, we're taking.
Then we're going to play the water forward, and we're going to just draw 2 cards, and it's going to be
We
like,
had-
whichever one of these guys that you kill,
ooh,
I will be resetting. And I think we're just going to grab this Susan. I mean, we're thinking about the Barrett, because the Barrett also unlocks, like, a pretty crazy turn.
I say, do you care about the Sasano when you have Edel, knowing
you,
like 2
you
years
do if
difference?
Cloud's hanging around. I don't know.
Yeah, because
Cloud can just take her out, right? He's going to point at her
you're
and
gonna
just
turn
say,
Cloud
tonight you.
sideways immediately. Or I don't know.
Only if you were going to wipe after. I mean,
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, no,
it's tough. There's nothing about it that feels great.
no, not at all.
It would be a bit aggressive, but what do you think about just dropping the Kadaj right now and then just start taking away the break zone as the kind of stalemate continues for a bit?
Yeah, I mean,
Did Kyle just did he draw again? What happened?
Oh, I think Kyle just went you and pass.
well, Kyle did, yeah, Ewan, and then.
Oh, okay.
Another Marlene
Getting my
in
turn
hand.
mixed up.
I know he's got the Kadaj, the Marlene.
I don't think there's anything wrong with firing off the Kadaj, right? Well, maybe you play the Kadaj.
Well, we
maybe you
can't
don't-
do both, right? We can't do Susan and Kadaj, which would be cool. If we drop the Susano, then attacked, and then Kadaj. Well, I guess we have to attack first to make the Susano work, so we're just attacking and then dropping both of those.
I think that's the move, though, right? Yeah, like you swing with Cloud, force the fight on the Madam, then you play Susano.
Yeah,
you play
could.
Susano and you break your Marlene.
Yeah.
It'd be kind of a different play, but you could if it's gonna stalemate like this, because again, Kyle doesn't actually have a ton more like body removal because all of it's on the field. So you could put out Kadaj, have it just start slowly chipping away at the break zone, or giving one guy Brave to just slowly creep in every turn. He could kind of slow it down a bit in that sense. I don't know if that's the right play, but it's an option.
Yeah, I mean, it also helps him create those openings for dealing the last 4 points. Right?
It's definitely what we're not doing. Or maybe we just get those 2 cards right back.
Well, we haven't taken any damage yet, and like Travis pointed out, all the removal's sitting there, right?
Yeah.
So, like, we actually somehow, in the face of these 4 forwards, have found time to get ready for another big turn. Yeah. But it almost feels like, again, it feels like Shinra let him get away and is waiting for him to come back for the next bombing mission. So they can show up in the old helicopter and just
Your
Couldn't stop
Buster's
it.
gonna drop down.
Absolutely, man. Because yeah, while it might feel like, wait, that's weird. I have some breathing room. It's like an illusion, right? As Kyle's hand is absolutely packed to the gills.
But I mean, yeah, so like he can put out Pekiota, get back backups. He can put out Vesvia, draw more cards. But unless he has like he kind of needs Behemoth K, right? He needs a forward that can actually start putting pressure on.
You know, it only just occurred to me that this entire video is mirrored.
Oh, is it?
All of the crystals are on the wrong side of the card, like the video's flipped.
Oh.
Like how it didn't stick out to me that the crystals are at the top right of every card until just now.
Huh.
I can flip it. I will wait until after the game though. And people they can't even read the re-raise the 50-55.
Oh no. It's been a long pandemic.
SOSS. Well, you know what? We've both got a big handful of cards, so it's just it's time to see the old playmaker make the plays.
See what?
Yeah, I think Avalanche can win the body war, and so I don't think you even like go for Shant. Okay, never mind. He went for Shantoto.
We paid too much for that, right?
Did we overpay for that?
By one. That's an 8-cost Shantoto.
Did he put down another backup? Yeah, why isn't the line
backups
tapped?
Down. Leave up the Million.
Yeah, just so like a dodge or something comes down on Kyle's end.
Yeah, this might be kind of weird, but I wonder if that wasn't the right play. Again, like now he can just replay all those.
Yeah, like it felt like a lot of value there. But like we said, we haven't taken any damage yet, right? And Avalanche has its own EX to kind of give it some more advantage. Like,
Right.
Imagine a world where we like chilled out and I don't know that we had another backup to play other than Toto, but we like just did something else, right? And then the next turn we take a couple licks from Kyle, and we start our next turn with like 7+. And that's how you really put together one of those big party attack Avalanche turns.
Exactly.
As long as you keep giving him 1 or 2 Avalanche operatives at a time, you know, he's just going to pick them off.
Yep.
Or he'll just be able to hard check them with these bigger bodies. You know, they
Well,
really...
and now Kyle really feels safe to he can commit whatever he wants because he knows the
That
Toto's
was a
already
huge
down.
rebuild there for Kyle.
Of course, Susana would clean that right up too, but
not only did he do all that, but look at how many cards that man is flicking in his hand. That's 5.
He is strapped.
Look at he's got 5 left after that. Yeah, that is
man is loaded.
Well, that's the Vesvia, right? Just draw 2. Yeah, seems all right. Draw 2, freeze 2.
Yeah, draw 2, freeze 2, man.
Oh, draw 2, freeze 2.
Yeah, dude, it's Chris's favorite droid. It's CP3.
Tell you what, no one gets me more excited than a 0 CP8K.
Yeah. It's like almost
or in
better.
this case, it was a +4 CP.
Yeah. Well, it's just better, right? Like it's like, oh, it was free. It replaced itself, kind of thing. It's like it also just gave you more plays, like more lines, more options. It's much more than the sum of just.
So 100%.
Yeah.
All right, so we now have to worry again. We're kind of stuck in that Cecil tax here.
Well, let's see Tifa into Cloud. Maybe we've learned our lesson with the Cloud stuff. Or maybe we've got the extra card.
Yeah, you're right. We'll wait till tomorrow.
But Tifa, yeah, let's say we play Cloud, we get back Barrett. I say we haste the board. Then we use Barrett to get back another Avalanche operative, and we play it off the 1 backup that we've left untapped here. And then we can party attack with like Tifa Biggs or something like that. That's completely safe. And we start to rack up the damage.
I almost wonder because, well, I mean, even if Tifa disappears, the Cloud will still resolve. So
correct, yeah. That one went back and forth a couple times on Twitter, huh?
Yeah. So I wonder if Kyle knows that because I feel like he's ready to tee off a Titan that's in his hand.
Yeah.
Well, I'll tell you what, that might be the old Oh no.
Yeah.
This might be one where we need some real savvy judge stuff
Oh no,
going
we're
on.
gonna own it. It still doesn't matter.
It still resolves. Okay, I
Cloud
really
will-
hope we get this one right.
Yeah.
Oof.
Cloud is still gonna resolve.
I'm gonna need the pro.
Be ready to
gamers.
jump out there, John, if things go screwy.
Gentlemen,
Yeah.
going first.
I would just give me 1 second here. Okay, we gotta make sure this cloud still resolves. I might have to
No,
run
no,
out there.
no, yeah,
Is it?
that needs to be fixed.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Hold on.
All right, John's
Hold
gonna
on.
go. Detective is on
Oh,
the
I don't
case.
want- Yeah. I'm on.
Yo, stop.
Yeah, stop in the name of the law. You need like a button, Chris, a big red button you can mash that just goes woo. A big alarm just sounds off. There has been an incorrect ruling. Attention,
Yeah, we need
attention.
something. Yeah, and it's because of the way Cloud is worded, like the modal
Yeah.
has to do with like the modal choices or something like that.
Same with Physalis. When you
Yes,
have to
exactly.
select multiple abilities, no, we're going so far. Yeah, when you have to select multiple abilities, that's locked in when it enters. It's not like a
Yes,
traditional
exactly.
conditional auto where you can affect it.
Yeah, so they need to pump the brakes on that.
Yeah.
Again, these are more of these little nuances that people need to brush up on.
Yeah.
We're getting back into the competitive swing.
Well, and because a traditional auto like Opus 4 Legend Lock, which says
Exactly.
if
It's
you
a perfect
control 2 or
example.
more 6 characters, make them discard. And that one is true that you have to have it on entry and you have to have it at resolution. But these modal ones, they just have to check on entry, so it doesn't matter what you mess with after that. They're always going to get their effects.
Yes.
All right, well, since they're going to have to figure this out, I'm going to take a quick bathroom break, Chris. I'll keep you to hold down the fort.
Yeah,
Be right back.
absolutely. Yep, and White Mage in the chat, kind of doing a little bit of clarification there. Yep. All right, so they're doing a quick reset here. Thankfully, we didn't get too terribly far, so we were able to rewind it far enough that it's not going to. All right, so we tapped out. We pitched to play the Odin. Then we're going to. So we killed the Tifa. So I guess whatever Cloud's targets were, we're gonna pay the 2. And I assume we have to nuke the Cecil here with the 10k, and then get Barrett back. And then whatever card we don't discard for the 2 for the Cecil tax. If it's not an Avalanche operative, we switch it for an operative. Maybe play the operative. Ideally, it's the Biggs that we discarded or that was killed earlier. Oh. So I guess we're still sorting it out before we move any further. See, that we don't know. Yeah, we don't know if they let him even pick before. Got a lot of hand motions going here. Absolutely, it is. And I know that this has been, like I said, this has been the oft debated issue here, and I think Kyle's. I see where he's coming from. So Kyle was not sure. I take it how this works.
Yeah. So basically, they're trying to puzzle this out right now. They like asked me what I would do, and I told them I'm sorry, I am not the head judge. I'm not going to tell you how to rule it. I'm just going to tell you how Cloud works.
Yes.
Like so, the Kyle is asking to rewind to before he killed the Aerith, or not Aerith, the Tifa.
Yep.
My instinct is it's a legal play, so like yeah, you got it, you killed the Tifa.
Yeah.
That I'm gonna let. I mean, this is the tricky stuff, right? For being the head judge, he gets to solve that, not me. These are the people getting paid to make the calls,
Yeah,
right?
You're paid to drink this bottle of water.
Thank you. I would love this bottle of water. So yeah, it's if anybody in chat, I'm sure everybody's wondering about this one. This is worth brushing up on Twitter, but you're gonna have to make sure you find not only the first ruling or the re-ruling, but the re-ruling, the third ruling. The cloud, it works like Physalis, where it's a condition to select the modes, the number of modes, but it is not a conditional auto ability like Lock. So I'm sorry, I know I don't even have my headphones on. I'm just gonna pop back out for a second.
Okay, I just got back. What did they decide? Or are they still working out?
We're still noodling it out. John was saying, Travis, that they asked him what he would do, but he, politely declined because he is not the head judge. It looks like we're letting it resolve. So.
Yeah, it needs to resolve. That's for sure. Like we can't just.
Yeah, and also too, the play that McGinty made was a very legal play. So the Odin is going to happen. All right, we're discarding the Kadaj to pay the Cecil tax. And we're getting bigs with or paying for the Barrett.
Are we saying that the Odin didn't happen, or?
Oh no, we're definitely saying that it happened.
Oh, okay. So why is Tifa still there?
I think that's what we're figuring out. So wait a minute. Wait, whoa.
Hold on.
Oh, we're just letting that resolve before we own. I don't know, man. This is.
No, that's not right.
This seems a little sketch to me, but I don't know. I'm not the judge. It's not my place to say.
Well, I will say something is that I think you should just rewind it to the point where the mistake was made, which was like the Odin on the Tifa was totally legal.
It was a legal play, yes.
So I would just go back to that point, but then the cloud, so the Barrett still comes in. I don't know what he chose, presumably, resurrect him.
Too, right? One could argue on the other side of that, did we hear what modes he was selecting
I don't know.
before we fired off the Odin?
Or did he jump the Odin, right away?
Right, but even still, yeah, the judge is at the string play. So we let, from what I see here, John, we let Kyle Odin the Barrett and not the Tifa.
Well, there wasn't a Barrett. You mean the Cloud?
No. We Cloud's resolved. We had Barrett.
Okay.
We let Kyle Odin the Barrett instead.
Oh, we just
basically didn't count the Odin against
right. That's what I'm saying.
Odin.
Yeah, like that's how it should be. Odin should have killed the Tifa, and Barrett should still be there.
Because the Odin happened before Cloud even resolves, and that was legal. There was nothing wrong with that play.
Right, but basically Kyle is like, if I didn't understand this ability correctly, I'd like to rewind, which is not a condition to rewind the game.
Yes.
But again,
exactly.
I just want everybody to understand at home that while we agree with whatever it is, there is a reason. The head judge gets to make these rulings. And that's just, we can talk about it later. We can, learn and stuff like that. But I was just a player in the event yesterday. So judge or no, I was here as a player. It's really inappropriate, I think, for me to step in and tell them how to rule that. So I just told them I would tell them how the cards worked, and that's between the the players and the staff.
Yeah. Well, we'll go with what we've got then, which is that Noctis, that light card, has finally come down. We will get a Biggs party attack, which is kind of nice. I wonder what we're going to pick with Noctis here. If you target anything, you're going to have to pay the tax. You could just draw a card.
We've got 3 autos that are on the stack here. So I think we should also figure out what order we're resolving these.
Throw the whole game away. Well, I mean, look, that's really easy to say from home, right? It's a little bit harder to do that to people in a tournament.
Yeah.
It's a little more, you got 2 people very upset and angry at you. You've got a whole lot going on. You didn't see everything that happened. You've got somebody who watched the stream telling you what happened and how it's supposed to work. There's nothing easy about it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Tell you what, at least you guys were if this was just me without someone there live, I would just be like, well, nothing I can do about it. Just watching the. I'm glad you were able to.
That's a tough one because that was changed on Twitter 3 times.
Yeah.
And it's not even 3 times in a day. That's months
over the
of
course
it working
of months,
a certain
exactly.
way. Yeah.
Noctis did not last long.
No, he didn't. And again, like I said, and that's one thing when you're playing against Avalanche, you have to realize when they do these party attacks, we have multiple abilities going on the stack. So you have a chance to respond to each of them.
Yeah. I don't know if I attack with Cloud here. Okay, he's gonna die.
Yeah, I think this game has just kind of gone sideways, just kind of after this recent interaction.
Well, it's one of those things where you sit there and you think, oh, well, this should have gone much worse for Kyle. But then in a world where Kyle knew how that worked, this is exactly what would have happened.
Yes,
Yeah.
100%.
So,
which is fair, but like you said too, that's
Sure,
technically
yes,
not
yeah,
enough.
yes.
Just because you didn't know what it
Mhm,
was, that's not an
mhm.
official reason to
part of the game,
rewind.
right? We've been talking about how
Yeah.
you need to brush up.
Yep.
Yeah,
you
you
can't
got
make
to
those
know your
mistakes.
cards.
I mean, but that one, you got to give people a little bit of a break on that because it's like you could read that card and know the rules inside and out and be wrong.
Yep.
Yeah. Well, because like at any other traditional conditional auto, you
Yeah.
would be able to mess with it that way.
When I tell Kyle that, he gives me this look of just absolute disbelief and then reads Cloud, and I'm like, I know.
Yeah.
Trust me, I know. Yeah, it stinks, but
Hey, there's Tyro.
hey, it's about time that we got
I could
one.
see the disbelief in Kyle's hands while he was talking, just the way his hands were moving.
And you always hate to run out there and give that kind of news.
Yeah.
It's like giving somebody their pink slip on a Friday afternoon. You
my
don't wanna
God,
do
dude.
that.
Yeah.
Enjoy your weekend. Your very long weekend.
Enjoy your weekend.
Yeah.
Because your week just ended. Right now, the pay week is over.
That's right.
Oh.
Interesting. He just opted for bigs. I thought maybe he would want like a Sasano here to reset the board.
I'm gonna go ahead
Especially with
and
the pedal.
I'm gonna assume that maybe we're a little flustered at the table too.
Yeah, I'm
We're
sure
kind
their
of
minds are
thinking
like
straight. They
somewhere
need some
else now at this
$5
point.
margaritas at Applebee's to really just take the edge off of this one.
We had some other stuff that I was hearing about while I was out there.
Uh-huh.
Just some other ruling stuff, and again, it's hey, nobody has been judging events at this level for the last 2 years either, so it's tough.
Well, there's no updated rules. Like I really hope
Mhm,
Kageyama puts out that updated rules he talked about because we could really use it.
Oh, we sure could.
Mhm.
I would love to be able to pull out the rules document on my phone and show people, why
Exactly.
Physalis and Cloud work differently than Lock.
Instead,
Right.
you got to log into Twitter. You got to find the post.
Yeah. It's tricky. It's tricky.
That's always just been my running answer when someone's like, "How does this work?" And I say, "I don't know. I don't use Twitter." That's usually my
Nice.
answer.
What's the ruling? Yeah, I don't know. I don't use Twitter.
Yeah.
And the worst thing
Looks
is
like-
somebody asked me that ruling and I looked it up and I was like, oh, look, here it is. They ruled. Oh, wait, actually, they reversed it. But then there was a second thread somewhere
Yeah, and it's
later
like, hold
where they
on.
reversed it. Ugh.
All right, well, we're doing some avalanche triggers here.
The best we
Squad
can do
back.
is try to be.
Hey,
informed,
and we
right?
got a Cloud
There
for
you go.
free. Don't mind if we do.
That's right. Just a Twitter ruling compilation. It's like an old scrapbook.
Yeah.
All right, so again, Kyle's tapped out here a little bit, but again, we've got all of these autos going onto a stack. Like we need to be able to like respond to these and know when to interject.
This
Yeah,
could be
it
a lethal turn.
It
I
could
think
be
he
that Kyle's letting it go.
Sure.
Sorry, Travis, go ahead.
I was saying this could be a lethal turn. I think he revived the wedge. I think he gave the entire board haste, which means everyone on here can attack right now.
Yeah, we need a EX Titan to tear his shirt off and just crack this Bobby B off the top.
Yeah, right.
Because then
Here
it'll
comes
stop
Big
Wedge,
Daddy
but it won't
Barrett.
stop everybody. I mean, the EX that
There's
maybe
another
gets us
burst.
the color that we need, but I don't think so. I think he's not even searching. He's just gonna look at the discard, but.
Well, maybe not lethal
Dude, we
now
are-
because he's still got two blockers.
Regardless of success, this man is still looking through his discard pile to decide what he wants with Kusith, and we're turning our next party.
Yeah, we're
attack
just
sideways.
wedge and big.
I
We're just
see it, I
creeping up
see
to
it.
the start.
I see it. Yeah. Oh man. On the draw
can-
games, is that Gabe himself?
Is that Gabe?
Yeah.
Oh, Gabe. Please be Gabe. Are you Gabe?
It is. It is Gabe.
Gabe.
We can break the amber here with the wedge.
It looks
looks
like
like
he is. Oh,
we
the
don't have any
total.
clouds left. Oh
I know,
no!
Gabe,
Don't
my
vote for
favorite
Antonio.
judge of all time. In any game across any platform, industry, whatever.
We do have 2 Kusiths in damage already. Maybe the third one's in the discard pile, so we feel a little safer about that Toto. But I'm with you, Travis. I try to get.
I wouldn't
rid
even
of
give
the
him the chance.
Yeah.
I don't even give the opportunity.
And we'll block here.
And, yeah, what is Cloud dead?
And
No,
Kyle
got,
come
is
back.
there a Tifa hiding
There,
underneath
okay,
under the Jesse?
okay.
There's a Tifa.
Yeah, the whole crew's out. They've got everybody.
I just want Gabe to follow me around and just make judge calls on just my day-to-day life.
Just like, just casual judge
I
calls.
don't like the way you handled that last phone call, Chris. Oh, you're on a recorded line. I'm gonna need you to rewind that.
John, I was telling when you went to go tell them, I was like, we need like a big red button we can smash that throughout the shop. You hear like a woo, 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 attention.
I would feel so bad if I ever got it wrong, though.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh, sorry, guys. Yeah, my bad. Yeah. Oh, he had that on the field already? Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, but with like a red stop button, like an emergency stop at like a factory or something. Like all the gears just stop, grind to a halt.
I love it.
It was a little tough too because I run out there and like we're like mid judge ruling on something else. And I'm like, no, we need we need to stop this. I was like, go stop them. Quick. And right as I got there, I watched Kyle attack and Ricardo take a point of damage. And I was just like, no, this is getting
You're,
harder to
leaping
rewind.
through the air with your
Yeah, that's what we saw too. We're like, oh no.
Didn't John go out there? Stop them. It's just me running, like slow motion, tripping over tables, like just spilling drafts all over the floor.
No.
I'll tell you, Chris, out there, I know you haven't gotten to see, but dude, they are just sitting in little draft pods, and we've got like 4 or 5 drafts firing off out there. It's very cool.
Yeah, I love the draft makes people
Draft
happy.
or they do
Not my
another
cup of
stuff.
tea, but you know what? Clearly, it's a hit out there.
Mm.
And I think that was all side events. They would just fire off draft pods like on-demand draft events.
Yeah, there's a lot of cool side events going on here. What did you say about draft, Travis?
Oh, was there anything else going on besides draft, or is it just the
Oh
draft?
yeah, I think that they have they're doing like a title event, I want to say.
Nice.
And they have pickup draft, and I imagine if everybody gets ornery enough, there might be a cube firing off a little bit.
So really only a draft side event.
Well, yeah, well, title. Hey, look, some people showed up to title decks, man. Title can be a lot of fun. It's a side event, Chris. It's you know, you can play title for a side.
I guess.
Frumpy over here. So, if we're Kyle, we just want that Toto back, but it might be out of reach. Oh no!
Oh, he has it.
Oh wow! Oh boy! Look at this. Who saw this writing on the wall? Only Travis. The second that Toto was targeted by Big.
Do we have cards in
We
hand?
gave this to him, man.
Yeah, again, there was just no reason to do that.
We gave.
You
him
had
this
the
line.
Amber, like.
Yeah, you
It'd be
might
one
have
thing if like
on.
that was the only valid target and you were kind of forced to, but you know,
no,
you
there
had
was
a
a Merrill that
choice.
was sideways.
Look, oh wait, we're prepping those 2 cards in our hand, dude. We are ready to just
Oh.
flip them over. I bet the Amaterasu is on top, and the card behind it is just like whatever
Red
we're pitching for
card.
CP.
Right.
Yeah, it's like and no, use Barrett. No, use Barrett.
Oh, Ricardo, why?
Well, you know what? Again, this is tough. You know, you're gonna learn about that kind of stuff exactly like this.
But
Ricardo's
if he's
gonna
got any
rewatch.
haste, you could do a naked Sasano right now.
Oh yeah. I mean, I bet that Ricardo doesn't even have to rewatch this
does he
game to
have it?
realize he messed that one up. I bet he's not feeling so hot about that. But
Oh, we got it. Okay.
play Bobby B. Play Bobby. We got 2 up. Oh, we don't have him.
Oh, we don't have Bobby.
Aerith comes back now.
So much has been removed. I don't know what he has left.
I don't
Aerith
either.
comes back, right?
Okay. Oh,
Aerith comes back. Okay. All right. Good. Like Aerith, I'm getting ready to jump up out of the chair again. Aerith,
Oh man.
madam.
John,
Yeah.
we're just gonna flip your headphones over this wall and just gonna sit out there. And just...
I need a red flag I can hold up over the wall. So Travis, we have the wall that's separating us from the store has like a 3-foot gap between it and the ceiling. So I feel like I could get just like a red signal banner and just and just fly it high. Like a green banner when we're ready for them to start the round.
No, Kyle's gonna just reload the grip.
Man, I think that we see this chat from Chronotos himself here in chat,
It was a great event.
and
Still is. Great.
I
top
think
cut.
that is the sentiment everybody is feeling. Just so dang glad to see.
So many hugs. And again, like you said earlier, John, it just felt like nothing stopped.
Except like some people just show up with kids.
Yeah.
That was wild.
Where'd that come from?
What? It's
I don't
turned
know
into
if
a full
anybody.
person
I don't
now.
know if anybody told you, but you got a baby with you.
There's our first Kadaj.
All right. Well, I think if you're Kyle, do you just search the deck for
Present
Archaeus
the
or for
avalanche
Breakstone?
operatives that you have in
If
your
there's
break.
anything of value in there, it's gone now.
Yeah, you start at the top with the avalanche operatives and you work your way down to the summons.
Oh, no,
Right?
yeah, we totally could.
Well, Barrett's in there too. Oh wow, really
Okay.
interesting. Does he know? I mean, he would know if he's playing coups, right? He must be.
Oh, that could be it. That could have been the
Oh,
killer.
he's playing one coup set. An interesting choice. And it's in the discard pile, so I just saw it. This board state flipped around. Yeah, that's for sure. And this board will literally flip around after this match as I de-mirror the stream.
Yeah, I think the Chevrolet keys to victory here for Kyle was when Wedge went ahead and broke that Shantoto.
When you see the... Yeah, I mean, look at that. We were the Avalanche deck. We had our opponent to, like, 6 damage, and we had
Wedge just
5 forwards on the table. Yeah, he can't help himself, Chris.
He just thumbs up, guns up. He just...
he saw red. He saw red.
That's right.
Well, yeah, I mean, and you guys are bringing up that you've seen a lot of these boards kind of flip real fast. I think that something that you don't run into a lot when you're not playing like competitive events like this, or especially if you're like at locals and the meta is so open and everybody's playing their deck to like do its strategy the best, but not necessarily playing a lot of counters to what other people are doing. So like maybe a little lower on some board wipes than you're used to playing. But then when you show up to an event like this, it's like people are going to be packing a lot of those board wipes. So we see a lot of people overextending into the board wipes when there's just no reason for them to play that extra forward or two. Right? Yeah. It's like you've already got plenty on the table that he's got to figure out how to deal with where you win. Why are you giving him more value on the next Shantoto or something? You know, keep up as many cards as you can in your hand.
We are opting to keep the Kadaj out, which I mean, yes, at this point in the game, you want all the bodies you want.
We got 6 damage against Avalanche, and Jesse's already stuck on the board.
Yeah, Kadaj, we're just going to hang out right here.
Yeah, Jesse is so ready for Cloud. I mean, in more than one way. She is ready for Cloud.
Yeah, we just need the rest of the gang.
He might be out though. I feel like he's used so many of the operatives already. I don't know if he's got much left.
I'll tell you, that RFG pile is starting to look taller than his deck.
And this is still top 16. This is game 2. McGinty up the first game. Now, do we know if any results? Any finished?
I did not source
concedes.
Oh, he went ahead and scooped it up. That's the end of this one.
McGinty scooped this, or Ricardo?
Ricardo.
Sorry. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I think it's over.
I was like, I didn't know if Ricardo was in the middle of playing 2 very fast cards. You could see, but yeah, no.
He went ahead and shook the hand.
Yeah, man, and that's
He didn't have much deck left, so he probably didn't even have many forwards or operatives to keep fighting with.
And that's 2 for Kyle there, so.
Man, congrats to Kyle. Ricardo, man, I feel bad for you. That Shantoto decision will probably haunt you for a while.
Oh my goodness, dude. I bet he felt that was incorrect. Literally the turn after he did it. As soon as that coup sip was played from hand, you're like, oh no. Oh no. Yeah. Well, you're gonna learn today.
Yeah, well, and one can argue you know both of these guys have something to go back and watch. You know, win, lose, or draw. They got some things they can button up, and again, these guys are good players.
I got a Twitter ruling for Kyle.
Yeah.
To read. Yeah. No, I mean that's tricky stuff, right?
Yeah.
That's At least we got to educate everybody who got to watch the stream about that interaction. If you hadn't heard about that one yet, now you know.
I think it's just Cloud and Physalis who are worded that way currently, right?
Yeah, currently,
else? I think it's just those 2.
To make more, they need to
make
sure they got that locked
button
down.
that up, yeah. Well, it seems to be something a well that they don't mind returning to, right?
And you know what? If you do it wrong once, you'll never forget it again. That's for sure.
Yeah, it sticks out in my mind because I lost the locals to Hunter. Hunter killed the thing, and he's like, if I kill this, it just stops this, right? And I was like, oh yeah. And he killed it. I was like, yeah, you win. Yeah, seems good. Works to me. You know, makes sense. And then he comes back 2 weeks later. He's like, yeah, it's changed on Twitter. It's like, oh no. He probably had me anyway, but it's just like. Even if you have a really good grasp on the rules, you read that and you go, oh yeah, it makes total sense. 1 + 2 = 3. But
exactly.
It's not quite. All right.
So I think what we need to do, John, I'll pop out there this time and see if we can get us some results.
Yeah, I mean, Trav, how you been doing? You've been taking little breaks between rounds here?
I did. When you did the judge round, when you went out there for that judge call, I went and got some water and went to the bathroom. I'm
Oh,
just
that's
like
smart.
guzzling water there.
Oh, that's a smart move. I was gonna say, yeah. If what you've been doing yesterday between rounds is taking a little break, we can hit the break right now.
Yeah, if you don't mind, I could definitely I can
Yeah.
use all the rest I
Hey,
can get.
exactly, dude. We want you to be fresh and so fresh and so clean.
Yep.
So
Yeah,
fresh
we're
and
just
so
gonna take a quick
clean.
break.
That's right.
I'll go get some results, and we'll be back.
Yeah,
good.
so we can pop back
Folks.
a little bit before the round just to read those results. We're
Yeah,
not doing it over
absolutely.
the second game. Yeah.
Absolutely.
Folks, don't go anywhere. We will be right back.
I'll go find those results, and I'll be back.
Good. All right. Hello, sir.
I'm here.
All right. Let me.
Can we get some results?
Yes, sir, I did. Let me
Excellent.
get this done here.
I know one of them, but only because the guy messaged me.
Well, that's the best, right? Is when you get the excited updates from the ground.
Yeah.
Okay. So I have the list of our 8 players who are moving on to top 8, and they're getting settled right now. We just had them swap some people around so that we're getting 2 fresh faces on the stream. So moving on, we have Nick Schnell, Sergio Bravo, Kyle McGinty, Cody Snodgrass, Sam Toole, Daniel Ramirez, Michael Powell, and Nick Forrester.
Nice. Congrats to all those players.
Yeah, I only know what about half of them are on, but it's a pretty good spread. I mean, Nick and Sergio are both playing Mono Water. Kyle,
Cody's on
obviously,
Verstale.
yeah,
Yeah, and Kyle
yep.
on.
Kyle, we just saw playing Soiree, and I know Sam Toole is on that Fusoya deck. And actually, I asked them to kind of pop him over to stream so we could get eyes on that. Trav, I know you were asking about that one a little bit. All right, let me get the names set here.
We're ready to roll.
And let me see if I can flip this guy. Oh, there's a wave to the camera. Hello. Oh, look at that. How about that, dude? Now we can read the words Final Fantasy.
Woohoo!
Everything is proper. Now that people at home
they've got such an expert with the video stuff like you there.
It's funny, they were like, do you know how to use Streamlabs OBS? I was like, yeah. Once or twice. Once or twice. All right. So I'm gonna have to double check. Oh, never mind. I see those sleeves. I know who's who. We've got Sergio on the right and Sam on the left.
I can't really make that out. What's on those sleeves?
Oh, his physical sleeves. But also he's got some awesome Final Fantasy 11 sleeves. It's the 11th anniversary Final Fantasy 11 sleeves, which is crazy to think that that's 9 years ago.
All right, I'm back. Called away on some urgent RVA returners business.
Oh, dude, the Lakeside.
So you found the list. You found my clues.
I did. I found your clues. I'm a bit of a detective. I'm something of a detective myself.
So that means we've got 2 mono water lists, which we're seeing Sergio play. Which
Sergio repping our locals here.
Yeah.
Love that, dude. Absolutely love seeing that.
Sergio was actually who I lost to for my win in him, so I'm glad to see that
he's not wasting
doing well.
it.
Yeah, let's not waste it. I gave him the power.
So I said to Nick,
let's just drop 2 dragons turn 1. That feels pretty good.
It's a great turn 1 because they're very likely just going to sit there until it's time to win the game.
Yeah, they are really, really good at dealing damage 6 and 7.
Sam, of course, has one of the best backup openings to counter with in our Lady Sarah.
Absolutely.
Presumably, he'll get Princess Sarah if she's in this deck.
Right.
Oh, wait, maybe this is the same. This is Mono Water. Is this Nick?
No, this is Sam Toole.
Oh, okay. It's not Mono Water. He's just making it look like Mono Water.
Exactly.
Looks like it.
Yeah.
So
I guess the Leviathan's actually a bit of a giveaway. Oh, yeah, see, there's a what's it called in his hand? A Zidane.
Yep. So we've got 2 in top 8. We've got 2 mono water, 2 soiree, 1 Veristale, 2 fire ice.
Oh wow, both fire ice made it. Good for them.
I'm pretty sure. I'm not sure what Nicholas Forrester is playing. I believe he is fire ice.
I'm not sure, but if there's 2 fire ice, that's sick. I didn't even know.
Yeah, that's awesome.
I didn't even know we were rocking fire ices in top.
Yep. And then we've got Sam Toole playing the Viridian pile. So yeah, it's.
Look at that, dude. You could have lived your truth. And
yeah. I guess so.
Well, we've got 2 players here. I mean, I love Sergio is a strong player. Yes. And certainly a tough guy to have to run up against at locals all the time. And really cool to see him make it to the top here. And talking about strong players, I mean, Sam Toole, world's competitor, Sam Toole. another really tough opponent. And Sam just refreshing himself on Blue Worm here.
All right, so do we have a backup we can play? We sure do. Okay, yeah, we're.
That's Merwa for Titus, right? I mean, that's every
I
time,
don't
all
know if I
day.
would pitch that lightning though. I mean, Sergio's maybe not too familiar with this way this deck works, but I think I would have very much valued that lightning.
Emmanuel Padilla says in the chat that 2 mana water and top 8 boys, and that Cody proves Verstale Copium is real.
That's right.
That's right. That's right.
Facts. Spitting the hot facts.
Yeah, KP was not ready. If anybody would have seen the way Cody was walking out of the Airbnb this morning.
Oh my goodness, I could I said to KP that Cody was definitely going to win the game because Cody came walking out. We were all waiting for him in the car. He comes walking out with aviators on, pulls the, like the finger guns out of his pocket, just pops a couple off. Yeah, it blows the smoke off and tucks him away in the holster, and we just knew he was ready to go.
It was over.
Oh man.
Oh man.
Yeah, there's Lady Iridia. Oh, let's build these summon counters. This is gonna be exciting.
Yeah. And though Mono Water can very easily deal with Rydia here.
Yeah,
That's true.
Turns
Yeah.
out she does nothing to protect herself from anything that's going on in that
Absolutely
deck, which is
nothing.
actually wild. Normally, she's getting rid of all the most efficient ways to stop her, but bouncing that card back to hand and resetting the counters back to 2. I mean, hey, a free Kuseth, nothing wrong with that.
Yeah.
But
Right.
Sam's probably really trying to take advantage of free Mist Dragons, Amaterasus,
Correct.
you know, Sildras, stuff like that.
Yeah,
He's
so
also
I
got a
think-
Tomos, so he can just outright kill her if he wants.
Yeah, and I think that's what he's debating on. He's debating on firing off the Titus or just going ahead and doing the Atomos. Which I don't know. I think you want to fire off the Titus. No, we're doing it. Doing the Atomos, all right.
That's fair.
And that's fine unless he's gonna pitch 2 and play
Well-
the Titus, but I don't think he needs to go that aggressive. I'll drop the Tros. But
Yeah,
okay.
that's what we're doing. I
Now
like
we're good.
that.
Yeah, okay, I didn't realize he had a Tros in his hand. That's a fine play.
So one thing here that's kind of interesting is like Sergio is like, okay, well, on Sam's turn he plays Rydia and he just uses Kuseth, and all the free Kuseth does is basically trades Kuseth for a different card and just discard pile.
Yeah.
Still good, but right, it didn't like plus anything.
Yeah.
And Sergio is going to spend his turn just Amaterasu, sorry, Atomosing the Rydia, and it's basically like we just skipped last turn and now we get to try again. You know, so I don't think that's horrible for Sergio. And Folka gets stolen
That's
to Sedane.
actually, that might be okay because there's a lot of water summons.
Ooh, we stole a Folka. That's nice.
Is
I guess he
playing
made
water
that
summon?
Princess Sarah
Yeah, I
Wind.
think there's a couple. I think there's like a Leviathan or two. But again, I like the 6 CP Leviathan.
And the Princess Sarah has to be Wind, right, to play that Sedane. I mean, I hope it's Wind.
Yeah, right?
But that's cool too, because those two are helping you get all of your weird colors online. A, but B, it really helps with the Fusoya hitting more of those triggers.
Absolutely.
So Titus is here, and will this Titus do 7 points of damage? What's the over/under on how many points of damage this Titus is gonna do?
He's gonna do a couple.
Yeah.
And even if this one doesn't, the second one that Sergio has in his hand most certainly will.
I would say there was a match on the Europe stream from yesterday that Titus just went on and on and on, just did it all.
Yeah.
A very, very powerful card. And like this is outside of this deck, I don't think he does much.
Yeah. It's just like one of those where
Big steal too.
he needs to be the only thing going on. I mean, very much, very Titus, right? He needs to be the ace. He needs to be the star of the show here.
Yes.
He doesn't really play well with others. So most of this deck is dedicated to making sure nothing gets in the way, and that you're sneaking in this cheap damage until eventually you can just reset all the blockers and get those last 2 worms across the goal line. And you know, if that's his job, he does it very well.
Dude, look at these steals. He's got a Mashri and a Folka.
Yeah, even that Leviathan that actually cancels an action ability is kind of crazy here, right? Like,
Yeah,
I'll
do a
turn my blue
Mashri
worm on.
counter.
Actually, you won't. Yeah, Mashri counter, Folka counter, blue worm counter. 4 CP Leviathan from Sam. That's very interesting. I'm not surprised to see that from Sam, a guy who's played a lot of competitive Magic in his time, and just the concept, the idea of taking something and putting it on top of their deck is so crippling in Magic. Not quite the same in Final Fantasy, but still very good.
Yes.
Like just removing an extra option of theirs, especially if it's a later dark card, you basically tell them that's what they're doing next turn, no matter what.
Yep. Absolutely.
Emmanuel, I'm happy to hear you say that in chat. I feel like Titus just doesn't get enough love. But yeah, he's what makes this deck just let you keep punching in, and I don't want to have to answer it. Ooh, I see a Fusoya in hand. At least I think I do.
Yep. So we're probably going to end up paying the 4 colors for the Fusoya.
Yeah,
And I
wind,
think-
water, earth, and then maybe pitch and Ama from hand. I see we've got some.
Yeah.
I don't
something red.
100% remember Fusoya's text. Does he count water, or does it
No.
have to be
Other than
okay? So
water.
it's beyond
yeah.
water. So if he did it off of like
Hashtag
those three,
beyond
he would
water.
just get
Yes.
2.
Take Fusoya, go beyond water.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, we're contemplating, basically, in order to get the max Fusoya here, we'd have to pitch the Ama, but I don't think we should worry so much about that, because we're just going to get the Ama back
Oh,
with
I
the
don't
Fusoya.
think, don't waste that. No, don't waste that, Sergio. Like, there's,
We say about
Ooh.
killing the Zidane, which is, like, not a
but
bad
I don't
thought,
want to do it
but
at the
yeah.
expense of
I
my
agree,
own
I
blue
mean,
worm.
I agree. Just take the damage, you got all these free EXs, right? It just feels so good to trade this, but...
Yeah, you haven't even taken a point yet. I don't know. I agree with Chris. I don't really like giving up the dragon this early.
Oh, yeah, no, I don't like giving it up either. I'm just saying, I see where his, where it comes from. Wait,
Oh, it doesn't die until the end of the turn.
correct, yes.
Now,
Oh, yeah.
is he gonna like go around his elbow and bounce it back to his?
No, I don't think he's
Yeah, I
worried
mean, he
about it.
could.
The
I
fact
hope
that he
not.
went and put it in the discard pile, I think, was him just thinking it was
Yeah.
foregone, and Sam had to be like, well, no, he's not dead yet.
Yeah.
Because you Fusoya here, just pitch the Ama. I see him struggling to, if he wants to do it, of course, right? And then you just target the Ama to get that back.
So how many effects is this? Is this 3?
It's going to be 3, right? Because he paid water, wind, earth, and fire.
So he gets to draw, get a summon, and what's that third one?
And return a character to the top of their deck.
You definitely pick up the Tros and put it back on top of their deck. So we're gonna, we're taking the
Oh, it's
one
return to bounce to hand. Sorry, the fourth one is this top deck. Hard to get that last line on the Fusoya.
Well, I know Sam Tool's got movable backups, so
Yeah.
he can get it online very quickly.
Yeah, like the earth one taps for lightning.
Yeah.
The water helps you tap for fire.
Oh, he sent his backup back. Nice.
Yeah.
That's good. Cut into his economy. Hey, it's March.
Look
Haven't
at
seen
that,
this
dude.
card yet.
Yeah. And you're
Actually a
absolutely
very solid card in this deck.
not even kind of worried about an Ama from this deck from Sergio.
Right.
So this is just as free as it gets. All of those things that make you second guess bringing Marsh to the party. Not present here, and just has all that strength. Yeah, we chose the Atomos, but it could as easily have been one of those Moogle backups like you were talking about, Chris. To just get 2 more colors online for the next Fusoya.
Boys, there is such a internal sigh of relief for me when I'm playing a deck. I'm like, oh, they don't have Amaterasu? Okay, I can just do my thing.
Yeah, absolutely.
Well, you know, there was a time before Amaterasu when it was actually, believe it or not, more terrifying to know there was nothing you could do about certain things.
Oh,
Yeah.
It's like there. I don't know if this is exactly where I want to land, but I'm glad, you know, like maybe somewhere in between the unplayable auto cancels and cancel the auto very playable and also kill the guy. Like we could have landed somewhere in the middle, but I'm happy to at least have ways to stop autos in the game.
Yeah, me too. I'm glad the card exists, but like I said, especially when I'm just playing like some meme fun deck, I'm like, come on,
yeah,
just let me do my
especially
thing.
right. Like I'm almost like less concerned with winning as I am to just have fun with my combo right now. So like,
Yes.
just let me combo.
As Chris would say, I'm
Let me
trying to live in the jank jungle.
Dun, 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 dun,
I
dun,
you love seeing that, that Shinryu go off the top there. Shinryu definitely very good against the mono water deck. It just takes care of everything.
Yeah, that is. You are happy to see that, Sergio. It's pretty much the easiest way for you to deal with Shinryu. Put it in damage.
Pretty much. Pretty much.
I'm not forgetting anything about Ishtola. There's a very big difference between sacrificing my thing that's protecting me from summons as well, and also as a forward that can't take any damage from abilities, and an instant speed cancel.
Yeah.
There is a canyon between those two.
And Ishtola didn't kill the forward if it was
Yeah,
a
she
forward.
didn't kill the thing either. Yeah, that's big. It costs the same. I mean, obviously she has. They're very hard to compare, but yeah. Trust me, I didn't forget Snakebite either. All right, I just.
Oh no.
Good old 7.
Hilda, not on 3, so just going to be the old DSC.
Yep. DSC again.
Now, I'm surprised that you opt to play Hilda instead of the Merrowweb that you pitched to play there.
Maybe he doesn't want
Well, he's
Well,
got Folga and Titus in hand, and honestly, maybe even a lightning, but you still just get another lightning because she's got an S ability. Right?
Yeah, and
Yeah.
when we pitched the lightning to play though.
Oh, that's fair. I
don't know if I'd have done that either.
Yeah, we could also just be like trying to find like a summon maybe, and like drawing one card is an easier way to get to another summon. We did get
There's
to a
Lady
Mashri
Mashri.
here, and we're gonna pass. Yeah, those are two forwards that you do not want to put back in his hand unless you are doing something with that tempo advantage, right? Because as soon as it gets back to Sam's turn, well, guess who's coming back down?
Yep. Yeah, those cards with those kind of crazy ATBs like that, you're bouncing them when you're trying to clear the way for game.
Yeah. Chris and I were talking about that a little earlier because, Chris, you said you were playing the water, and I asked him about like the soirees matchup because all those soirees have entry effects, so they're probably happy to keep replaying themselves over and over again.
Yeah, you basically just build up to, and that's why it's so important to not cash in your blue worms and stuff like that, right? When it's like, oh, this seems like a good time to do it. It's like, oh no, like it's a secret. You really want to hold on to this as long as possible, because that's some inevitability, to use one of my favorite words in card games. That's like, you can't do anything about these. This will happen eventually on my terms.
So
Interesting. He went for the Titan over the Shantoto. Do you find that superior? I almost wonder if the other backup would have been better.
I think what you're trying to do here is like keep this board and force him to maybe return the Fusoya or Marsh to your hand is like his only way to kind of like not lose all these guys as well. Or wait, is this Titan is gonna crack our Fusoya and our Marsh? So this is actually gonna deal him. Oh, it's not even gonna get a point of damage.
No, yeah.
You're. I was trying to find something I liked better about it, but I don't know that I landed there.
No.
Because then the Shantoto sets up the next Fusoya even better because he can tap it for whatever. He's clearing the board regardless, so maybe he wanted the body to stay alive.
Looks like we used Mashri to draw there.
Yeah.
I mean, this does keep him with a body on board, so maybe he wanted to keep up pressure potentially, but
yeah, and here's the thing too. What Sam Tool is probably not going to do is attack him that much because you don't want Tross to be at 3.
Yeah.
You don't want to be at 3 damage.
This deck is going to deck itself.
That's what I'm saying. That's exactly what's going to happen.
Yeah,
I was going around the block to get there, but that's where I was going. Sam Tool's very likely playing
full
for
art.
Like you said, this is a perfect one you'd want to set up for that 2 to 7. You don't ever want that Tross to be able to do anything. So
yeah.
And against these slower, dirtily matchups, I know there were a couple yesterday where I was very, very close to deck out. I just had to, pull the trigger, which again is why I would not have put that blue worm in front of the Zidane.
Just take 1 damage and get a free card.
Yeah. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah,
I like free cards.
The blue worms just do a lot of the heavy lifting. Like Titus gets you there. He just rides the blue worm across the finish line at the end.
He's just on the back of the blue worms. That's great.
He's riding into battle.
That's right.
Dude, that's his Blitzball team, dude. We've got Blue Worm. We've got Tros. We've got Hilda in the back blocking goals.
This is the new side Oryx or whatever.
the
Xanarkin Abes, yeah.
Dude, this is exactly what happens when the player character gets control of the Blitzball team. Let's go. All of the contracted players just runs around the world picking up literally anybody with good stats.
That's actually what season 2 of Winning Time on HBO Max is going to be about. It's not going to be about the Lakers anymore. It's going to be about the Xanarkin Abes or whoever.
Goodness.
That'd be great.
Well,
I just want my Keepa, Letty, and Jasu cards, dude. Right? Where are my Blitzballers?
Did he draw his card off of Tros? He's playing. I thought he was bouncing something.
Oh yeah, Fusoya is coming in here.
Does Tros draw anytime a bounce occurs, or if it's a failure?
Your opponent wants a turn.
Yeah, once a turn, anytime your opponent's card goes back to the game.
Yeah. Gotcha. So if he bounces one of Sergio's, then he won't draw off of that.
No, but if he bounces one of his own,
Ooh, there's Yuna.
One thing that's pretty cute is usually all the Zidanes running around. Like multiple times, I've taken the Tros from the water deck, and then like when you target their stuff, their way out a lot of times is to like bounce the guy back to hand. So you're like, sick, I'll draw a card.
Yeah.
I'll draw a card.
So in the chat here, someone's asking what's the point of the blue worm for the uninformed? To win the game.
Yeah.
So it's drawing you cards early, and it's going to win you the game.
Yeah.
And right now, monster interaction is at a minimum.
Yeah, and even if they spend something to interact with Blue Worm just put a card in your hand. So you're like, yeah, whatever, it's fine. And also because you have Tros is the magnet for the monster removal. The Blue Worm is going to just chill there. So Blue Worm's job is to be a forward that does not really like live on the board as a forward, to make sure that your lightnings are more potent. So you still have a wider board presence and a good position, but you don't technically have forwards. So lightning, when she enters the field and she checks to see if you have less forwards than your opponent, you technically do, even though you've got all these monsters. You've got this board built, but you have less forwards. And then at the end of the game, you're going to use that blue worm. You're going to activate that blue worm into a forward to deal like the 6th or 7th point of damage. He's an all-star at dealing that lethal
not only
point
that
damage.
too, like you find yourself in those pinches where your opponent's got a Tomos to try to kill the Titus. You just activate the blue worm and sack it to the Atomos.
Yeah, it gets around any of that. It just gets around a lot, right?
Oh, big burst.
Oh, yikes. Damn. Yeah, the blue worm is like what it brings to the deck is truly greater than just what it looks like on the surface. And I agree with what Sarang Che is saying here, where too many players just cut the blue worm. It seems like extra when it is actually more essential than they think. Yeah.
And like I was saying, this just like Soiree and Avalanche, because of blue worm, this deck can take you 2 to dead.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Those explosive turns we've been talking about.
The only board wipe in the game that addresses monsters is Sin from Opus.
King Tycoon is pretty effective too.
That's true. King Tycoon's decent too.
Well, he's forwards and monsters, which is nice about him. No, he's not characters, because you put all their damn backups in their hand. Here,
by royal decree, the game is over.
This board is clear.
I really like that Sam's been just bouncing back his backups every time with the Fusoya. He's really kind of hampering his resources.
Yeah, the deck doesn't play a whole lot of drug.
Oh no, the Chocobo save.
Yeah, so we're gonna Chocobo this Fusoya that we want to play over and over. And you know what? I'm glad that you're getting to see this here, Travis, because you asked me earlier exactly this question, right? How do we keep getting advantage from this Fusoya? It's like, well, I'll put it back in my hand. I'll block with it. I'll Titan and kill my Fusoya, and then I'll get it back and I'll play it again. And
I see the loop now too. Is that when Fusoya re-enters, you can just get that same Chocobo right back.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Kuseth, Chocobo. I mean, this is like, yeah, they have what's so good about it, right? Is it's like the old Yoshi Valley in N64. It doesn't matter what path you take, you're getting to the big old egg at the other end of the racetrack.
That's right.
Like, yeah, it's just like, everybody's gonna feel great about their own path that they choose, but it all lands you in the same place. It's just having that choice gives you a lot of agency when you're in these weird games, especially in like a top cut like this.
Ooh, we're gonna take our opponent's Mashri.
Oh god. Oh no.
Yeah, that was the second peel off of Zidane, and that was pretty huge.
I mean, that's enormous, right? Because that's normally a deck building cost to play a Mashri, to play all these summons in my deck. Now, we have a bunch of summons in our deck, but no room for something like the Mashri, because we're really trying to also reuse those from our discards, so you would never main deck it. But when given the opportunity, certainly you're going to use the Mashri. You'll pick your 3 least exciting summons in your discard pile and draw a card and/or return a guy to hand.
Yeah, anytime you have like the Zidane or the Lonnie, find something that steals your cards, as a player, you're like, well, wait a minute, I put that in my deck. You're not supposed to use it.
Yeah, wait, that's mine. Wow, look at how thin Sergio's deck is getting.
No, another Mashri.
And at this point, this is why Sam's attacking is literally to mill him, right?
Ooh, good Remora though.
Yeah. Like, the Remora, if he activates it, he draws a card.
Yeah, that's true.
Like Sam is literally attacking at this point to mill more cards from the top of Sergio's deck. Looking at Sergio's deck, especially knowing that that's like double sleeved, there's less than 10 cards sitting there. That is not a lot.
You think he's that deep already? Wow.
I don't know, maybe not, but
it's pretty deep.
He's got a lot going. It's maybe we're around like 15, but it's getting scary. There's 6 RFG, and then there's another 6 RFG over there.
Back again.
12 there. There's 6 on the field. Got 1 card in the bag of 5 in hand. He's close, yeah.
I'm really happy to see this Fusoya because it read like it was a neat card, but I think a lot of people are like, it's too much effort. I don't want to have to figure out. So it's cool to see someone really putting it through its paces.
Yeah, I mean, this is the people who love these kinds of the multicolored toolbox decks. Sam is one of them for sure. Sam Tool, absolutely one of these players. Ryan Chen, Viridian is another one, right? And I think Viridian's tried like 20 Fusoya variants over the last few months, and it's one of those where it like you said, Travis, you read it and you're like, this is a lot of work, right? And a
Yeah.
lot of people, that's like, well, I'm not going to do all that work. And some people are like, oh man, the work starts now. Like, this is the good work, right? This is what I like to do.
See, and I'm gonna show you something here real quick. So,
all right, hit me with some knowledge.
looking at Sergio's hand and knowing that Sam Tool does not have much in his hand, if Sergio had not if he'd have kept that blue worm, he could win this turn.
Yeah,
Yeah, if he just bounces the whole board.
Because Sam's at 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and you've got enough removal to bounce everything
he
out of the way.
focus and just goes zoop, 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 zoop.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, and so that's also, yeah, exactly for the people in chat that were wondering about those blue worms. That's
he's gonna. Oh no, yeah, Sergio does not have to. He can just bounce it back to his hand. Yeah, don't do it, Serge.
so what? Where?
He's using
he's
Mossy to
counting.
bounce the Tidus. Yeah, I don't know if
He's
I
got
do
maybe
it.
15.
Just let it go back to your hand.
Look at this though, dude. One Moshri's in discard, and Sam has taken the other two.
Yeah.
So we're locked out of Moshri, which is our best way to capitalize on the break zone summons. I'm glad that we drew on the way out on the last one. Otherwise, we would have had a real opportunity cost in just the discard pile there.
I mean, if he's got a way to bounce the one on the field, it'll go back to his hand.
He's got
and
the
he could use
Folka.
it.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah.
He gives his own Moshri back. Excellent
Yeah.
point, Travis. Yeah.
Yes.
I mean, there's nothing wrong with running out of Folka here. I mean, he's looking at it because he's got a big handful of cards, and he's contemplating some amount of lethal here.
But without having those backups, like he hasn't had Yuna all game, so all of his summons are their normal cost. Yeah, that's really hurt him. That because just the difference between tapping one and having to like pitch a card to pay one is just so huge.
Yeah. Really thinking about that. Deep loop here, there, up there. I don't know. Throw him to the ceiling. I don't know. Where are we gonna put this Titus? I'm not sure. Wait, over there. Maybe you can have him.
Yeah.
I'll get. I don't know. Yeah. I mean, this is a man who is struggling with a tough decision.
Yeah.
One of the few times you're like, I really don't want to draw 3 cards right now.
Yeah, you definitely don't. Another great interaction that's come up this weekend is I was in a position in round 1 yesterday where Titus was the only forward on the field on both sides, and my opponent went ahead and tie-fought me.
Mm-hmm.
And I absolutely put Titus 4 cards in my deck and drew 3 cards.
And just drew 3. I didn't realize that they were giving you +3 cards and then drawing Titus next turn as you go to your turn because he's now the first card on top of your deck.
Correct.
Yeah. Yeah, and I think that like you talked about the lethal turn, but like because he stole his Moshri, it's just not. Because he just cashes summons in from the discard pile. If he's got at least 3 more, that's what we're just checking right now. If he's got more than 3 in there, it's going to be another thing.
I think there was a chance. I honestly think what maybe Sergio should have done, and maybe he's not aware of it, just bounce the Moshri back to his hand, his own hand.
Yeah.
Before you go to combat.
Yeah, like maybe not even on your turn or something, you know. Yeah.
Zidane
so we are gonna bottom the Zidane. Zidane not even a blocker there.
Yeah, Zidane has got him shook. Oh man, I think we just
got him shook. He's like, I'm tired of him stealing my stuff.
Pretty shook here.
Which I get when you see like both your Moshris go there. I can understand feeling like, okay, that card's got to go.
Well, he's gonna slam everything out on the board here, right? And then Sam's gonna just casually Shantoto or Titan or insert reset here. There was a window here. I think it's a little bit tough to see, but like you said, between bouncing the Moshri to our hand, maybe even on Sam's turn, something like that, keeping that extra blue worm, there's things here that I hope Sergio's internalized for game 2.
I hope so. And Sergio, like you said, he's a good player. He knows what he's doing.
Absolutely.
What's up? That's one of the reasons I love casting, because it's so much easier to see it now, not only because I have the view, but because there's no pressure on me, whereas I know what it's like to play to where stuff you probably would always do, but when you're under that pressure, it's easy to forget about a lot of those little lines.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we get to sit here and be like, hey, I don't think that works that way. Go fix it. Versus being the guy who's unfortunately making that mistake on stream. Yeah.
White Mage says he thinks there's maybe 9 or 8 cards left in the deck.
Yeah, I want to say it's 9. It's not a lot. That's the. Alright, so are we bouncing it? It'll go back to Sergio's hand, and we're going to play our own at this point.
Hey, we've got so much ammo for it. We just need the card.
Are we trying to bounce Mosh? Is that what the Leviathan was targeting?
Yeah.
Okay. I almost like trying to bounce it with something else and using that one to cancel whatever he tries to do with it. Wait, why didn't we cancel the Titus getting bounced back to hand? Maybe we drew that Leviathan off of the 3
It's
from
very
Titus.
possible. Did we not bounce the? Oh, we're bouncing. Okay, we're bouncing for Soya with Mashari.
Sam just flips it to
Enjoy
him.
your
There you
lemonade.
go. Take your garbage. I don't want it.
No, we'll just play his next Mashari.
I know, but there's no. I don't know if he has any summon or enough
That's
summons
fair.
that he want to.
Well, he could just start casting some of those summons he took. And...
Yeah, but then I don't know. Then you don't want to give them back to.
Remember, he has the cancel on the action ability still that he stole, and that could be very relevant. Yeah. The most forgotten mode of the 3CP. Oh, that's not true. Probably the summon damage mode
Yeah,
is the most forgotten.
The crazy thing is, like, that does not come up. Oh man,
there's no fire running around really.
There really isn't.
Yeah.
All right, this Mist Dragon's huge because he's saying you gotta do all that right now,
Yeah,
or
time to
you're
cash it
losing
in.
forever.
Now Sergio checks cards in deck to decide whether we feel like drawing or what.
You have. I mean, you've got what, 4 attackers next turn? Is he on 3 damage? Maybe you just draw and say, okay, I'm just gonna hope I can just do a big lethal bounce turn or something. I don't know.
The worst thing about keeping that Titus is we know it's the last card in our deck, which means we will not be able to ever play it in attack. Right?
Yeah.
So it's like, oh yeah, I don't know. It's tough. It's tricky.
Let's do the one.
Oh, that's it. Oh man. I mean, you don't want him to replay Titan, so I guess you don't want to bounce that.
Yeah, what, 7, 1, 2,
7,
3, 4,
yeah.
5, 6, 7, yeah.
He made it nice and easy for us to tell.
Thank you, Sergio.
What a
The
gem.
great
Doing
Mist
the
Dragon.
King's work out here.
Yeah.
Doing King Tycoon's work out here.
And that's the thing, right? Is like it doesn't. It feels like Sergio's just used about almost every part of the animal here to try and get this right. And Sam feels like he's like just opens another pouch on his utility belt, takes out a Mist Dragon, puts it on the field. We're just at that point of the game.
It's like finding quarters between your couch cushions.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're just at the point of the game where these multicolor mid-range late game decks just shine.
Yep.
And Water was kind of hoping to have done a little more by now. The fact that we've only got our opponent to 3 and we're almost decked out, it's tough. It's tough.
Got 7 left.
Sam's just not going to put him to 3 either. You just remove one
Yeah.
of
That's,
the forwards.
that's one of the best things you can do against the water deck is keep him at 2.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. He has no reason to attack. Just be patient.
Definitely a weakness of the mono water deck is if your win condition Titus attacking 7 times, or I mean obviously sometimes Folka is the one attacking that offense, sometimes Mashri, but you are definitely banking on a single forward putting in way more work than 1 point of damage.
Well, I'll tell you this: in my game against David Melendez yesterday, Folka put on her big,
yeah, that's what I'm
big
saying.
girl
Yeah,
pants,
sometimes
and she
her,
did
because she can
5
protect
of
her
those damage.
very easily. Protect
Yeah,
her,
she definitely single mom working the night shift. Sometimes she's got to do it. Dinner's in the oven, kids.
That's right.
This is
What's your
Zidane.
sister,
He's like the thief who breaks into your house and takes your stuff, but then keeps coming back when you buy new things. You're like, stop it! I just want to have my nice
Serial
things.
burglar, man.
That's the other thing too. Is like, what do you do to stop the Zidane's water? The answer is the card that you flipped into damage. That's it. Like, otherwise you put it back in their hand, but they are so happy to play it again because not only can they manufacture a turn where he gets haste anyway, but they're gonna get you 2 cards next turn instead of 1 card if they do that.
Yeah, that's
so
probably one of the best matchups I've seen this Zidane in. Is he's just ripping this water deck apart.
You need to. Well, here's the thing: Volka is only gonna get rid of 2 things. The Zidane and the Mashra, because she can't bounce.
well, throw some blue worm, yaker.
Yeah.
I mean, you play your blue worm.
Yeah.
At this point, you have 1 more turn. Like, but no, because Sam's just gonna start attacking next turn. Like, again, like this is.
Well, in this situation, this far into the game, Zidane just turning sideways is effectively doing a point of damage to you.
Yeah, yeah. So it's like if he attacks his Zidane's point, he takes 1 more card, and Sergio only gets 1 turn. If he deals any damage, he takes a card, Sergio only gets 1 turn. If Sergio draws any cards, Sergio only gets 1 more turn. Like, basically, Sergio's lucky to get 1 more turn. I don't think.
And even if something were to go really wrong and Sergio was somehow able to pull off some like miraculous, I'm going to try to kill you, Sam can just cast any of those Leviathans in his bank at any time.
Those 4 water summons that remove an attacker. Yeah.
Well,
it's almost break the Fusoya.
Man, see, here's the thing. I don't know if I would have done that before dropping the Folka. Why aren't we dropping the Folka yet?
Titus, I guess we don't have much to do in pass.
But we have. Oh, I don't know, boss. I don't know about that one.
You just pitch 2 cards from your hand and play Folka. Like, you just need a critical mass of bodies. You need to be able to present lethal next turn, and for you to be able to present lethal, you must be able to deal 4 points of damage, which means you need 4 attackers after all these Leviathans. And I just think that's
Oh yes.
well, not even.
Yeah,
right
Sam could legit just draw, pass, sit on his CP, and just bounce whatever attacker comes in.
Well, here's the thing too.
The writing's on the
Yep.
wall.
I was gonna say, here's the thing too. Not even to go back to that blue worm, but again,
I forgot about that pile of summons that Sam had stolen from.
Again, remember
earlier.
that extra damage we did with that blue worm earlier with Sergio? Putting Sam to 3 was really bad for us. Sam just starts attacking with the Tomos, and now he's getting like 4 more CP every turn, and we didn't need that. That damage didn't actually get us any closer to winning.
Exactly.
Right? It felt like it did because it's a point of damage. But it's not really how it works, right? It's like...
Well, he used it to block, didn't he? Like, he was trying to kill the Zidane, I think, because I think he was so scared of it.
So then I'll even just say whatever the third attack was, we don't do that. Yeah.
And Sam just chokeaboed it anyway, so he just like got baited into losing a forward for nothing.
Yeah, that too. And like we said, he's happy to replay the Zidane. Like, he's really happy to just drop it on the table again and mill another card.
I don't know what the answer is, but Sergio has to somehow find a way to like not let the Zidane freak him out. And then again, I don't know what you do because you don't want to let it keep stealing your stuff. But
yeah, I mean, blocking him with a non-blue worm is okay. It's a little tricky, right? Like, the only thing that actually like removes it besides combat is it's the Remora.
Yeah.
But I mean, if you're bouncing at the hand and they're milling you or whatever, but you still have the pressure on, you have like your Folka and your Titus out, and they're just swinging. Like, you're okay with that. I think Sergio just has to win the game faster. If you let it go that long, it's Sam's game.
Yeah, it's fair. He can cross his fingers for a little extra luck too. That was pretty brutal losing 2 Mosheries to the Zidane.
Oh my goodness! I mean, we got ripped apart by.
No, this event is single deck format. I think Pennsylvania, the last one when the next set comes out, is the only one that's 2 deck format.
Yeah. I think the viewer might be thinking about the events that are happening in Europe.
Yes, in Europe. Yes, those are definitely 2 deck format. Blue worm draw.
White Mage says Zidane was disguised as Behemoth King.
Yeah, right? Like, he's just here to end the game. Well, you know what I think is important, guys? Even, like, if everybody was here, who would be the lovely stream monsters, you know?
That is also very true.
You know, who would be holding it down? We need some. It's just so nice to see. I was just thinking to myself, like, as nice as it would be to see White Mage in person, it's also really nice to see him hanging out in chat.
Yeah. Same opening for Sam, Sarah into Princess Sarah. Nice. Instead of 2 blue worms, we got a blue worm and a Yuna, so that's good.
Yeah, but you
if
take
we
those, right?
backups down, that'll make a huge difference. I think that really hurt him when Fusoya just kept sending his backups back to his hand.
Yeah, it's the best mode, right? It's like, make them replay that, or they'll pitch it for CP and they just won't have this back going forward. This is smart here from Sergio. We were talking a bit about this. The way that the mono water deck plays against Soiree and like improves its matchup there, it's like you literally turn 1 to Titus.
Yep.
Like
we're just snap Shantotoing right off the bat.
Yeah, of course he is, because this is like he realizes this is what has to be done.
Yep.
Right? It's just like, oh, we're gonna bounce him to hand. Okay. Yep. Costs less than Toto. I mean, but Toto is really good for those future Fusoyas. I don't think the way that Sam's body language is looking, he was super hyped with having to do that on turn 2, but...
Plus side, you're color fixed, yay.
Yeah, I mean, you're not just color fixed, you're like Fusoya fixed, where like Fusoya gets 1 more, like, rainbow whatever added to the pile.
Do you think that was a little too much, or are you happy with him?
It might be, but I think he's even showing this Princess Sarah, like, that he searched up the Toto, like Sam might have been looking at a rock in a hard place, and the hard place might have been like, well, I'm gonna end up Shantotoing this Titus after he's done 3 damage to me.
Yeah, so why not cut it off early?
And Sergio really doesn't have to add any more forwards to the board, right? I mean, he might have, but I think that's... Sam identified... We were literally in the middle of talking about how you have to play the Titus as early as possible to force this clock on them, and how strong these decks like Sam's are late game, they don't want to even worry about the whole clock thing, right? They're ignoring the clock. They want to run the whole clock out. So it's I think Sam identified that's the strongest thing Sergio can do against him.
Yep.
And took measures to prevent it. It's a little interesting though when you think about the Titan we were talking about, though, right, Travis? Like how we didn't know if we liked to Titan over the Toto and now this early Toto. Like these little decision points are like the things that are so interesting to study from some of these top players.
Yeah, absolutely.
I think Sergio deciding whether he wants to fire off that Merle Web or not. I mean, I don't know.
So just double checking to make sure that he can do whatever he wants to this Titan.
Yes.
What color does he make Sarah?
I would
Typically
assume wind.
Yeah, typically wind.
Based on what the deck's doing, I'm assuming wind.
To play Zidane, to play Chocobo.
Yeah. But I could also, I mean, I think wind is probably the right call because Shantoto can really be anything if you need the fire for like Amaterasu, things like that, yeah.
Yeah, in this situation, she's literally all about the color fixing, and the 1K is almost always irrelevant. I mean, helps to save your Zidane from like burn elders and stuff, but probably
Hey, there she
probably
is.
pretty niche.
Yeah. So we Merle Web for a lightning, pitch the lightning to play the Mashri.
He's like, I'm actually using this card this time.
Now you would love to Titan, but you don't have it.
Yeah.
So is it going to be this Marsh that he's eyeing up? It might be Zidane just straight up. It's tough. Maybe Marsh into one of those 2-drop Moogles.
Yeah.
I want your guys' opinion on a value question here.
Yeah.
Sure.
Like, let's say Fusoya comes down, he's going to bounce to one of those 2 backups. Who do you value? So you can bounce the Yuna, which doesn't get any on-entry effect, but it's cheaper for Sergio to replay. Or you can bounce the Merrill Web. It's more expensive for him to play, but he also gets value off of it. Like, how do you see that?
I'm sorry, we got hit up in the room here for 1 second.
Oh, it's okay.
Coke is fine by me, thank you.
All right, Coke. Zero sugar or just
Regular.
Coke Zero, please. Gotta watch my girlish
I'll
figure.
take a regular Coke. Yeah. Thank you. We're being taken care of so nicely here by the store by Mr. James Lockwood.
Not enough good things to say about this shop, man. It's been.
So to get to Travis's question, I like this question a lot. I think you put the Merrill back in his hand because you're gonna make him pay for that if he wants to go get the card that he wants.
Yes.
Right?
Yeah,
I think so. Like the Yuna, I mean, like putting the Yuna back in his hand and making his summons cost less is definitely good. Like if you were taking the Yuna out of the equation, but he's gonna replay it the very next turn.
Yeah.
The Marrow Web is less important for him to replay. So there's a world where like instead he pitches it to do something else, and now he's like permanently down the 1 backup.
Yeah.
Or he does pay for it, and that costs him way more than the Yuna.
Nice. That makes
Arguably
sense.
gets maybe a little bit less out of it as well, because at this point he's looking for like Folka or Lightning. Doesn't have cards in hand to take advantage of Folka. And
This
Lightning's
Zidane has like Golbez mind control powers. He just stole a Tidus. He's like, oh no, you're gonna work for me this game.
Dude, that's actually kind of terrifying. Because
Zidane has convinced Tidus to take his talents to South Beach.
yeah, Tidus. If you've played the mirror here, you know how annoying the Tidus versus the Tidus, because you're like, wait, well, all I do is bounce things back to hand, and if I let him, it's gonna go back to my hand, but I guess he doesn't get to bury it in his deck and draw 3, right? If he buries it in his opponent's deck, does he get to draw 3?
My instinct is to say yes because I assumed it was like break zone triggers where you still got the benefit, but I don't know unless Tidus is worded differently. White Mage, if you're out there, do you know that one? So if the Tidus is chosen and it goes back into Sergio's deck, does Sam get to draw 3 off of that?
And for the chat, the Princess Terra is wind.
James Lockwood here, keeping us good and hydrated.
Yeah, thank
And
you,
I
James.
heard that the pop of the top there.
That's
sounds
right, dude.
delicious.
We're cracking a cold one here. The simultaneous sip. If you're ready
That's
at home,
right,
you know, I've
let's
got a
do
little.
it. I'll do it. I'll do it.
Kid you not, my awesome girlfriend
Mm.
just brought me a tray with food on it to eat while I'm casting.
A tray with food on it.
Oh,
Hold on. Well, we've been
well.
talking to James long, but I don't think I'm getting a tray of food.
That's right.
Damn. Nice. It should work like a Viking, and the controller draws, not the owner. Yeah, I think it goes into the the owner's deck, but the controller draws the card.
Yes.
All kinds of weirdsies stuff there. Did I hear Starlight getting cracked? Oh, brother, I wish. Although I will tell you guys that for those in the know, I did play this event with my my KP Coke Starlight sleeves, and my opponents multiple times told me they were blinded by their fabulousness. It did not help me win. A little Zidane. What do we got now?
Or, ugh.
Yeah, I
Where do
don't
you
know
love
if
to
there's anything
cast
that feels
that?
good to flip over there, but that feels pretty bad. This is the position Sergio kind of wants to be in, though.
Yes.
I mean,
absolutely.
Sam is desperate for a Titan or something for a second reset. Like you said, that Toto, like it might have been too early for it. This is where it gets tough, right? If Sam had seen a Titan or something, it was absolutely not too early for the Toto, right? It's like he gets a second reset.
Absolutely.
With the lack of that second reset, the Toto all of a sudden feels like grossly early, right?
Mhm.
You haven't received your KP sleeves in the mail yet? Those KP, there's not getting around. I don't know. I only have one of the fancy guys.
Oh man, we got rid of the Atomos.
We gotta give
I
out
would
some other
fire
kind of
off that
sleeves.
Atomos if I was Sergio. It's only
Can
gonna
that
cost him,
Leviathan
what,
bounce monsters?
just
I guess it
if
can.
he's worried about that Zidane, now he has the perfect chance to do something about it. Maybe
Yeah.
force the if he has a chocobo, force it.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta, again, like you said, make him use it, right?
Yeah.
Make him do it.
Especially at this point, since Sergio's actually ahead this time, it almost might not be worth it to save the Zidane. Be like, go ahead, keep wasting time on that. I'll just keep running into you.
Yeah, the discount you get on a lot of these summons with Mastery and Yuna just feels really, really good. Pretty undeniable. I don't know about you. Have you felt the joy of casting a Sildra for 2?
I have, dude. I
Oh
have.
man, change your life.
Simply irresistible.
You know, we're doing something here.
I got real froggy. I was playing, I mean, before all of this, right? A little bit further back in time. Mashiri, Yuna backup, and like Unalesca forward. I cast that soldier for 1, brother. Or you Mashiri reduce it and it can go to 1 as well.
So what is that Leviathan? Does it put Titus on top of the deck or the bottom?
Yeah, but we're gonna choose to like probably bury him.
You put it
Or
on
you
top.
let him go to the top and then draw
Yeah,
3 cards and
that's
get the
all you
Titus back. Yeah.
Yeah, just let it happen. Put him on the top, draw 3 cards.
Yeah, you were talking about this is like with the Typhon thing,
Yeah.
where it's like, I mean, yeah, you're gonna stop him attacking this turn, but like I'm kind of okay with that.
Yeah, just put it on top.
So you're just like trying to figure out if there's a trick here or something, you know? Like, hold on, like, wait, where's the catch?
I've done that sometimes with turns. I'm like, no, it can't be that straightforward. There's some angle I'm not seeing.
Well, I mean, that's how bluffing works too, right? Like, if you didn't respect people being able to be like, okay, hold on, there's something weird here, you wouldn't be able to successfully sneak in some of that kind of stuff that should, has no business sneaking in.
All right, Sergio's taking.
Like Sergio's checking right now.
They're like, it sure seems like, he's gonna decide to bury to get rid of the Zidane and then draw 3. So like Leviathan did stop the Titus from being an attacker.
I don't like
we
that
activated.
early
Yeah, I don't like that either, dude. I felt, dude,
like
Chris just
about
he recoiled physically. Yeah, I really don't like catching that in. Oh, we were returning it to hand.
Yeah, that's fine. Okay,
that's okay.
okay.
All right. Yeah, we take it. We take it back. We take it back.
Because I about jumped out of my seat. But also too, right? He is saying that we need to we got to put Sam on a clock.
Yeah.
And if we have a way to do that, and also too, we did just draw 3 cards off the Titus, so we got to spend it.
The thing is, I think I would have just let the Titus go. I guess he gets to choose the bottom if he wants. So if he doesn't choose until resolution. So if he chooses the bottom, oh no, he does. He does choose. Sorry, I'm thinking of like abilities versus summons.
I don't know. I don't check Twitter.
It's okay. It's just like the guy thinking about like, well, okay, if this goes to the bottom anyway, that's not where you want it. You want it in hand. So if it's gonna go to the bottom of the deck, I may as well get rid of his guy.
Yeah, that's fair.
Get rid of this, especially after watching what Zidane did to you last game. But
It's
if
like, nope,
you're
F that card.
yeah, but if you're Sam, you're like, oh, a Titus on the bottom of the deck and a Titus in essentially Sam's hand. It's like when you're playing against Scions back in the day and you just get rid of all the Ida. You're like, oh, you're like defanged, like declawed. You've got nothing left.
Isn't that the old saying, a Titus in the void is worth 2 in the deck?
Something
Something like that. I don't know.
Something just like that.
We'll
Yeah, I guess I'll play Titus, dude. Run this guy out. He seems all right.
He seems like he works well. If you're Sergio here, do you just insta-bounce that back to your own hand?
Maybe.
We're doing some responses.
Well, you could try. Obviously, he can he can tuck it. Oh, nice. That's right.
I'm not gonna give Sam the option to do that, but
he could sack the Atomos if
he
he
could
wants
activate
to.
the Atomos. Atomos eating an Atomos, some kind of cosmic thing going on here.
Mm-hmm.
Worlds within worlds, Chris.
Yes.
Yeah.
Swallowing each other forever.
Now, do we go ahead and just, I don't want to say I'm drawing cards, and that's fine. That's fine.
That's an infinite loop, right? The Atomos just swallow each other infinitely.
That's right. Right.
Was it like an Ouroboros is what that's called?
Yeah. The Orotomos.
Yeah, Orotomos, yes. I love it. Right, now the tables have turned, and Sergio is now on a clock.
Yeah. Jeez. How the turntables.
Indeed.
Sergio looking way better this game.
Yeah, but although things have started to look a little shaky recently, but it's still looking better for him.
Yeah.
For sure. Man, I would love a game 3 of this match.
I would too.
You know what? Wow, what a refreshing thing to say and be able to say honestly.
Yeah.
I feel like there's been some events lately where maybe while there's still plenty of deck variety, the matches were getting like crazy to watch. I mean, if we were watching Soiree Mirrors right now, it'd be a lot of so it's like fun to watch these things kind of interact in cool, unique ways. And part of that is Sam's deck just being so unique.
Yeah. That and
the army, dude, the Blue Worm army. I mean, this is it. Look, we're getting ready. We're getting ready for lethal.
Sound the horn.
Yeah, exactly. Sound the feasting horn. All right, well, we just got a bunch of CP, so we're gonna do something to the Titus.
Yeah, peel off the Titus.
It's gonna be next turn, right? So I mean, I know he's got a lot of cards in his hand, but we can't attack with those blue worms right now. So we should be sculpting for a lethal turn next turn.
Yes.
Maybe just play this Titus out. I like that a lot.
Do we have a Titus and a Polka?
We're gonna pitch both of those to do that. Why not tap the?
That's
we want to do this again and draw another card.
We're digging. We're getting ready.
We're trying to go all in, and
maybe
like this
we were
is
digging for another forward or a Sildra. Maybe we wanted the Folka or.
I think maybe we're just trying to be like, if he doesn't reset the board next turn, I've got it.
Yeah,
Like,
that's
present
right.
lethal.
He is 100% presenting that.
It's tricky.
Though it's tough, right? Because so he's probably not going to attack with the Titus now. He's going to stay up and hold down the fort.
And I see an Aerith and a Moogle backup, but I do not see. I don't see a wipe here for Sam, so it's going to be. Is that Fusoya behind the Aerith?
I can't tell.
It's hard to tell.
No, I think it's a full art Aerith.
Digging for Atomos, he could be, but again, in that, I don't think Atomos is any different than any bounce at this point because he can't attack with either those blue worms or the Titus that turn, right? So he just needs literally. The thing is, Titus can be targeted by those summons.
Okay.
He still leaves the field. Yeah.
Bounce
For
the
Atomos, and you get it.
Almost the Titus.
Yeah.
There we go. Yeah, he's fire. Oh, yeah, he's just.
Yep.
Yeah. When you see the line, dude.
That's right.
Yeah.
Turbo.
Does Sam have any bursts that could save him, or is this pretty much?
I don't think so. Not on this list. This has got to be it.
Let her rip.
And now, dude, Titus comes in.
Yeah,
Mashri comes in.
first.
And who's going to deal that 7 point of damage, chat? Who's going to deal the 7 point of damage, chat? Who's going to deal 7 point of damage? They wanted to know what he was in the deck for.
Could it be?
Dude, he's so good at it. He's so good at it. He's so good at it. Prevents. I understand it prevents the Titus draw, but he doesn't have to remove Titus that turn. He only has to bounce Titus out of the way on the turn he's trying to win the game. Yep. The draw's irrelevant, right? Because there's no instant speed removal from Sam besides the Cactuar. He had more than one, or he had one extra lethal body, and there's no autos triggering on attack.
Absolutely.
But yeah. Blue worm, that's right.
Crossing the goal line. Absolutely love it.
Good.
Very cool.
Boys, asking you shall receive. We're going on to game 3.
That's it.
We are going
It's
to
spoken
game 3.
into existence. Dude, Sergio, I hope that this is a little bit of a reset, because I know sometimes you get into like, okay, here I am, top 8. All right, now I'm on camera, right? I'm going to be in this situation where he had access to a okay, yeah. Again, he can't cast all of that at the same time. If he does, if he spends his entire hand to remove 2 forwards, has no hand left, and Sergio wins the turn after. Like, it's just not. We didn't have to do anything about Titus that turn. But yeah, these guys are like, you get a lot of those nerves. You lose that first game, especially like
Sergio
in such a
adjusted
high
very
pressure,
nicely.
yeah, in a high pressure situation. Sergio, like, we saw him have a comfortable open and then feel comfortable about that whole game,
Yeah.
right? Like that zen
Yes.
lasted him the entire round, and I think that these guys are going into this game knowing that, like, yeah, I played the hell out of this matchup either way.
Yeah.
Like, this is going to be really a really good match. No, I don't see a Titus to slam on the turn 1, but I do see a Yuna. Feels
Do you
pretty
think
good.
Sam needs to do anything differently, or do you think he kind of just had a bad setup having to blow that Toto so early?
I
Or
think he was, when he had to do that Shantoto off of 1 backup, I think that was.
I think, like I even
He
said
gave
in
up
that
a
game, I
lot of
think,
hand.
I was like, dude, you can see in the body language how much he did not enjoy
Yes.
having to do that. But, I mean, at the same time, that Titus would have dealt plenty of points of damage. So, like I said, we were talking about that a little bit. Do we think that, you know, he was hoping to see another one of the resets? You know, maybe one of the Titans or something? Maybe a Fusoya a little earlier? But
we're going in.
it seems
yeah.
like we didn't quite. Oh, yeah, wow.
nice. Well, and with just Mashri solo, like any board wipe here would be meaningless as well, and just hand.
Sergio's not having any of this tomfoolery.
He's realized where the strength is, right? It's getting in there early.
Yeah, like you said, because if it goes to late game, I feel like Sam can pretty much just stall him out.
Oh, yeah. I mean, there's no version of playing a Fusoya off 1 backup that does what the Fusoya deck wants to do, you know?
Yep.
Yeah.
Absolutely. And then turn 2, we're going to draw. We're going to play the Mashri.
Yeah.
Turn 2, we're going to play the Titus.
And we're trying to do, like, look, we've got Tomos in hand and Chocobo. These are such mid-range late-game cards, right?
Yeah.
Chocobo is like, oh, you're trying to kill one of my forwards who's already gotten value, and I'm going to return it to my hand so I can get value again. It's like, bro, you haven't even gotten to the value forwards yet. You can't even play anything efficiently yet. We get this Atomos down, and Atomos is, again, another thing where you want to be doing a bunch of stuff a turn, but it's going to be a little bit harder to pull off a bunch of stuff a turn with 1 backup.
Yep. Agreed.
And Aerith, dude, I don't think we're hype about this at all.
Yeah, we don't feel good. Sergio,
no.
gotta be feeling really good.
Is there a Titus that we just drew?
Yeah.
Whee! I think we drew 2.
Yeah. No, we had 1 in hand already.
Oh, okay. Wow, that looks familiar.
I'm kind of surprised he bounced the Aerith. Couldn't let her block.
Yeah, let her block and then bounce her when she comes back.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, right.
I think he's just trying to. If this is like all like no matter what, hellbent, I got to deal 7 damage.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, that's. Yeah.
Oh, see, if he'd have saved those bounces, he could have
Yeah.
saved one of those cards.
And now
I just don't think there was any reason to bounce that Aerith.
I agree. We like got. I think we over-adjusted. We got overexcited about, like, oh, I just need to punch him in the face 7 times. Like, yo, his deck is designed to keep resetting the board. He just had a rough game.
That might have been the moment where this thing. There's still a lot of game left, but that was huge.
Yeah, it was pretty big.
Well, like we said with the Toto, it's always interesting to see like a choice in early turns can, in the long run, really affect you.
Yeah.
Yeah, you windmill slam that guy.
Because Sam's now hoping, okay, I just bought myself some of that time.
Yeah.
Now you need to be like, nope, Taxman is here, or the Titus man. The Titus here trying to put the game on manual mode. Just where you swim up and get all the other blitzballers to follow you, all the AI, and then you just are swimming fast to them. So you swim a lap around the outside of the ring, and then you swim right back up to the goal with all 5 defenders behind you, and you kick it with like a 50 shot into the guy with like 5 block, and oh, wouldn't you know it, it went in. Yeah, it's Titus likes to set himself up for an overwhelming victory.
Yes.
Now, again, something that we want to be aware of, if we're doing this like this face race here for Sergio, is that damage 3, enabling the Atomos. Really helps Sam get a lot of the CP he hasn't had.
All right, here we go. We're doing some stuff here.
Oh, playing the Fusoya also bumps up the Rydia counters, is why we're pointing at the Rydia there to move her to 4. You know, Final Fantasy 4 character and all that jazz. Titan's riding a blue worm beats Zidane riding a chocobo any day. Yeah, I agree with that one.
Thinking about that Mastery too, where you bounce it, I've at least found in a lot of the matches I've watched that she tends to be stronger if you use Mastery reactively instead of proactively.
Because you're always threatening to do it, right? Like your opponent has
Yeah.
to play as if you're going to do it, every single thing they do until you do it, which is the logic behind make them do it, right?
Yeah, 100%.
Or it's almost in response. So it's like you're going to lose the Fusoya, you're going to lose the Rydia, you lose the Fusoya.
Yeah.
Like, easy. Right? Yeah. All right. Oh, I guess I'll have to play another
It's
one
like,
of
all
these.
right.
So woe is me. And now we pop that counter up, right?
Yep.
Oh, we're resolving Fusoya and going to 4. And now, wouldn't you know it, every summon that we play is free. All right.
We're gummed up with 2 Masteries in our hand.
You hate to see that, especially because we cashed into the summons already. And Chris, isn't that just the story of if I've ever played a deck with 3 light cards in it?
Every time.
And that's this deck plays 3 Mastery, and it like, yeah, you're playing 20 something summons and 3 Mastery, and you know what that does sometimes? Gums up the damn hand, right? Got no backup search and backups or anything like that going on. You know, it's.
All right, so I think we got to get the unit and the Tros down, right? Like.
Yep. And you, of course, inclined to just pitch every summon in hand, so those Masteries feel a little better. Just keep the 2 Masteries here and just pop the Tros out, I think. Wow, I'm surprised with that one.
That Atomos is going to get a nice, juicy reactivation if he wants it.
Yeah.
What's a nice thing, too, when you're going against this water deck, you know it doesn't really have any board clears other than, like, a mass swarm of summons.
Oh my god, this is crippling, dude. Look at it. He's thinking about just doing a casual free Mist Dragon,
Yeah,
and the thing is, like,
He's
that's just going to
definitely doing
absolutely blow Sergio out of the water here, because Sergio's sitting on 2 Masteries that are now useless.
Yep.
So next turn, Sergio, like, we just decided for him, he has to play a Mastery.
Yep.
I almost like running one out last turn, like, just because you know you're going to have to play those 2 before you end this game.
Yeah, and you're also effectively, like, if there's nothing to do on that side, you're giving yourself a card control.
Yep.
Exactly. Yeah, as long as you've always got 1 Mastery trigger, like, you can always do something at least.
Well, now you've got nothing.
Yeah, well, our max hand size is also just reduced by 2 in this situation, like, for the rest of the game until we get rid of these Masteries, essentially. So it's just like, we only have 3 pitchable cards, and our decision tree gets narrowed quite a bit. Oh well, I'll cast this for free, and I'll activate that, and this will return this to my hand. Draw a card. That's why we should have run Tros out.
Yep.
That chocobo on the guy.
Yeah,
Guys, I'm getting worried for Sergio here.
Yeah, well, this is we said it. I mean, Chris literally said, "Oh boy, was that it? Like, was that too much, too fast? Yep. Did we just give up the goose there? I think we might have."
There was a lot of very unfortunate errors very quickly.
Now we get the Fusoya back, and we'll just go ahead and return that to hand. Yeah, because we're gonna tap these
basically has an empty board.
Yeah, fire, earth, lightning, and then get 3.
Yeah, we are firmly in the driver's seat now for Sam Tool.
He has a blue worm on his entire board. That's it.
Yeah, we're Sam Tool. We're just new loop goofing over here.
Yeah, we're chill. Yeah, we're like.
I'd say I hate to ever call one early, but man, I just don't know how Sergio can like claw his way back into this.
I don't know if he can.
It's tough. We need to like somehow find another 10 summons in our discard pile right now, and then we can get there. It starts with getting these Masteries out of our hand. Like we need to play a Mastery like yesterday. We need to play Amaterasu 3 turns ago because they're just sitting there. Nothing is going to change about the fact that we must play one of these Amaterasus. It's just going to get worse and worse for us until we feel like we're forced to do it, right? If we do this and play like Yuna here, or we're thinking about pitching 2 for Titus, and it's just all, your hand might as well be 0. Is that Sam Prime? No.
Sam Tool.
Has the T.
Sammy T.
Evident. Yeah, it's Sam Tool.
Have you boys heard anything about time in the round from there?
I have not. I could go on the beat though. I could see. Actually, let me get a little. Yeah, let me see. I'll be right back, guys.
Take your clue.
Just didn't know how close we were.
Oh my goodness! What did I just pop those off?
We need to know some results.
They call me Winnie the Clue.
Oh, Winnie the Clue.
Oh bother!
All right, I'm on the case. Oh, there's not a lot of room to navigate here.
I legit pictured John just pulling out a massive magnifying glass.
It's looking rough.
Here comes the Dane. It's gonna be his worst enemy.
Yeah,
yep. It's like I'll start.
Really in Sam's prime. Sam Tool's favor right now. I think he just got really aggressive early, and I think that that's enough.
And let's say if he hadn't, I don't remember. I think he used like 2 Mastery triggers early. If he'd have saved both of those when the Hecaton came out, he could have just bounced Titus and Mastery back to hand, and I think that would have really helped him. But using both those forwards really hurt.
Yeah, and then again, we've been clinging onto this double Mastery hand for what feels like a lifetime now, and it's only going to get worse. I mean, thankfully, because one's already gone, we physically now cannot have 3 in our hand.
Yeah.
But seems like it. I mean, we might as well have a handful of them because that's kind of what it feels like. Because it slowed him down.
I'm sure Sergio's feeling that too. He's probably just thinking, how do I possibly come back into this?
Oh man, I want to say that's now Tros is off the table.
Yeah, is that this last one?
That one's in damage. Sam got one, and other ones.
One in the break zone, yeah.
So yeah, we are. I think this.
Appropriate. They're in Florida because this is going south quick.
Big time, yeah. This one's pretty over. I'm just trying to think, man. I just genuinely feel like that early just burn on the Mosh, that quick trigger pull.
Yeah,
it was like Wedge on the Shantoto in the top 16 match we watched. It felt very similar. We just did it.
When I was playing at Reunion, I found I was really able to play better when I slowed myself down because in the first few matches, like I was just so anxious, and like I would make a decision and then think, wait a minute, why did I choose that? Like I really needed to pull myself back.
Yeah, and that's one thing too, right? I've always had a issue sometimes going too fast, but that's why I play decks like Mono Water so I can teach myself to slow down. But also too, like people sometimes like to do stuff just for the sake of doing it with no rhyme or reason to it. So you just need to ask yourself, why am I doing this?
Or I've had 2 where I'm so confident, like, well, there's no way I could lose here. I'll just do this anyway. It'll be funny. And then, oh shit, I actually did lose.
Exactly. So we're no Tros here. So I think we just grab the 3rd worm and maybe a lightning.
Yeah, I mean, Lightning will remove one of these forwards. I don't know how good that's going to be, especially if he can even protect it. He's got his full backup line open and Rydia's free summon cast.
Yeah. I mean, it's tough because you're probably going to go ahead and... we got a Chocobo. We can't really play a backup because Sam's just going to walk it back. Like, literally walk whatever he does.
Yep.
So... And yes, I agree, Gabe. This was actually a really, really good set. You hate to see Game 3 kind of crumble like it did. Game 3 very, very similar to Game 1. But I do think if Sergio would have slowed down on those early turns, it would probably be more akin to Game 2, or we would get what this matchup should probably look like. Because again, in Game 2 on Sam's side, he didn't want to fire off a Shantoto off one backup.
Exactly.
So we'll definitely see what Sergio does here. Yeah, I mean, just get one of those monsters out of your hand. It's fine.
Yeah. He only
Back
has
on
2
the case,
summons
do we
in there,
got
but
some
he's easily
results?
loaded up.
All right, so we got some results here.
Everything's short of what we're watching right now.
Oh man, yeah, literally everything else is done. So
And I
John,
know who's playing who.
get comfy, and we'll talk about
Quarterfinal
what
results.
we have for
Woo!
top 4.
Yeah, let's talk about what we've got for top 4.
So we got, yeah.
Yeah. All right, so I mask up when I leave, and I have to like demask when I come back to get rid of my my pop filter there. Okay.
Yes.
So far moving on, we have Nick Schnell winning his game.
Nice.
Yeah, Mono Water playing against Mike Powell in top 4. And then we have Daniel Ramirez against the winner of this match.
Interesting.
Nice. Do you know what deck Daniel's playing?
Off the top of my head, no.
I believe he's Fire Ice.
But I think he's one of the Fire
Oh,
Ice
nice.
guys, yeah.
Ooh, I wouldn't mind seeing that.
Yeah, we'll pick for sure. We'll pick what we'd like to see.
So that means we have 1 mono water, a fire ice.
What's Powell on? Also,
He was on Soiree.
he's on Soiree, right? Yeah. Okay.
So did Michael Powell beat Nick or lose to
No. They have to play against each other.
Okay.
Oh,
He beat whoever he was playing. I
Oh,
just
I
did this
see.
so that they have to
Okay,
play.
okay.
Check marks everybody who won their round.
Oh, okay.
so soirees, mono water, fire ice, and likely this Fusoya deck, unless
Yeah,
some
so
miracle
4
happens.
completely different decks in top 4. You love to see that.
I'll tell you what. When I sat back down here, the board looked a little different than I expected it to after I left. Not as one-sided. Still feeling pretty strong for old Fusoya.
He's holding on. He's definitely holding on, but
Sergio definitely not quitting here. I don't know if we're bouncing that tight. Ooh.
We better be winning now.
we want to bounce
Can all
Titan?
4 of these attack?
No, because they just came down this turn. I
Oh,
thought.
well, we're gonna
Unless
go
I've been
ahead and.
distracted.
Oh wait, we're gonna Cactuar it.
Sure.
Yep. So that's 3 colors, so no damage.
Splat.
Then I don't like cashing in another one. I hold on to it. Not.
I think Sergio is just kind of.
Yeah. Oh, we're gonna just cancel that action ability.
Oh no.
Ouch.
Or we
Hey, he was like, "You should hold on to
Or
that. Let me
returning
do
it to
that."
your
for you."
hand.
Oh wow.
Oh, okay. It's yeah, I mean, yeah, sure. He's like, yeah, I guess I'll play it out again. Draw a card.
Oh, I don't know. Oh, he had no other choice but to pitch 1 to play 1.
Yeah, he's got no backups, and the Mashiri is still, the second Mashiri is still parked in hand, and it's just been killing him all
And
game.
I think if you're Sam Tool, you just drop that Titan right back on the table. Is that what happens here?
Yeah, absolutely. Look at how fast he's ready to tap 3. I mean, it's either that or Fusoya, and both of them feel good, but probably the Titan, because you just got to clean up the...
Yeah.
I mean, didn't the Mashri and Lightning just come down that turn? Like, I don't think he had lethal, so I wonder why he was.
No.
Yeah, I don't...
You can see kind of the frustration. Maybe Sergio realizes that he,
It's like, dang, I thought I really had this. I thought I was, like, gassing up at the beginning.
Yeah.
Like, I saw the world where I won.
Was
Yeah.
too fast.
And started just, I mean, yeah. It's tough. I mean, there's, in the infinite multiverse, there's many times where, Sam Tool did not have such a good response, but,
Yep.
that is not the one we find ourselves in now. Right. Well, wouldn't you know it,
Hey,
dude?
big Sam.
And it's going to be 2 games that Sam won both on mill here.
I think Sam's just gonna win the
Oh,
old-fashioned way.
actually, he just might. Just might.
The way God intended. 7 points of
7
damage.
damage, yeah.
Now that Sam is winning the way God intended. 7 points of
You
damage.
can
I'll
see
tell you.
his deck is intelligently designed to deal 7 points of damage.
I love it.
Yeah, I'll play Titan, and then, yeah, I guess, I don't know, Fusoya.
Mhm.
I'll get back. Oh, gee. Probably Mist Dragon or Cactuar.
Oh, hey, Miss Dragon.
Yeah, Cactuar is just like, yeah, well, how about, he's going to have to attack me to win, so I'll just kill whatever forward he tries to attack me with. And draw a card off the Fusoya, and I'll pass. And I return your blue worm to hand, because it's a character.
Sergio literally has an empty board right now.
Yeah, and he's not even looking at his hand. He's just feeling it.
It's over.
It sucks.
no
He's
forwards,
counting
no
forwards.
backups.
He's looking at shit. Doesn't even have a lightning to cast here. Oh yeah. See what's RFG. 2 lightnings, and there's the 3rd lightning. Yeah, I think we just counted all of our lightnings up.
Yep.
Oop, ow, bam. We lost a lot of those forwards to the Mist Dragon, unfortunately. And
He might have.
top both of these for Sildra. What are we going to try to go get? We've got Titus. We've got... Is there lightning left?
I don't think with Sergio needs, he's going to be able to find it off of Sildra, Joe.
I don't... I don't think she searches for the salvation we're looking for here.
Sildra's a good card, but not that good. Man.
Dude, there's nothing worse than looking at your whole deck and not seeing it out.
Yeah. Where's that
Gotta
magic
get
card
Sam.
that lets
Dude,
me win?
the thumb is searching for an out. But yeah, oh.
His only out is to give Sam the old look out behind you and then just shuffle the board up or something.
Did Sam forget to activate 2 backups off? No, because he cast Titan, and then the next turn he cast Fusoya, I think.
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't think he cast them both at the same time, because he uses all 3 backups to do both of them.
Yeah, Volca useless against this board, that's for sure.
No, I think he might have actually forgot because I think he
Did he do
attacked with
both?
the
Did he-
Tomos
Did he, attack with the Atomos and activate the 3? That's
to
fair.
activate the 3, then he
You're
cast
right.
Fusoya.
You're right, so he should have 2. You guys are right, That was
hit the
when I was
button.
away.
Woo, woo, woo.
Yeah. It's up to, isn't it, on Atomos?
Yeah.
So he missed it. That's
Yep.
not. We don't hit the button for those.
No.
That's a miss.
Yeah, both players
That's a
missed
miss,
that one.
folks. That poor blue worm just holding the line himself.
Yeah. You. Oh yeah. No. That happened. You just chose 0.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's right. Titan does say up to Thomas does say up to 2, doesn't
Yep. Mm-hmm. Because otherwise you wouldn't be able to activate like just 1.
he? Yeah.
Or something like that.
That's
Yeah.
true. Yeah, you're right. All right.
There's that 3rd Mastery that we have known. Divine Providence dictated that we would be playing that onto the board about 10 turns ago.
Indeed.
Which is unfortunate. Like, and that's the kind of thing that, like, if you're playing a deck like this and you've got 2 of the same light card in your hand, there is no version of later where playing the light card gets any better for you, right? Like, you just need to play it. Worry about the second one in your hand getting played at some kind of an opportune time. We had like 3 turns where I think we really needed to just run out a Mastery as just a 6K, 2-cost 6K.
Yeah.
Still over curve. Just run that out and just try to either trump with it or maybe do some more damage, be aggressive with that. But we tried to do other more efficient things. Nothing wrong with any of those. But then, 4 turns later, we found out we still had this play that was staring at us that we had to use.
Yep.
We had to play a Mastery without any summons to use. So here we're going to bounce that. Do we
that's
bounce that
another
on
thing.
our turn? On
No,
Sam's
no,
turn.
yeah, on the attack, yeah.
He's like, I guess I'll play Atomos. How you going to do enough damage here? Yeah.
I almost feel like I'd have done that before. Oh, okay.
I guess I'll play your Tros. Yeah, we talked about this earlier, right? And then
Yeah.
whenever they try to save their guys, you just get... And now, the way that we're drawing those cards is... That's a game over.
Yeah.
We have 3 of the same Leviathan in our hand there.
Oof.
That is a yikes. I think it's a good game. Oh,
Yep.
man.
There
And
it
that is the mono... Or the mono-color Fusoya deck. The multicolor Fusoya deck moving on to top 4.
Absolutely.
Well done, Sam. Congrats. Sergio, tough break, man.
It
You
played
gave
really well. It was great. 3
Yeah.
games.
It was a very solid set. I think, and I was saying earlier, John, while you were up, if Sergio would have slowed down a little bit, I think game 3 could have been exactly what this matchup actually looks like. Because not that I'm discounting Sergio played great game 2, but I think Sam's having to pay all that much for that Shantoto early kind of skewed what that matchup actually looks like.
Yeah, I mean, I hate to do this to him, but when I was out there checking off who won, when I came back, I had already checked off Sam Tool.
Yeah, I mean...
It's just one of the, I mean, I'm sorry. It was just that bad. Unfortunately, I think that game 3 just got out of hand.
Indeed. So we got Chad asking, who is top 4?
We got Nick Schnell, Sam Tool, Daniel Ramirez, and Michael Powell.
So Nick Chanel, Mono Water.
Yes.
Daniel or Sam Tool on Fusoya. Ramirez on Fire Ice.
think
I
Fire
believe.
Ice,
I'm
yeah.
like
We're
99% certain he's on Fire Ice.
fairly
and
sure.
then Michael Powell on Soiree. So unless Ramirez is on something, and I'm pretty sure he's Fire Ice. That's 4 completely different decks in top, which is really, really awesome.
Sweet.
Pretty cool.
Speaking of which, time for a bathroom break for yours truly. So
That's
I will
right,
be
guys.
back.
We're gonna go ahead to the BRB and we
Yeah.
will back. Oh, there's. Oh my God, this is that
fine,
glitch they were
it's
telling us
absolutely
about.
Fine. It's absolutely fine.
Hold on.
Okay, that's good. That's good.
Oh no. Okay. All right, we're back. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and take a break.
And get set up for top 4 and
Let everybody hit the bathroom.
yeah, absolutely.
Whether secret or otherwise.
That's right.
All right, and we will be back soon.
Indeed.
You should be able to talk in here.
Cool.
Get feedback.
Are you there, Travis?
Okay, I just got back.
Oh, cool. Yep, so John's going to get, I think we're going to get Sam Toole and Daniel Ramirez on stream.
Excellent.
So, we're finding out, so Cody's, he played against Mike Powell. Mike Powell had the tech that basically just Cody lost on the spot on turn 1. Game was over. Not
Really?
even, no way around it. Mike Powell, turn 1, plays backup.
Sid Randell.
Yep, he goes Cecil, Sid Randall.
I was trying to think. I was like, what could he possibly play that kills Versatile? Oh yes,
Yep.
Sid Randell.
And then game 2, Cecil, Sid Randall.
Wow.
Yep.
Oh man, poor Cody.
Yeah, that's actually a really good mirror tech too.
Yeah. Yeah, literally his only way around that is to get Laswell out and then to ping him enough to kill him through
Pretty much.
attacking.
That just takes a lot, especially against Soiree.
Yeah.
So I think we're gonna get Fire Ice versus Fusoya on the stream.
Excellent. Which means Nick will be taking on Michael, so it'll be Soiree versus Mono
Yep.
Water.
Yeah, so this will be a very interesting top 4. And how you holding up there, buddy? You feeling okay?
I'm doing all right. It helps to lay down for a bit.
No, I hear that.
The coughs come and get me every once in a while, but the breaks are nice. I've got a water here that I've just been sipping, so after every match, I've got to go to the bathroom really bad.
No, I definitely hear that.
Nick Schnell asked me for a returners match. So you getting picked up on the team right now?
That's fine. What would you have played if you would have come?
I would have probably played Sky Pirates. I'm kind of surprised the way everyone seemed to give up on that deck. I don't want to spoil the European stuff for you if you care, but it did very well over there.
Yeah.
All right.
So
Yeah,
I still
the
think that
deck's
was
still
very
really
strong.
Hey,
I'm
guys.
surprised that it was abandoned pretty quickly over here, but also too, I think it's because it's not the shiny new thing.
What's that?
Yeah.
Sky Pirates. Apparently, it's crushing in Europe right now.
Oh yeah, I believe it. It's like, yeah, it's good for the same reasons it was good, right?
Yeah.
It has a lot of ways to interact with a lot of things and kind of mess up what you're doing, whether it's targeted removal or targeted any kind of ability on them, and just very efficient. It's just when anything's not the shiny new, it's just less exciting to play.
I asked that on the NA page a while ago too, because it does seem like sometimes these decks will just like disappear after one opus, and so I'm like, is it that they legit have gotten worse, or is it that the players just like give up on it and say, no, I want to try the new thing?
Yeah, I mean, Opus 12, literally Amaterasu came out, and Marshall's BFA disappeared overnight because it counters all 3 of its cards. But all right, so let's see. Let me get a little update here for everybody. Okay, so everybody's just returning back from their lunch break. We're gonna have the players on stream in just a minute. They're getting ready, getting all squared and back. I asked nicely, but I was told we're putting Nick Schnall on stream.
Okay.
I was like, it would be really cool to see the Fire Ice deck. But I think that there's other forces at work that we want to see some of these players. I don't blame it. I would really like to watch all these guys. So they want to put Nick and Mike on stream. And hey, I mean, I'm down to watch that match. I also think that when we talk about the tale of this weekend, Mono Water versus Soiree is a hell of a thing to feature. Yeah. I hope that Fire Ice deck scoots its way to finals. I mean, no matter what, it's either going to be the Fusoya deck or Fire Ice. So it's going to be awesome to watch.
Yeah.
Yeah. No offense, Sam. I don't want you to necessarily lose, but I would like to see that Fire Ice.
Hey, I mean, the Fire Ice deck is already he's already certainly proved his point. I think so. It's very cool. I know that's something we were noodling a lot with at the beginning of the set, just because it's Chris's like absolute favorite go-to color combination from back in the day.
And I love that basically its bread and butter is Maro Celis.
Like Laswell, yeah. It's very, very cool. All right, sounds like they're yelling at some stuff. Guys, we've got just to clue everybody in. So as I walk around, it's so cool. Everybody's remember I said that we were paired off drafting earlier, and you're like, oh, is just drafting the side event going on? Well, it turns out I found out why everybody's drafting over here. If you win your draft pod, you're getting yourself an Amaterasu promo.
Nice.
So it's certainly worth worth 3-0ing a draft pod, I think, huh?
There you go.
Yeah. So that's cool. And what's nice about something like that is it's like these are prizes that we're giving out to the store to give out for this event.
That's awesome.
I love when the store is smart about how they use the extra promos, because what they have in there is a room that looks like everybody's here jamming the tournament yesterday. It's a very full, very busy day too. Everybody's jamming cards, really loving the new set.
And Jason Toro even said that they got 12 people signed up for title. They're about to start a constructed side event, like a standard side event here.
That's awesome.
They're just firing it off.
Very cool. I'm doing the commentary side event. I've been enjoying that one so far.
What I'm doing.
Besides, dude, I've already hung out with all the other people in the room this weekend, and now I get to hang out with Trav.
Exactly.
Who did you say was playing the Fire Ice list?
That is one Daniel Ramirez. Yes.
I want to look up I want to see if he's doing the discard version or the party version.
I think it's always a little of both, right? Because you're getting the discards off the knights.
Okay, yeah. So he's got Lightning, Noctis, Soul, Lastwell, Charlotte, Moro, Lox, Celeste, Shantoto. Okay. Oh, he's got Celtius in there too.
Yeah. Yeah, so it is more of less of the all-in on knight stuff and more generic good party Fire Ice cards. Makes sense to me.
Yeah, I'm here for it.
We've got some pub subs on the way, so we're sorry. We had to throw in an order for our lunch. It's mobile. It's mobilizing.
Nice.
It's on its way here. Yeah, we
Do we enlist Viridian to go get it for us?
I think that I don't know if it's. I said it's on the way here, and that might have been fake news. That might have just been me doing performance. It might be one of us that's going to pick it up.
Which is fine either way.
Yeah. All right, hold on. Let me tune in here. What do we? Oh, as soon as I stop talking, they stop making an announcement. Nope, we're all. All right, yay, something. Oh, I think they were just announcing who the top 4 matches are, who versus who and who versus who. Let me peep to see if we've got. Oh, we do have them getting ready here. Oh,
let's bring it in.
Dude, so a little tale for the people, for the folks at home. When Nick sat down to start this event, or something happened where he didn't have his deck, and he was trying to play like the mono water deck. That's been making the rounds lately, so I think anybody who was preparing for this weekend had probably been testing against it. So Nick asked me if there's the American Muscle looking through the window. Nick asked me if I happened to have like the deck on me, and I was like, yeah, I do, but the catch is you got to play it in these RBA returner sleeves.
Yeah.
So Nick is actually
he's full returnered up.
That energy has taken him all the way to top 4. I'm glad that is working out for him. This man has the ability to pick up any stranger's deck
and just play it.
You guys are just giving him the boost.
Yeah, I guess so. I told him that I said you better win because you've got all my energy.
Yes.
I certainly didn't have any of it.
And an insane map is that the Leet River or is that the Serpent Trench?
Yeah, no, that's the river. So this was from
the
Ultra
Cup.
It's crazy to think this is before. It feels like Travis has always been around. So this was
look at the date on that playmat.
The date on the playmat's November 2019. We had a big event in an RVA called the Ultros Cup, and it was just like a huge fan run event. But everybody got one of these mats on entry.
And shout out to Adam Duncan for getting these made.
Yeah, Adam Duncan did a really cool job on this mat where he basically like found a piece of the river, and he like I can't tell you where the splits are because there's no picture of the river that's this big.
Yeah.
So like I can't tell you where he like made it like click together or whatever, but like he made it into this one big picture, and then he dropped all these little Easter egg sprites in there. So there's like little Ultroses all in the river, and like there's like a Terra like zoinksing out on some like cliff somewhere. But yeah, it's just a really neat mat. And Nick came up to me and he said he needed to complete the set and asked to borrow my playmat.
Mm-hmm. Love it.
Yeah, man. I'm hoping to have an event soon with something similar, like a cool entry mat for everybody. Just like a good reason even to show up. Like you don't have to to win a damn game to get something cool.
Yeah, the villain series has always been something that we've loved doing. Again, and that's more so the 757 group. You know, Daniel Kirka, who was in top 16 this week, Adam Duncan,
Congrats
Trevor
to him, dude.
Tarbono. So like all of them, that was kind of their thing, and we just kind of merged it all in one. And because we had the Kefka Cup, we had the Zorn and Thorn Cup, and we had the Ultros Cup. So we just, I mean, obviously we were gonna had another one planned, but then COVID happened, and
No, he has to take out the one card he changed. He'd show it to stream. The Braun is his own.
dude, Braun was great for me this weekend.
I don't know what card of mine he took out, but I better get it back.
The one thing he took out was Hilda.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. So that's interesting, I think, Chris. We'll see that. So while we have seen Hilda's come down for the Mono Water players, I don't think we've seen it do its job, which is to play a Titus from the break zone after you've taken X amount of damage.
I agree, because I feel like by the time you get to damage 5, maybe for the most part, it just depends on how late into the game where it is, because ideally you're, stopping your opponent from doing damage to you. So the damage 5 part is only going to happen in a pinch, but I feel like if it's that point in the game, you're probably losing anyway. Whereas Braun, she's going to search your deck, she's going to get you Moschery, and then she has that extra ability where when Moschery dies, you can pay 2 water, bounce a guy, which will trigger your Tross. So I know I've loved it, and I like the going from Yuna into Braun, the classic
It's a fun
bridge
deck to play,
as it were.
Yeah, it's a fun deck to play. Because not only are you using a lot of things you never get to use, but they just make so much sense together.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know if Travis has gotten a chance to play it as well, but it's just really fun one to jam.
Yeah, and the one thing that we're doing different here, because me and Nick, the Thursday night we got here, we were jamming these games a lot in the deck a lot, and he actually convinced me on the Braun, but he wasn't sold on Octomammoth. He actually took Octomammoth out for he took something else because he's on 2 Cuckoo lanes.
Oh yeah.
Which is hard to argue, but also, man, Octomammoth was really, really good.
Yeah.
So
That's
it's
roll
tough.
one for Nick.
Yeah.
So
All right, I'll set it up then.
You got it.
Will the RVA Energy carry Nick Schnell to the grand finals, or will the Moogle man Michael Powell succeed with Soiree? Find out right now.
Right now, dude, there's not a single message. Nary a single message you have to wait for. Nick, there we go. Oh, I can't even type today.
Well, that's all right. It's been a day.
It's nice to see Michael on. He runs his channel called Moogle Man. He used to show some local matches, but he quit, I think, once the pandemic hit. So it's kind of nice to see him again.
Yeah, he's
tail
from
of the tape there.
Yeah. He's from the area, actually, down near us in North Carolina, just a little bit further out from Game Theory. But we do get to see him every once in a while. And let me tell you, every time he shows up, he's probably gonna walk away with prizes.
That's right.
He's certainly a strong player. Michael Powell and Amethyst always travel into these big events. I think ever since the Boston Crystal Cup, they've been a constant at one of these. All right, wow. Oh my goodness. Okay, yeah. Who wrote out this deck list?
Yeah, this was definitely
Amethyst definitely wrote his deck list. Wow.
That's right.
Is it a gel pen? This is taking me back.
There's 2 different color gel pens.
All right, so yeah, we have Nick Schnell is just on the old mono water, of course. Soiree on the other side, and Nick has actually. This is just some color for everybody. Nick has had to play against Soiree every round of Top Cut so far.
Yeah,
so he's a pro at this. He knows what to do.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So the deck started in top 4. For anybody just joining us, we have Nick Schnell on Mono Water. We have Mike Powell on Soiree. We have Daniel Ramirez on Fire Ice. And we have Sam Toole on, I guess we'd call it 4-color Fusoya.
Yeah, just Fusoya, really.
Yeah,
I mean,
Fusoya.
It's pretty cool.
Yeah, Nick he's locked and loaded. We've got Blue Worm. We've got Titus.
Top 8 of the constructed side event promos getting Amaterasu promos? Is that what I just heard?
I think that's what you just heard.
Oh my goodness.
All right, so are we?
He doesn't have enough to look. Yeah, he's just going to discard.
Yeah, that's fine.
So as we mentioned, kind of you and I were talking earlier, Chris, that what was I saying? I would have thought that Soirees would be okay in this matchup because they want to replay their stuff a lot when it gets bounced. But obviously, if Nick's played it over and over and he keeps beating it, then maybe that's not as potent as it seems.
Yeah, the thing is, what you do in this matchup is you play that Titus on the absolute very earliest turn you can, and you just hope they don't really like a lot of the soiree stuff gets in the way of like removal that you would use on Titus. Like, you know, especially considering we have these two guys on the board, like we don't want to Shantoto or Titan or any of that stuff that we've been seeing kind of deal with resetting those Tituses.
Yeah.
So like there's
Oh, you
just a
hate to
world
see
where
that.
you get in early enough with Titus and put him on a bit of a clock. But it kind of looks like Michael's is meeting him at that aggression
Yeah.
and trying to race
Well,
him
and
out.
you got to be careful of EX burst in this water deck, and he got
Mhm.
lucky there. No, he not only did he avoid a burst, he got to take out one of the worms.
Yeah, losing a worm like that is huge.
My worms. There's a countdown. We got 10 minutes until pub's up.
Oh, I
Yeah,
love
that's
that.
important. Yeah,
The pub sub timer is real. Can we get that up on the screen here?
can we pull up
Not
the
showing
timer?
the names on screen, John. By the
Oh,
way,
I'm
did you
sorry.
need
Hold
to-
on. That's my bad. I switched over. I went to the old double mode when I wasn't sure if they had the camera on yet or not.
Mhm.
Yeah, Nick on the left, Michael on the right.
Mhm.
There we go. Perfect.
Oh, we're just gonna fire off that Atomos now.
And you may proceed. We see the nice little like the hand flick. Oh, pass
Okay.
turn.
Your turn, please.
It's also nice when you get two people who like know each other pretty well.
Mhm.
You know, they've been around the block, and it's just it's casual, good, you know, comfortable
Very
body
good-natured,
language.
yeah. We've definitely watched the body language get a little more.
We've seen everything
relaxed.
from yeah, lax to tense here.
Well, Masri is very dead.
Oh boy, yeah.
Presumably he'll save her with he's got enough summons in there to exile.
But
Maybe you're probably weighing whether or not the chances of you drawing another one.
I
Pretty soon.
might just draw a card here
Think
because
he's
there's
agonizing
no,
over
well,
that
'cause there's no
exact
reason to
decision.
save her, right? Because you've only got two summons. You don't have another.
Yeah, you got two more.
activation.
Yeah, you got two more. You let her go.
Yeah. Draw a card, let her
Draw
go.
a card, let her go. Because then it's the same thing either way. You're putting a card back in your hand, but this time it's a card you can use for something else.
Yeah, that makes sense.
If you weren't on 3 Moshri, yeah, right. Like
Yeah,
maybe
that
save
makes
her.
sense.
But it's like God. Let's think about what happened to Sergio last turn where he like had the Moshri cashed in for something, then
Yeah.
drew 2 Moshris. I mean, yeah, is that the?
Ouch.
It's certainly not the thing that happens most frequently, but
There goes
boy.
that brawn.
Yeah.
Yeah, really cool in this deck. Something else that we've seen people talking about, I think we were seeing a little bit of that the Europe event that's happening at the same time here, is like people playing 1 CP evokers
Yep.
in the water deck just to like hit that curve and get some of those cheaper backups down. Oh boy,
Ooh.
we get to see the hand.
I'm assuming the Folka, yeah.
Mm-mm-mm.
See, look at that.
There's an yep, and he drew right into
Immediately
another
rewarded.
Machri.
Hey, yeah, like it's that kind of thing too, where you sit there and you think, well, man, like the Mashri is really important in this matchup, right? And it's like, well, yeah, that's why we played 3 of them. Like, we'll see it, we'll draw it, when we need it. Isn't that the Okamoto way?
That's exactly. So I think you have to pitch the summon there if you're gonna play the monster. You pitch the summon to do it.
You don't want to put her out there, I think, without a trigger.
Nick is the alpha and the omega. It seems.
No man.
So yeah, we'll get out that next Mashri. She does have 1 activation on deck. This is actually pretty
Very-
close for these.
Mhm.
Yeah, this is an even race.
The card advantage on the soiree side is eventually going to make this game turn a corner.
Yeah. Well, we know that last card in his hand is the other Titus because he got to look at his
Yep.
hand.
Mm-hmm.
The only thing he really has to fear right now is like a single bounce. Yep. So here comes Merrill.
Yeah.
Now, do you save this one, or are you still hoping for that third one?
I don't know, because if you save this one, you actually still have no activations. So I think
Yeah.
he's got to just draw again.
Yeah.
He's gonna bounce the.
Oh, he's gonna bounce the ruin.
Yeah, save
Huh.
a point of damage.
Yeah, that's true.
We need an EX, Nick. Come on. Oh my
I
god! Oh my
two
god!
worms.
Oh.
Yeah, I think game one might
Second
actually be
worm.
over.
Oh my goodness!
Oh, and the
Nick.
trust.
Man.
Look, I
Three
mean, I know
monsters.
you're not supposed to depend on the burst, but like,
That's what they're for.
I mean, yeah, and hey, Mike didn't hit any either, but woof.
3 monsters. That's brutal.
He's gonna swing with Titus, and it's gonna be a Elvis, and I think we just scoop
Yeah,
up and
right.
go to game 2 after that, right?
Chat wants to know, how are you this lucky? I mean, again, so we were just talking about that a little bit earlier, QQ, where, like, if you think about it that way, like, bounce has no value. Well, bounce is not permanent removal ever, right? It's temporary removal, so it's all about what you do with that window, with that tempo. And yeah, you're gonna give them back the ability to have a huge tempo turn, but if you are like bouncing them to hand and winning the game, right? You know, it's so yes and no, right?
We need a big burst here.
No, oh my
Nope.
goodness, dude. Burst free. Organic, homegrown, burst free mono water.
Yeah.
Oh man, he shouldn't have
Titus is
taken.
putting in work.
I gave him the playmat that had all of my losses on it, dude.
Oh,
Oh no, oh
no.
no, oh no. It's okay. No Folka, but no cards really in hand to cash in so much. We're gonna play it and keep the 6-drop Leviathan chilling in our hand. And, yeah, I mean, we're gonna attack here. If that is a burst, oh, you have search.
Yep. He's like,
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, whatever.
I was gonna say, yeah, don't mind if I do. Let me just go get Edel or whatever soiree if I need.
Just Nick's like hand flick towards the amber, like yeah, sure. It is wild to see a soiree versus this mono water deck and to be looking at 11 damage on the board and see one burst.
Yeah,
Wild.
Yeah. We're gonna just get this guy to activate. Seems alright.
Does Nick have a way to survive here? I mean, the Leviathan can bounce thing, but
I mean, if we have a way to put Merrill on the board, I think it's kind of over, right? Well, no, because he has to pick the Titus, and you definitely bounce one away.
Well, he's playing Folka here.
Okay.
Yeah. And he has a summon left in hand, I imagine.
Yep.
Right? So it's like you try
but even
to
then,
throw...
you can just run the bodies into her, can't you?
Yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, it's but Nick is first of all, this one went fast enough that he can play it all the way out.
Yeah, exactly.
But yeah, he knows, dude. He knows.
Hey, there's our favorite raccoon dog.
The description about that guy, like reading his like wiki or whatever, actually really threw me. He's like some kind of like yeah, he's got the hat and everything, but they're like, oh yeah, he's like a really gruff like mob boss, like a real hard
former
ass
assassin or something.
Yeah,
Isn't
like
he?
real hard ass. I'm like, wait, this guy?
Yeah.
Oh my
Soiree
goodness.
saying, "Hey, I'm the new kid on the block. Get out of here." And Michael will
went-
take game one.
Oh yeah, Kronos is making the hell of a point there. This deck beat 6 soirees to get here. Yeah. Oh goodness. All right, Nick. Well,
man, we might be going.
He had a good
I might
opening
be okay
too.
to go pick up those subs sooner than later. Anyway,
turns out.
Yeah,
Nick
we'll
had
see
the
what
barrel
happens.
right into the Titus. Like that was kind of exactly what he wanted.
Mhm. Yeah, I think at that point, you don't care because you're so far ahead.
Well, and he had some brutal hits into damage. Lost the Brawn, lost 3 monsters.
No free cards
Yeah.
off the EX either. Like no free
Yeah.
removal, no free cards. And you kind of are like running all your stuff out, and not that you can really bank on it, but you're expecting to get a little bit of mileage
It's
out
why
of that.
they're in the deck.
Yeah, there's definitely a deck building cost to putting them all in there, you know?
This deck is constructed to do 7 points of damage.
It's intelligently designed. After watching that, like, that felt like last round went to time, right? And now this is just zoom, flying through.
Yeah, we are definitely on the opposite end of the speed spectrum here.
Yeah, they should have just shuffle a little bit off stream. They should have just let Nick keep winning off stream, dude. We put him on.
I know we
put
him
the
on the
camera
spot.
on him, and that did it.
We tried to not.
Yeah, you know, that's what it is.
John, you got to get out there with like a microphone and a handheld camera. Be like, we're reporting live here at the. That way we can see that the
There
match.
is a microphone out there. It's just they have this DSLR hanging from the ceiling, which is awesome for this. And they I think they tilted it up yesterday so that when we did like the top cut announcements, that was like a shot of the store. But it's not very mobile.
Interesting.
All right, so here we go, dude. Nick has a chance to lead this one off again.
So we'll probably lead off with a Merweb,
yeah.
grab a Titus.
Same opening, pretty good. It doesn't feel good when your deck just gives you what you're looking for.
It sure does, dude. I remember that feeling. get the Titus. I own 1 foil Titus and 2 regular ones, so that's what's in there.
Yep.
It's just such a. I'm like, I use this to test. I'm sorry. It's not very fancy. Alrighty. Michael is I see at least 3 backups in the grip.
Yeah, so I think we just at least get 2 on the board.
Oh, well, there you go.
Shujin just looks in the mirror and duplicates herself right there. It's gotta feel good.
She's holding up 2 fingers because there's
Yeah.
2 of her. Yeah.
There it is.
I'm going for the second backup here. Oh, Amber.
We must be.
Wow, we
playing
opened 2
Yep.
Amber, 2 Shinju. Oh, yeah,
Wow.
okay. Adele for the
Nice.
yeah.
And make sure he blows those candles out on that birthday cake before it burns the shop down.
Well, that's another nice thing about like going against this water deck, right? Is they don't have Amaterasu, you they don't have Mist Dragon, so they'll never be able to interrupt your break zone plays like that.
Yeah, at least I have 3 Titus. I mean, chance was not involved. I spent money and got Titus.
Yeah.
You too could.
It could be you.
Madame Adele is an annoying one because while we can hit her with a summon right now to put her back in hand, like that is definitely the one where, as the other people are saying, like isn't there just like a lot of value that they get back from bouncing? Yeah, this is the worst case scenario is bouncing that Madame. Yeah. And now Michael's gonna go ahead and just drop the backup that says you can't target her with summons anyway.
Yep.
Ooh, going all in. We got 1 Mastery trigger. Oh, we didn't attack with Titus?
No, I
He
think
just played it this turn.
Yeah, he just.
Oh, why didn't we attack?
Look, he just played it this turn.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
Forgive me, everyone. I'm sick. I was like, it was all
It's
the
okay.
field
That's
last
okay.
turn, right?
Oh, splat.
Yeah, just let's see.
I'll just draw one, right?
Draw a card, yeah.
Yeah.
Like you said, I'm learning that now. That if you don't have any triggers for her, what's kind of the point of her being out there?
Yeah, you're like, I could either put 2 CP in my hand or.
That looks like it's a blue worm.
Not 2 CP in my hand.
Sick.
The fastest point. And he's gonna have to replay her right now into the backup, but at least it's. I don't know. Oh, actually, it looks like he's gonna play Irwin. Cool.
Irwin, yeah, just rip.
Oh,
Take
and
the
it's a
blue worm.
worm. No.
Oh no, our worms. Yeah, like you said, the Edel is so bad because then he's gonna get 2 out every time he replays it.
Mm-hmm.
So this will be good when you can play the worm. Now, if you draw a Moshri, you're gonna feel real bad. But you're good.
Oh, trust. All right. Get in there for the 1. Ba-ding! Oh, of course. Oh no, dude. Oh no, Nick. Not like this. Look, this is we could have the fire ice on. We've
Just
watched it
slide
for
him
longer.
down, yeah.
Oh yes.
For those of you out there who don't know, Amber is the second in command for the soirees in
I did
their
not know
game.
that. Who's first in
Yeah.
command?
Madam? Is it?
Madam Edel.
Oh, I didn't know if she's like she just delegates, so she's not really like
Oh,
in
yeah,
command. So basically, when it comes to the boots on the ground, Amber's top dog.
Amber is on the front lines.
Okay.
Gotcha.
Reading their wiki, they did a really good job of theming all of them. Like they all actually the element card they're on, like Irwin, his power is the element of ice. So they're all actually themed very well reading their little info.
That's cool.
about
I mean,
them.
that's one thing that they knock out of the park in this game is flavor for sure.
Yeah, absolutely.
Definitely want to bounce burst here. No.
It's okay. You didn't want to draw that.
Yeah.
Remind me, can Lexa buff any soiree or is it just Madam Edel?
In any soiree.
Okay.
And yeah, people were saying it earlier in chat. Sorry, they keep needing this guys. That Nick has been he's been playing against soiree a bunch too. He knows exactly. He knows exactly what it does. He knows exactly how this matchup goes, and that means he knows when he's done.
Yes.
He knows when it's looking really bad, and yeah, yikes.
I think the dream is
Slipping away. I mean, hey, we still got something going on here. Now Mike has to be careful about the damage 3 activating the Trost, but I think if he just puts down another forward or 2, he's not going to care too much about losing one of them.
I think if you're Nick here, you want to see, as weird as it sounds on depending on an EX burst, you really want to see that Opus 7 Leviathan, the one that draws you a card when you bounce a guy.
Bounce a guy
and then
draw.
you're going to draw 2 off the Trost. There it is.
Well, Chris,
Hey, would you
well,
look at that?
Well, how about that?
Don't mind if I do.
There it is. Yeah, that's what we need. And that's fine because you drew another one to hand and you've got one on the field.
That's fine.
Yeah.
I mean, just gonna play it again. It's fine. You don't care.
More Tidus than you can shake a stick at.
Yeah.
Ooh, is a Cecil into?
There is.
Cecil into Erwin.
I haven't seen it enough to know, but I feel like
the
Cecil
summon.
does make
Yeah.
it a little trickier. Is that he's going to now start costing him every time he wants to do something.
Yeah, for sure. There's not really any like untargeting board wide stuff in the water deck here.
Oh.
Oh, and Kadaj. Oh man, that could be the clincher.
God, stop! He's already dead. Just to give people some color for Mike's last round, he's playing against Cody. He was playing Bear Still all day, right? Cody opens up, back up. Michael goes Cecil into Sid Randell.
Yeah.
And Cody scoops his cards up, and they go to game 2. And
he didn't even play it out.
Nope. Scoop the cards.
There's no reason to.
Yeah, scoops the cards. Then goes to game 2, and the exact same thing. Cody plays backup. Mike goes Cecil, Sid Randell. Cody scoops. That's it.
That's unfortunate.
That's it. Every single card in the deck is an ETB, and there is no
Oh my god.
there's no summons. So you would have to stick a Laswell and 2 other cards that just like attack. Yeah, it's just
Edith just said, "Let me give you your best forward in this situation."
Yeah, dude. If things were able to get any worse for Nick, it's hard for me to imagine.
Yep.
Yeah, he's looking at lethal this turn. He's got some blockers, but the Kadaj can come in. I mean, he can't do anything out of the way, but
I mean, Nick's got some action in his hand, so I think we go ahead and activate the Tros here, right? No.
You don't leave it as a blocker?
I think we chill because you don't want to put Erwin back in the hand. Oh, he's gonna do it. Okay.
this does give one less attacker next turn. That'd be nice.
And like
maybe the
block is important.
Mm.
Another blocker, right? Like put this damage on him.
Okay.
Like figure you're gonna lose your card or whatever anyway. Like maybe you just play him out in response.
Yeah, that's fair.
Is that third card all the way on the left in his hand, the Mosh?
Don't think so.
Oh no, it's in the Tomos, I think.
He's got an Atomos and he's got that 4-cost Leviathan.
Yeah, it's in the Tomos, okay. Yeah, the card back on Atomos is so dark. The only other card in the whole deck that's that dark is the Mosheries background.
I think he's wondering whether he's gonna go ahead and fire off the Atomos right here.
Yeah.
I almost feel like you have. Yeah.
Because you'd have 3 attackers otherwise, plus the Merald can come down because Kadaj is going to come back in.
Kind of saved himself from lethal here.
Oh,
Oh yeah. It's just so
well,
good.
I mean, it's almost
Yeah.
We'll go over a little 10 minutes late.
Yeah, it'll be fine. Mine's not even a hot sub, so it'll be fine.
All right.
Your sub guy is going to come in and get distracted watching the game.
I'll tell you, yeah.
You.
So it's been kind of cool to get to see again, like, this is a very full LGS. So, like, people come in to pick up, like, a pack of Flesh and Blood. They're like, what the heck's going on in here?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, well, let me tell you about the Final Fantasy trading. Do you have a minute to talk about the Final Fantasy trading card game?
Allow me to introduce you to my favorite friend, Draw 2, Freeze 2.
Tros to damage.
Do we gonna get it?
5 counts. I'll take the 6th. Yeah. All right.
Brutal.
You don't want to draw it though. I mean, at least it's not a burst.
Yeah.
Or sorry. I mean, it's not a burst, but at least it's.
I mean, he still has a potential swing back lethal as well. He's on 4 damage, so
yeah.
Michael does need some defense.
We're about
here.
to dump 3 bodies on the board here.
Yeah, we're going to.
Because the Frost can remove 1. Tidus is going to go under 1.
Squirt,
yep, there's
Squirt, and
take the Leviathan.
Yeah, which also makes it very difficult for him to pay for.
Only 2 bodies, huh?
Wait.
Did he not show his hand?
He did. He took the Leviathan.
Oh, okay.
Oh, Moshery? Oh, there's only 1 song.
Did he not bounce the Kadaj?
He didn't flicker it, I guess. No.
Huh.
Very strange since it attacked, right?
All right, so
Yeah.
Plus he has an instant way to activate his guys. But
I think what he has to do first, I think you go ahead, swing with Titus.
Nick's got to count.
See what happens, right? Right, that's what I'm saying. Because it's almost like
drawing
he
the
needs...
Matri is killing him.
Yeah. Is that a Sildra?
Because he needs CP. He needs 2 extra CP to pay attacks.
Well, that's what I'm thinking, right? So he needs to be able to get rid of the Cecil, right? Like pay the tax, bounce the Cecil, turn,
It's
throw
almost
sideways.
Matri and Titus are in his hand though, so it's just like
The Troth can't bounce Cecil, right? Because it's only
No.
4 or less.
correct. Yeah, Trost can only bounce 4 or less. Oh, it's not. It's a Sildra. Okay.
Ooh, it's Mashri. Oh, but we're 1 summon short.
We sure are.
So maybe that's what we're hoping for, right? We're gonna activate Trost, pay the tax on the Irwin, bounce it,
Yeah.
and just tap the top of your deck and hope it's a summon that you can pay for.
Oh, he might be able to steal this one.
Activate Trost, swing, return Irwin to hand. Well, he can't. You
Okay.
can't block. Oh, so it's Cecil tax. He's saying.
Yeah.
So he's like, okay, I'll pay here. Okay, this goes back to hand. Trost trigger. Is it a summon? Is it a summon? Is it a summon?
But he's still got to be able
Well,
to cast.
it can't even be a summon because he's got to yeah.
Well, he can
Pay the extra tax though, because Cecil.
Well, no, well, yeah, well,
He has to have a way to cast to get it in the break zone.
Yeah.
Well,
It's
he does.
Remora.
He does. Is it Remora?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought it was the 2CP Leviathan.
But even then, would that matter? Because even if he had enough for the bounce, he couldn't pay for the
That's what I'm
tax.
saying. Yeah, he can't pay this
Yeah.
extra too. That Mashri in his hand is killing him. You know.
Yep.
Cecil just cut that octopus down to size.
Yeah.
Brutal.
I mean, thank God the Kadaj isn't coming back into dull something, but I don't think. Yeah.
Yeah, I wonder why he didn't flicker it.
It might
Well,
just be
unless
like a
some miracle
pass,
happens here, I
and Nick's like,
think
okay.
this one might be over.
Yeah, miracle is the word, right? A car comes crashing through the front of the store, and the gameplay has to halt immediately.
Yeah, right.
We got a Merald in hand, right? And we're just gonna kill the Mashri.
Which he should. I don't think he ever played the last one.
The burst on the 7th damage. Yeah, that'll
Oh, okay. Well, that
Ah,
works too.
that'll work too.
He's real dead. Yep, and that's a wrap.
Yep, that's it. Man,
Michael
Nick
Powell
put up
taking
such a good
Soiree.
fight against soirees all day, and he's like that warrior he's battered and bloody from so many soirees at him,
Yeah.
and they just
Yep.
finally overwhelm him.
Lightning, Remora, Sildra, Leviathan. Yeah. Man. It's...
Way to go, Moogle, man. You earned yourself a spot into grand
boys talk.
finals.
I'm gonna go pick up our
Congratulations.
food.
Oh, thank you so much.
I'll be
dude.
right back.
Yeah, we'll chat. Absolutely, he did, man. I mean, it's just one of those things where he knows the matchup just as well, right?
Yeah,
like he
they both
knows,
knew it
oh,
so well.
I can out aggro Nick in this matchup, and the mono water deck is almost always trying to beat down. Like it's very poor at playing like the control situation there. So it's just like, oh wait, he's going faster than me. This is really bad.
Yeah.
And the way that it resets that tempo is, oh, I'll just bounce your guys. I'll bounce your attackers. I'll undo, this aggression, and you didn't pay for it efficiently. The problem is, once you hit 2 backups, Suarez is paying for it pretty efficiently. Michael had a dream open in the second game. And yeah, it's just absolutely, it's a tough matchup. I mean, Nick got there. Look, it's not 100-0, right? He got there how many times today and then lost one of them. The numbers make sense, but as far as the Cinderella story of just knocking out every soiree all the way up to finals, unfortunately.
Wouldn't that be amazing? He's just standing on on bodies of like cat people and butlers and all the fancy soiree people.
Dude, if you know Nick, he's sitting there thinking about the absolute insane variance that he just experienced compared to the rest of his games today. I mean, like there's also there's close games against soirees with that deck, and those were not the close ones.
Yeah.
I mean, he almost got it in that one, like on a prayer, right? But
Yeah.
it was absolutely tough.
He still seems pretty strong against that water deck that, making him pay extra every time.
Oh, are we cutting right into
Are they already done?
I don't know. I haven't gotten that update. Let me first of all take the names off of here. Look, we got old Digimon Matt here.
Because your boy needs a water break if that's the
Yeah,
case.
absolutely. So I'm gonna take a 5 myself. We'll let them set up here, or I'll put a BRB up, and we will be back in 5 while these guys shuffle up and get ready. Oh, you know what this might be? Maybe this is game. Oh, this is either game 3 of those other guys or Fire Ice 1 because I'm looking at a Fire Crystal.
Oh, okay.
Right?
Yeah, maybe you're right.
Yeah. So let me go. Let me just see real quick if I can figure out what's what.
Right. I will commentate away.
Yeah. Oh wait. Well, actually, I think we can solve this mystery right away, right? Because those aren't the sleeves that Mike Powell was using.
Okay.
Right?
I don't remember what he
the
had.
purple clear sleeves.
That's right.
Yeah, he had this nice like pinkish dragon shield matte looking thing. So this has got to be. Is this game 3? Game 2 of the Fire Race versus the. Okay, they scooted over. Excellent. No, thank you so much. That's perfect.
Nice.
So
well, aren't all you lucky fans out there? You get double the action for top
right.
4.
So that means we've got Sam Toole versus
Is it Daniel Rodriguez? Ramirez.
Yes. So something with knights is the name of the deck here.
Oh, good.
So
I was
he is
hoping
doing like the 3 Laswell, 3 Charlotte.
Do we know who won game 1?
Oh, that is a good question. I did not get that information. Well, let's see who goes first, right?
Yeah, that's true.
We're on the case. See, we're detectives. We can suss this out. Okay, so this is gonna be Sam Toole on the left.
Sam's going first, so assuming the loser always takes the play, that would imply he lost game 1.
I'll tell you what, Fire Ice is another one of those decks that just pops up in your face so fast. I remember when Chris and I were first testing it out, and he did to me. He started pitch a card, play 2CP Knight, right? Get a crystal. Pitch a card, play Laswell. Dull Freeze my first backup. Pitch a card, play Ramza. Pay the crystal. Freeze my second backup. I had a 2 backup open. Then attack with the hasted Ramza for the crystal.
Discard.
And I have to discard at the end of turn. I'm like, what? And he just goes, Fire Ice back. I'm like, all right, man. All right. Yeah, okay. So, all right. This is
like,
real.
damn, bro, I'm just trying to get Opus 4 Legend Lock.
I thought I was cruising because I'm like, oh, 2 backups go. Yeah, no, not quite. Yeah. Oh man, Lock. This card is one of my favorites. It's one of those ones where I try to like shoehorn it into everything and it just does not fit.
Well, and arguably, especially like, let's say if Amaterasu, you didn't have to worry about that. It's kind of got that immortal text on it that, you're making him discard. That'll never be bad.
Because he's on the curve and he wants them to discard in a package that is good. And he has the potential to keep making them discard. It's just like all the right stuff to stay relevant, right? Like you said, I love the immortal text. It's very cool.
I wonder why he dropped the Charlotte right away. Is he just trying to just beat him down, or?
I think this is a deck that is very used to smashing their opponent in the face. And also, if this is game 2, and this is how he decided he has to play against the Fusoya deck, right? I mean, this is the thing about not just Top Cut, but best of 3s, is these people are so informed about their opponent's deck, and that goes so far beyond, like, oh, does he play 1 or 2 Shantotos? And it goes to, like, okay, like, I know exactly what he's playing, and I've had, like, enough time, like, this whole day yesterday, to kind of find out how it's good and like what it does well. And you also, you finish your top 16 and you go over to your buddies and you figure out who your top 8 is, right? You're like, okay, guys, what side of the bracket am I on? They're like, it's this guy. Okay, what's he been playing? And you start to see these little like cliques of players of everybody's trying to like help their friend who's still in, right? Give them as much information as possible. It's like a real. You ever watch the Queen's Gambit, right? Where they're all like prepping for the chess event.
They're on the phone.
Exactly, it's exactly like that, right? It's like, come on, guys, like share your brains with me. I need all the info I can get.
I wonder too if he was trying to set up that Celis party attack so he can freeze stuff, and then, I think Sam was worried about that. He overpaid for that lightning.
I think it's worth it here, right? Because not only do you get rid of this Charlotte, which is going to make things annoying for the foreseeable future, but you also hard check the Celis body. Because it's got that ice problem, right? Where it's like just a little weak.
Just a little too small. Oh, there's my boy Laswell.
Oh, this card is so good and such a cool, fun card. It's like somehow, like he always has one more ability than I think he has on him, right?
Right.
Yeah, and so we look at that. We are gonna. So that lightning just removed that whole board. If you think of it that way, I don't think I like attacking with Celis there and taking that trade. I think that's way better for Sam.
Would you have just dull frozen the lightning instead of a backup there?
Yeah, I mean, Like, I would easily have done that, or just Dull Force the backup and not attack. You know?
Yeah.
It's a little weird.
Because Daniel has no backup, so if Sam gets a chance to build up at all, like surely he'll just run away with this game.
I was also gonna say I don't know how much I like which backup we chose to freeze. It's like, yeah, even though that one is the one that taps for 2 colors, you want to tap like freeze up that water backup because a lot of his deck is water. Well, sure, some of it's earth. None of it is the lightning that thing's tapping for, right? That's just for extra Fusoya colors. And if you
So
figure he's gonna be, go ahead. Yeah.
Oh, I was gonna say he Amaterasu the Fusoya, and now the Laswell is gonna make him discard that last card, so they both are just back to nothing.
But I figured if you're gonna like Dull and freeze one of these, okay, you figure it's Fusoya. That's why you're trying to get to this thing that makes multicolors. But if you freeze the water backup instead, he has to tap the back thing for multicolors, and one of the cards he pitches from hand has to be water, and then also Fusoya is in hand. So it's like you get 2 modes, and it's harder to do, right?
Yeah.
Laswell, oh my goodness, dude, we were just gonna
pop
him. We actually pitched the whole hand to get the 3 cast on the Cactuar. So we're like, oh, I don't take damage because I paid 3 colors. He's like, I paid 3 colors. It's red, blue, and yellow, so I don't have to take damage. And then it's like, oh, discard trigger for Laswell. Well, guess what? My hand's empty.
Did he actually attack with the Laswell, or was it before the attack?
He might have attacked with Laswell. Why?
Because if he attacked and he could play another one, he'll actually still get the discard.
He gets the trigger, yeah. Oh, he might here if he gets it. If he still Teuses it. I'm sure that in prep, it's like, I go to attack this guy, it's like, whoa, hold on. You know, like, you've fast-forwarded right through prep. Allow me, you know, I'm sure that argument could be made. But that is a good question. I think that is, like what you just said, is really important case for why it's important to communicate.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like, I'm going to attacks, is it good? Right? Because, okay, then I'm going to attack with this guy.
Yeah, because if you just rush, your opponent has every legal right to be like, hold on, like, I'm allowed to respond there. You can't just skip over that.
Well, I think a lot of people, and it's not against anybody, I've done it too. I think a lot of people, you get to the point where you're like, you draw your 2 cards for the turn, you look at everything on your table, and you go, okay, and then you literally just go attack, and you just, like, attack with a guy, you know?
Yeah. Ooh, lightning, squall. Last man, we got some good ones.
There he is, another squall.
Good choices. So who would you take here, the lightning, the squall, or the Laswell?
Laswell. What's squall doing on the board right now?
Well, what about lightning though? Well, I guess you don't really care about lightning,
but like, you've got Snows in the deck, right? Like, there's other ways to get her back. Squall's interesting because Squall stops him from, like, Squall basically is going to look a lot like Titus coming up here, where he's going to attack and just be unblockable every turn. Because if Sam wants to build any kind of a field, but the thing is, Sam isn't really that interested. It's not like he's playing Soiree, right? If this is Soiree, you grab the Squall. But Sam's totally fine to play a card at a time if that card is like Zidane or Fusoya or Titan. Yeah. And especially considering you're about to put this man, he's skipping his next turn, right? He has no cards in hand. He's going to drop to 2, and he's going to have 1 backup. Yeah, he's not casting anything that's worth squalling anytime soon anyway. The Laswell is going to keep getting this discard trigger because Sam's actually behind on tempo where he can't even, like, play out his hand to not have stuff to discard. And so, like, it's this perfect storm of, like, making your backups awkward, taking enough cards out of your hand that, like, he's aggressive in a way that Sam is also not building up the resources to turn the corner, which is normally what you're trying to do in this situation.
I'm having flashbacks to discard days.
Yeah, but I mean, this is everything you want in a forward, right, Travis? This is a nice on curve body who is attacking. He has a great on enter. I mean, he's literally just better than Genesis.
Yeah, he's fantastic.
And he gives everybody else's Genesis text, has that on attack trigger for discard, but at the same time, right? Is this like 5K guy? There's plenty of ways to answer him. He feels like in the perfect sweet spot balance wise. Chris, so we actually had them slide over, and we are watching Fire Ice versus.
What game are we on?
Versus Sam. Cool. We're on game 2.
Great, cool.
And,
give those to you.
Thank you. And we believe that that Sam lost game 1 because he chose to go first, but we weren't 100% sure.
He's my favorite type of design.
Great, also asked if you have, I'll sketch you one of these.
Oh my goodness, a Starlight! Thank you.
If you have your Althea for him, and can you sign it? I don't know if you know what that means.
I think he has the Althea I let him borrow along with these squalls.
Uh-huh.
And I think he probably wants to know if he can
Discard.
have it and if I can sign it.
Yes.
And
yes.
yeah,
Okay,
that's
yes.
fine. I can do that for him.
That sounds great. All right, so this is game. I'm picking up in game 2.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right, we are on the fritz right now. I hope this TV figures itself. Okay, there we go.
Ooh, there's Titan.
Oh.
No, we're good. We're good.
Oh, and does he have Amaterasu? Oh my goodness.
Oh no, Titan, just a little board wipe action here.
Yeah, but we just Amaterasu'd it, so.
Oh, we did have Amaterasu. Okay.
We're getting hacked here at the headquarters.
Oh no.
It's aggro pressure.
What we're looking at, come on. This TV that the monitor we're using has like a power issue where like when other things like the AC kick on, it just starts like
Fritzing hard.
yeah, so it's just like turning off and we can't see what's going on.
It's okay. It should stop eventually. Should being the operative word. There we go. Oh, hey.
So I think you party attack here with Celtius and Charlotte.
Mm-hmm. Of all the time, things to start fritzing. Okay. We're back.
Okay.
Didn't even know you were on.
I'm on a hair trigger.
Are we still considering a response here?
No. So he
We've already
Amaterasu the
Amaterasu.
Titan.
Oh, okay.
And we passed turn. He drew 2 cards. So it's currently Daniel's turn. Sam has nothing in hand. Daniel obviously has an easy party attack he can take. I'm not sure what he has in his hand. It would have to cost 2 for him
You
to be able to play
party
it.
Charlotte and Salteus, I think here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I agree. Keep that last will alive.
No. Yeah, there you go.
There you go. Yeah, I was like, nope, don't
Because
risk last
as
will.
long as Laswell stays on the board, not only do you get that discard trigger for Charlotte having attacked, but you really want the like the Charlotte and the Salteus you're happy to replay. Whereas like Laswell,
Exactly.
you don't get anything extra out of replaying him that you don't get out of playing the Charlotte again. It's just the same. So
Exactly.
thank you for the starlight, sir. You are a gentleman.
Well,
in this
I
world.
saw it, and I knew you wanted it.
you were correct.
I don't know what Payne's gonna be able to draw here to get him out of this.
I don't know. You might need one of those magicals, Sergio 2CP Sildress.
Yeah. A Cactar wouldn't be awful. A Cactar would at least prevent him from dying next turn.
So I'm sorry, I missed it. Who got game 1?
I'm pretty sure Daniel got game 1. Because like just putting this turn 1 like here comes pressure on Sam's deck, and
That's rough.
I was telling the story about your Laswell opens, Chris. It can just be like, oh, those are the nice 2 backups you played there. Well, I'm going to start my turn by not only opening aggressively and playing 2 forwards, but I'm going to freeze both your backups. So I'm going to take out the fact that you're building. Like you're not even going to have an efficient play next turn.
No.
And I'm,
So I went first.
Yeah, guess what? Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I go first.
So I heard you smack around.
You heard what?
I say, Chris, I heard you smack John around with that Laswell Ramza opening.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the old knight Laswell Rams will spend their crystal and freeze both my things, make me discard. Yeah, thanks.
I love it. So, and it only cost me,
6.
Yeah, easy peasy.
Yeah, if you go second, you can keep a card after all that.
Sure can. Which means you're probably going to be able to play something on your next turn.
And the thing is, not only is an opening like that, like not only is when you play the Laswell so strong, but it's just this continual draining of Sam's resources. And what I was saying to Travis is that, like, Sam is just far enough behind that he can't even play anything through like freeze 1 backup, discard a card, freeze 1 backup, discard a card. He can't get there. He's gonna try to. Oh, there it
that's
is.
it.
He's got nothing. That's a wrap.
All right. Oh, we're hearing the claps go.
I appreciate trying to see the Chocobo on the Laswell, but yep.
Yeah.
Sam, heck of a try, and props to you for bringing such a cool deck. It was great to see it on stream. Daniel, congrats on making grand final, sir.
Yeah,
very cool. I mean, I think people are going to be hyped to see this Fire Ice deck in finals. So we've got Fire Ice versus Soiree. And you know what? While I was about to say that I think that if Daniel opens that way and does something similar, it's equally as good as like disrupting the setup and kind of like being so aggressive early. The thing is, though, Soiree has all those bursts.
Yeah.
And Soiree can, oh, you froze my 2 backups. So it's like, Madam,
Yeah.
draw 2 cards, enter. Just like, it can get out of hand pretty quick. But a golden opportunity has presented itself, gentlemen. Are we going to take another break here for a few minutes?
Sounds good
I
to
think
me.
so.
All right. Well, then we will see you in just a few for finals.
For the grand finals.
There it is.
Don't
I'm
about
go
to obliterate
anywhere.
this sandwich.
All right, boys. I'll be right back.
Thank you.
We're right back.
And with that, folks, we are back and gearing up for our grand finals, boys. We got an ETA on the time.
I believe that right now they're getting all situated. Hold on, my screen is now fritzing the second that we came back, of course.
I'm still eating my sandwich.
Oh yes, here. So yeah, Chris is still in sandwich mode. But here we can see, we get the names fixed up. We're in the deck list review stage, but these players are getting ready. And oh, the mats have switched over. We've got our personal mats down.
I'll say he had a Digimon mat last time. He has a new one.
I think this is a different Digimon, actually. I think that we were playing. This is the second Digimon mat. So what I was told, actually, when we on break, is that this is normally he is actually very much a Digimon player. Doesn't really play Final Fantasy often. And I think that you'll find that players will gravitate towards like an aggro kind of like, oh, just beat them down kind of deck. When they're normally like, oh, I don't really want to spend all this time deep in the tank, right? I understand the basics to go, and I'll learn the nuances to this deck, but I'm not trying to play like some 4 or 5 color rainbow thing. Yeah, Chris? Yeah, that's a good insight.
For anyone who is watching in chat, this is our grand finals. We will have Michael Powell on the left, rocking the Soirees, who have terrorized the tournament from top to bottom, going against Daniel Ramirez on the right, who is doing his Fire Ice kind of Knights aggro mix. If you have any guesses, getting your predictions now. Who do you think is going to take this? Or Soiree is going to show that they're here and they have no fear, or can Fire Ice Knights battle back?
I told you to watch that. All right, we just got the deck list as well. Not that we have not seen what Michael's up to, but this is the first time that we've gotten to watch. Well, I mean, we did get to see him
we've seen
play
him
the
both.
second half of his game in the last one, but we get to watch a full set with the Fire Ice deck now, which is fun. Although I think we pretty much had the full the full experience as we watched Laswell and Friends
We
terrorize.
saw what he wants to do.
That's for sure. I think with that we're off.
Is that Chris Adams?
Say what?
Oh, sorry, Chronotos. Is that Adam Duncan?
No, I don't think so.
No,
okay.
But he's a Moonside Man, is
Yeah.
Mr. Duncan.
He's a Moonside Man.
That's right. Okay. All set. Get him, Powell. That's right, dude. I see Joe getting hype in chat. Them North Carolina players. Woo! Let's do it.
Got our same opening. Gonna do Celis into lock, most likely. He's playing forward lock too. So yeah, he's like, I don't want to play backups. I'm not looking to ramp into something. I just want to kick you in the face.
Yeah, and that's that's what we've seen him do, right? That's kind of I think the tail of the tournament for Daniel's deck is just get in their face. Be interested to see if Michael plays any differently here. It looks like we have moved a crystal to our hatching area as well.
I don't know what that means. I think it's the right place for it.
Chris, you get an awesome sandwich.
Oh, it's the best. The pub sub, baby.
He's still crinkling and chowing down as we speak, dude. There he goes. That was actually a surprisingly quality sandwich from a random grocery store.
Dude, public pub subs are primo. My old office used to have one in the shopping center, across down the little street from it. And that was usually a lunch break once a week.
That is the ideal backup start there.
Oh
Michael,
man, we're
right?
just gonna slam Morrow and do the old party and the old draw 2, freeze 2, baby.
Ooh. That's right.
That's right.
Ooh.
Then what happens is they flip the Elvis on burst. And you hear the R2 go, wow!
Yeah, wow!
I love that shit. Where he gets shot in the back of the back of the fighter. Oh my god.
I always love when he made that little scared noise of that.
Just like the quiet, like hello kind of
Yeah.
kind of things. Yeah.
Oh, you might be getting your wish.
There
we
it
go,
is,
brother.
Chris. This is we were talking about this
Draw
on the
2,
cast.
freeze 2, baby. I've been talking about this for a while.
It's the old party attack here. We will freeze both your backups, and we will draw 2 cards and discard a card. So you're turning one of the cards in your hand into, like, you're increasing the quality in one of the cards in your hand, right?
Yep.
And then you're also just going +1. And Morrow is very strong. Hell, you don't need that backup.
Oh man, we don't want to see an Elvis here.
Yeah, no Elvis.
Oh, that's okay.
Woo!
You just need a
Wow.
little bit of luck, right?
That's all you need.
What a turn. The old draw 2, freeze 2. That's a great name, Chris.
It's his favorite droid.
Yeah, dude. I was high on that the minute I saw it. Okay.
Kieran.
Baby.
Nice.
Very cool. All right, let's go ahead and reveal the top 5. Kieran's one I'm actually shocked we haven't seen in more soiree decks. Kieran's just good.
You have
Ooh.
to take that guy, right?
Mhm.
I mean, you just make
Yeah,
them discard a card. A taste of their own medicine.
That's right.
Yeah, right.
That Kieran is going to pay dividends in this matchup as well.
It
He cannot
actually
be
is.
moved
Yeah, it
out
is.
of the way. Yeah, I mean, Kieran's incredible. Like I just said, I really can't believe we don't see more of it in soiree decks.
Yeah.
It's just more free play of those, and even if they Ama your Kieran, you're sitting. He's like, okay, I'm a brave 9K. Kieran has 4 abilities on that card, man.
He's got to be careful too, because I think if he party attacks into this again, like I think he's happy to just block and kill one of them, knowing he has like no other resources.
100%. He blocks and kills the what probably the cell is.
Ooh, that's tough.
Maybe Morrow, but
well,
you can play another Morrow right away and party. But if you
No.
play another Celas right away,
you
which
have to
is
take the turn off.
which is
yeah.
also more efficient. I mean, they're discard 2 for both of them, but still, yeah.
Well, I certainly hope we have, maybe a Bahamut to.
Straight
Block
removal.
Kieran.
Like I said, you can't dull it out of the way. So
Yeah, I mean that's why Fire Ice is paying the Crystal Bahamut, so you can pop 9, so you can avoid this situation just like this.
Yeah, it wouldn't be the worst thing in the world if we played Laswell, Dolfruz, the Ewan.
Okay.
Oh my
Hey,
goodness,
that'll
we're gonna
work.
pick. Wow, I don't think I've ever seen this happen. We're gonna pick the Celas with Edgar here, and Michael P's leaning forward because he needs this card explained to him because this is not something you see. So Edgar enters the field, he chooses a forward, and it gets like a buff. But if it's a Final Fantasy 6 forward, it also gains when it attacks. It just shoots somebody for I want
7.
to say 7 , right? 7K.
Yeah,
pretty
it's 7,
sure
and I
it's
think
7.
it gets 3,000 power. if I'm
3,000
not
power,
mistaken.
yeah. It gives 3,000 power to any old Joe.
Yeah.
But if Edgar recognizes them from the club, he gives a little something extra, a little something special.
Yeah. Do you party attack here though, or do you just try to go in normally?
Now, what's weird about this is that you party and then you're doing a 7K. But like the 7
'Cause the
doesn't do
7's
anything.
not
Yeah,
enough,
like,
yeah.
we're like no. Shake
I
the
think
hand.
what I'd actually do, I'd send in Morrow by himself, and then if he blocks, Celis can finish off whatever blocks it. And
Yeah.
she's too big to get blocked by herself, so
I don't hate that. Well, she's 'cause she's a 10 now.
Yeah.
she should be 10 right now. Because if you party, he's still gonna block, lose
Do
one.
we have a Bahamut?
Oh my.
Well, that'll do it. That'll do it there, folks. He's got no cards in his hand. Yeah, that'll do it. I have, in fact, only a single Final Fantasy trading card on the table in front of me, Chris, and it is this Legends Qual. Is this maybe is this like some kind of foreshadowing?
Right.
here?
All right. So, do you just go triple party? Absolutely, Gabe. You know me all too well. Do you do the
You need to
elusive
drop
triple
that
party
brick
here?
right on the gas
Or you
pedal.
just party Squall Celis? Because I don't think Morrow needs the party attack, right?
Oh, I just realized that Gabe's comment was caught by Autobot.
Oh no!
I'm not gonna be the guy who lets that stuff through, Gabe. So I'm just gonna go ahead and hit the old deny.
Oh.
Wait, did I block him? Oh no, add
Oh.
block term. Oh, okay, yeah, you can't
Oh.
say nut all over in chat anymore. Sorry, guys.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the right.
So we'll kill tomorrow.
We'll deal the rest here. He's saying, yeah, I'll do enough to kill Morrow and deal the rest to her. And then I'll attack with Squall and block there, and he takes. Oh no, he's not gonna block it. He was tapping it. It was strange. I thought he was like, oh, block here. All right,
He's
so
probably
this is
saying
Kieran.
that marking it.
Oh yeah, the Kieran goes to damage, which is annoying because that's kind of if you're not holding
No,
a Madam in your
never
hand,
mind,
you
yeah,
want
we're
to
good.
play him off these 2 backups right now. But well, I guess they were frozen rather. But
Yep.
oh well, I'll just
Nope,
draw 1.
that's yeah.
Draw 2.
Oh, draw
actually,
2. Sorry, yeah.
Dig a little deeper.
Draw 2 after the freeze 2. Draw 2 freeze 2.
Oh yikes! You got to send
Oh.
Celis packing.
Wow.
Unless we draw a Morrow, right? Like I feel like if we draw a Morrow here, we're in great shape.
Well, if we had, I mean, Celis is kind of whatever by herself, right? The
Yeah.
Squall,
Yeah.
if he attacks into that board,
Oh,
is
they're
going.
just, they're
yeah,
just
he-
dead. Yeah, they're just
yeah,
dead.
so-
Yeah, you're right.
Well, they either don't block or they're dead. Yeah.
Mhm.
What a draw, man. Draws into that Elvis. That's gotta feel good.
Yeah. Well, feels good for Mike. That's for sure.
Yeah, well, and you know what,
Yeah.
man? If we had that Squall right now, it could attack twice. That'd be brutal.
We'd be chilling. Problem is, we are ourselves in top deck mode with 1 backup, and our opponent's in top
Yeah, I
deck
hope
mode with
this.
3
I hope he
backups.
didn't just gas himself out here. Let's see what else he can do.
I'm gonna go get a lock, probably.
Yep.
I don't know what other forward you'd be packing. I mean, like, what, tomorrow? He's about to show me. Okay, no lock. Locked and loaded, as it were.
Yeah, like I almost feel like I would have partied with Squall and Celis.
Yeah, I was wondering that too. If he should have sequenced that a little differently.
Yeah, well, the thing is, he really wants to get the what's his face?
Well, you could get a guaranteed kill, right?
yeah,
Because if you
well,
party with both
so
of them, Celis
yeah.
shoots 1,
Right.
Squall sweeps for 4.
Yeah. He just really wanted both of those party triggers,
Yeah.
Why not just attack with the Squall first? See if he blocks it, he loses the whole board. The Squall by himself.
Yeah.
He blocks it, he loses the whole board. He doesn't
Yeah,
block it,
only
everything's
Kieran
marked for
lives.
4. Then you party, you shoot whoever, and let him trade with the other one, right?
No, so I'm thinking you use party attack with Celis and Squall. You hit the Kieran for 7k. Squall hits it for 4, and the other guy for 4.
Mhm.
So if
Yeah.
he blocks there, you trade with the Squall, I guess,
Mhm.
and then you swing in with Morrow.
And he could block the Morrow, but he'd still die. So yeah.
Right.
Discard, please. Hey, are we in Opus 4? Sure looks like it. Oh no, is we have a Mott? Oh, we got Cactar.
Lock's just gonna go ahead.
Interesting. That's not going to prevent the discard. Well, I guess he's got nothing left to discard.
Mm-hmm.
Cactar that'll take a damage actually because he didn't have the
That was
colors
a huge
for it.
damage to take.
He lost an Edel.
And he literally just threw the hands like, nah, damn it. He's looking at another Elvis and a Tiro, so it's going to be tap 3, pitch Elvis, play Tiro, get Madam here. But the thing that's scary about that is he's literally just looking at, like, if this is a Mirage dive, I lose my next Madam. Any discard, I lose my next Madam. But what's he going to do? It's the only play. Yeah. You get Madam or Kieran, but you probably go for Madam here. You might go Kieran if you feel like you'd rather hedge against him removing the thing from your hand.
Yeah.
You like keep the Madam in the deck instead of lose your 3rd Madam.
Yeah. So you could grab just a nothing, swing out with both.
Guy. That's true. Well, you don't want to have 0 cards in your hand. This guy's playing both Lightning and Squall, right?
That's true.
Yes.
Yeah, you gotta at least make him work for that. Don't give that away for free.
I'd love to see that. I'd love to see a Mirage dive and
Ugh.
main 2 Lightning. Or no, Lightning has haste if you have no cards in hand, right?
Yeah. No, if he has
2 or less.
few cards in hand, yeah, 2 or less. She has haste. If he has 0 cards in hand, they both have 0. It's like they trigger a point of damage like Sophie.
Love that. Do we have it? Yeah, that's fine.
Morrow's back, baby.
It was party Celis and Squall and Nuke Kieran. Yeah, but I think if we partied Celis and what's his face? Just attack with Squall, then party with Celis and Morrow, because the whole idea was we wanted Celis and Morrow party triggers, right? So just Squall in by himself. If they block, he wipes the board. Otherwise, you get your 2 for. Yeah, bop, badoop.
It was a good effort, but especially with that Merrill in hand, like, yeah, that lock's just going to get cleaned up on his next turn.
Yeah.
Yeah, drawing that Elvis off of the Vessia just totally flipped it. He really needed that Squall to be able to
Wait,
attack.
did we miss something?
Well, I can't see anything right now. Why? What are you saying?
We got chat saying that that he had no cards in hand. And he
No,
triggered
no, no, no.
Mara.
That was that. He didn't trigger it. They're just telling me.
Oh,
that
okay.
the
I was
party
like, whoa,
attack
wait a
didn't
minute.
matter.
I thought I missed something
No,
because
no,
I
no.
was like, okay. Still finishing up this sandwich.
Yeah, yeah. Well, I think we all agreed that he could have done it better.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yep, we are.
We're definitely seeing the lines here.
The lines, yeah, literally just lines on the whole screen.
Yeah.
Okay, there we go.
It's like the Julia Roberts gif.
Well, I'll tell you, it like it just turns into like a purple and pink like just yeah line fest where we cannot see the image at all. Okay, there we go. Oh, the Shantoto. Shantoto is one that just is really really strong, but I just haven't seen it doing its thing.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, I think we're in trouble, right?
Man, Daniel's in a tough spot here. I don't know how he pulls back out of this.
I think we're in a all-American pickle.
Start out with a 1 CP Shantoto. Let's go.
Lego.
Hits the Digimon playmat. He just wants to Digivolve and draw 5 crap
Right.
turn. He's still trying to hatch that crystal.
Let me see his list.
Yeah, yeah.
I feel like we got a lot of crystal interaction, and doesn't look like we have a lot of crystals to generate here.
Agrius isn't even in the list, actually, which was shocking to me.
Oh, yes,
Ramza? Is there any crystals?
Rams, I don't think is in there either. I mean, the Knight
No.
backup is in there.
Yeah, and so is Samurai.
Well, the payoff
Okay.
is Soul.
Yeah, Soul and Shantoto.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Shantoto.
Okay.
It's
Well,
just
there's
interesting to
Snow.
me to not take
Well,
advantage
grab a
of the
lightning
Agrius Ramza. With Laswell and Charlotte at 3s, you know?
Yeah.
So, Snow, and we're going to pay that one for the Lightning, of course.
Yep.
I mean, she's a big body, but he can just party attack into her.
That hottie with a body, you know?
Right.
Lightning, the body, Jippy Hottie.
Oh, that's right.
Oh my
Snow
god, you
coming
missed your
in.
moment.
Oh, I totally missed it. You just got
It's okay.
seeded, soldier.
Yeah, that's right. The Squall, the seed candidate.
That's right. Snow coming in with the Vatos Locos snacks. And you're just standing there like, Tug, oh, you want a hot dog?
Hey, what's going on? You guys, what do you want?
Psych, just kidding. Yep, here it comes.
I say the only sentence that I hear pop out from the room over the wall is, "As much as I hate Suarez."
Yes. You just kind of hear it whisper.
We let Suarez get to 4 backups with only 3 damage. I mean, yeah, it's
He tried. He kept using the
was gonna
Celos. He
say,
was
it's
trying to
tough.
hold him down.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think you go ahead and pack it up and go to game 2.
There's nothing super ideal about turn 1 Celas, turn 2 overpaying for Morrow. You know? Yeah.
Oof. There's Ishtola.
Yeah, I think it's time to wrap it up and go to game 2.
Let him. Yeah, exactly. $11 backups in this deck.
Yeah, I mean, it's about right. Yeah, I definitely think if that party attack was done differently, I think the board state looks very, very different.
Yeah.
Well,
Absolutely.
You don't lose all those guys for nothing, right?
Exactly. That's
Yeah.
a big thing.
You had like a really cool line with the Edgar to take advantage of, and
Mhm.
you blew it.
Yeah. No, because Chris
No,
is
I'm
right. If
just
he
kidding.
attacks with Squall and sell less, he legit won't lose any of his forwards off of that.
Yeah. Just a very different one of in the Infinite Multiverse.
Yeah, no. What you do in that
Yeah,
party
right.
attack? Oh, the only one you lose is Squall.
yeah,
Your
bro.
opponent loses their whole board.
Yeah. Well, you wouldn't even lose Squall
No,
because
once they
like if you
declare
party,
block, it does the 4
you shoot the
Oh,
Kieran
then,
for
yeah,
7.
then never mind. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's 100% the way you do it.
And if they don't block,
You're
you
right.
can
You're
then
absolutely
still
right.
send in Moro if you want, and he'll at least trade. He'll kill the other guy too.
Yeah, it's a very different game if you party attack like that
Yeah.
because his backups stay frozen, and he has
Exactly. Yeah.
You know, I mean, the Elvis probably still comes down the next turn anyway. But
Yeah, instead
still,
that's the one that's taking the cells out.
Exactly.
Speaking of, no, we got a full art this time.
Wow.
Maybe this one will do a little more. Yeah. What's that?
Maybe this one was got by Matt Rice.
Oh yeah. Just crack that in his entry pack, dude. Very, very cool thing to get in your one of entry pack, huh? I'm gonna make you pitch here, and now it's your turn.
With Snow just holding the line, I think this one's gonna be over because that Ishtola can just sneak under Celeste.
Well, again, it's just like, oh, what's Snow?
She just sneaks under all of them.
She sneaks under both of them, yeah. They're both 4 costs.
Oh, Snow's 4. I thought Snow was
yeah,
3
yeah.
for some.
They're both 4 cost 7Ks, just
Good old ice.
out here doing an honest day's work, working hard.
Yeah. And,
so for game 2, do you think he should
go ahead.
slow it down at all, or do you think he should just try it again and see if it kind of goes a little better for him?
It's like he should go just as fast, just better. And
Yeah,
I mean,
that's
that's sure is that easy to say. It's like, oh, just better. Well, it's like, I mean, hey, just a better opening. I don't think that was ideal for him, right? Maybe just some better attacks. We could have sequenced that a little bit differently. I think he's the right idea where we got to just go in and just pop them off early before they start getting all of their, 2-for-1s. Because what Fire Ice is not doing without a whole lot of work is just playing a guy that plays a guy. And every one of those that Michael does, like all of those bodies, just hard check every body that's not Squall.
And that's normal Fire Ice, right? The longer the game goes, your gas tank is running out and Suarez is filling up. They're siphoning the gas out of your tank for the late game. So, yeah,
the little rat dogs over there with like a tube into your gas tank just.
Yeah, that's exactly who it is, dude. It's him. Yeah, he's got the he's got like his hitmen out there just taking all the gas. Yeah. Sounds like a sandwich to me. Yeah. Oh, well, maybe if the crystal hatches this game, he'll be able to hatch a plan for a better game too.
Love that.
Let's crunch it up.
This paper versus me is a 10-0 matchup, dude.
Yeah, just keep on crunching. Perfect. All right.
All right. Do we have the same open? Do we do it again?
He did it in the Fusoya game too, so this will be 3 in a row if he can drop that.
Well, he's gonna go looking for it. If you're Michael, you're 1 game up.
Well, we got the Celis.
You're playing soiree into this, and you're sitting there feeling pretty good, I think.
Yep.
Yeah.
We were talking about this a bit with people.
Hey, there's
we hatched.
We got a crystal. Did we hatch? It hatched. Oh my god, it hatched.
Oh, we took it a little slower this time. Wow.
It's actually incredible that we actually did not see a single crystal the whole game last game.
That is incredible.
Very different game already, right? Well, Amber for what's her face?
Man.
Yeah.
How is Soiree so consistent where Mannequin struggled so much? It's crazy that it's just like Amber and Shujin just like leap into the player's hands immediately.
All
It's
of your
crazy.
cards come into play and draw you cards or kill something or look at your opponent's hand. That's it.
Yeah, and it's like all of the backups are kind of same colory. Like oh no, all these backups are in Earth where all the rainbow is. Yeah, like it makes your life much easier.
That's true. Mannequins had to have like a lightning backup and a water
Mhm.
forward that searched a backup.
The
and-
thing is, you need a lightning card to discard for that lightning backup. That's not your Golbez, or ideally another copy of that lightning backup, right? So it's not like these lightning cards don't even count as pitchable for these, and you're playing however many colors. Here it's like, oh man, you can pitch. You've got summons, you've got backups, you've got all these other things that you can do, and they're also going to be paying for. You're playing way more Earth cards in the deck. You're also pitching things that you can get back later easily.
And not to mention, don't the mannequin backups just say you can tap them for any color to play mannequins, whereas Shinju's like you can pitch cards from your hand to play these cards.
Oh yeah,
That's
that's
true.
true. That's true too.
That's a huge difference.
Yeah.
That's a great point.
One nice thing about the mannequins is the multiplay, for sure.
Yeah.
Right? But again, I just think that, like, while these are both rainbow, it's a very different type of rainbow. Like, the soiree backups, because you're leaning into the earth and the earth rainbow stuff, ends up feeling so
Dude.
consistent that you just splash even more rainbow color.
I would
forwards,
play
right?
one of the girl that draws me 2 over 3 capricious knuckleheads or whatever you want to call them.
Well, that's the other thing, too,
anytime.
is they are not only on curve, but they have these really, really incredible
Yes.
enters. Your payoff card that's not the or not Golbez. I was saying Golbez earlier. It's
Yeah,
X-Death.
X-Death, yeah.
Yeah, but your payoff card that's not X-Death at Mannequins is like, oh well, I paid 4 for something that made him like fan for one of his guys, but it's also a 5K or something. You know,
Yeah.
it's just like not quite the same.
Cecil? Yep.
Into
Madam? Oh, just the
make him
old
discard.
The old discard.
Okay.
But even that,
He's like, hey, if
Oh,
you're gonna
you
make me
see that.
discard, I'm gonna make you discard.
damn, if there was a 4K, a 4-drop 8K rather, that made them discard a card, or sometimes the named in Mannequins, I think we'd just seen a lot more Mannequins.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Man,
But maybe they could push these guys because they're not multiplay.
yeah.
So like maybe actually the multiplay stuff kind of hurts the design for the Mannequins.
Yeah,
Dude.
that knock. If you would have been able to keep that Noctis, we'd have been in great shape.
Mm-hmm.
Are you blocking this party attack?
Well, if you I think you step in front of it with Ewan real quick.
Yeah.
Yep.
I mean, you have nothing to discard, so you don't have to fear that. But
We're gonna get a Final Fantasy 6 character back because we are not gonna target and pay for that.
Nope. Yep. Gonna go ahead and slap in front there.
And you show him that like, oh, I gotta sell his back. So you do make the block a little weirder on the Ewan. So here you just jump in, you take the Laswell suit. Oh no, he doesn't have a card to discard, but I don't know, it's tough. They're both worth blocking out here.
I would rather make my opponent pay 4
Yeah.
for another Celis.
Mhm.
I'm playing off the top of my deck anyway.
yeah, kind of a shame you had to discard that Noctis. That could have been real nice with the draw.
Well, I mean, you can draw cards exactly. That's the
Yeah,
whole
you
thing.
can't target anything with Cecil. Yeah.
But you could stack it so you draw the card and then you pay the tax for sellers with that card. Because even though you're choosing those 2 characters, it's only 1 instance, right? So Cecil just makes you pay 2. Yeah.
Mhm.
So like Noctis actually kind of helps us
Yeah.
let us choose those guys, but even still, probably not the best. Oh, we got the lock.
Hey,
And
just because I've seen it come up a few times in games, when the Cecil tax is getting charged to you, you cannot pitch a light or dark card for that, correct?
No, you need to pay CP.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah.
I've seen a few people try to do that, and I was like, well, you can't generate with CP with that, so I'm pretty sure you can't.
Yeah, if it
do
said they
that.
have to discard a card, that'd be different.
Did we get that sweet Elvis Tech top deck again?
No, we've got Kadaj.
That's good too.
He's certainly not bad.
I probably just brave Cecil here. I don't know if he doesn't have a ton of recursion on Fire Ice, does he? Other than like the Cecil or
Your
the
category 6 characters.
the
Oh,
Celeste.
yeah, there we go. So we're gonna brave 2K.
Yep.
Yeah.
Attack. Come on, free card, baby. Nope. Everybody running that tournament promo, baby. Amaterasu.
Right. I sold mine immediately to Greg Cole.
Let's see. Just taking a little peek here myself at the at this list
Oh,
again.
no cards in hand. I do see. I think he drew a Squall. I mean, that's pretty good, right?
Yeah, that is certainly one way to get right through Cecil.
Yeah.
That would be sweet. Squall double attack action. Yeah, because he needs to take advantage of Soirees right now where he has no hand. He's tapped out. The Kadaj is off the field. Like,
The nice
put
thing
that
about
pressure on him.
the Squall too there is like even if he does like you said, like he gets that like the Madam or something out of this situation, you're still putting the pressure on him with Squall because it's like, well, I'm gonna wipe that board now then, right?
Yeah.
Like, if it wasn't last turn, it's this turn. Keeping him at 1 card in hand or none card in hand is really important.
Exactly.
None card in hand.
Yes.
Ooh. It's a thinker. I wonder if we're agonizing over what to discard.
Well, can he get himself down to 0? Or is he going to, like, have
that's
too many
true.
cards?
That might be.
Well, yeah. You search for
here
a
I'll
lock.
search a lock. And
I hope you've got
There
another.
you go.
I assume if you tap like that,
Yeah.
you've got another fire card, right?
Yeah. And honestly, these locks, I don't know how they were in his other games. I don't know how they were this weekend. And yeah, this is like. I don't know. I was gonna say this is a little different, but it's not really that different, right? This is Soiree. This is all over the place. This is in the room all day. These locks right now are functioning really, really great as some searchable, discardable 2CP. But as lock, not doing a whole lot.
Yes.
Oh, the
Oh, and
standard.
I want to see that
side of it.
wall come down.
All right. So I guess now we're gonna.
Show me big S.
I don't think I've seen this Squall attack twice once since it's come out. So I
Oh,
want to see.
no?
What's gonna happen
Yeah.
is he's gonna flip an Elvis. Is what's gonna happen.
Show me
I don't
the
wanna-
seed candidate, brother.
Oh, that's
Don't
right.
say it, Chris.
There it is.
See, here it is.
Here it
Been
comes.
seated, soldier.
You've been seated, soldier.
Well, if it isn't the best looking guy here.
That's right.
Oh man.
Well,
Look at
he
the
needs.
hands
He
up.
should
He's
block
like,
right now.
he's like, I got
Yeah,
nothing,
before.
so I'll block, and then yeah, you'll kill him, and yeah, all right.
Can you just do it again?
Like, okay, I'll attack a second time.
Attack with
Just
last wall
the
first.
old poke. I love the just like the kind of.
Oh my
Oh,
God.
that's why you
hate to
attack
see
with
it.
last wall first.
You're right. Absolutely correct. Attack with Laswell first.
Yep.
White mage.
The nice thing is, though, he won't draw that Elvis for turn, hopefully, and so he won't hit for a 9K.
Not just attack with the Laswell first, right? Party.
Yep.
Party sell his Laswell.
Celeste just came out, so she can't
Oh, okay,
attack.
sorry. That's
Yeah,
right.
he
We
should have
searched-
gone
we
last
searched
wall
for the,
first.
lock with it, yeah.
And we're sending lock pack in here.
I'm like, no, she's been out there forever, but no, this is the next Celeste.
Yes.
As evidenced by her text box existing. Well, I guess I'm going to turn this guy sideways because I'm flickering him at the end of the turn anyway, right?
Yep.
So, yep, I'm going to go ahead and take that one, and we'll flip him over.
Says Toodaloo. He's like, you're not getting my hand empty.
Yeah, Elvis is showing that he is one of the chief payoffs for this whole soiree package.
And even we talked about earlier in the Avalanche decks, just running them in Earth Fire. Like you're just almost a guaranteed 9K all the time.
Yeah. Oh, so that's another difference between them and mannequins too. None of the mannequins had EX burst on them, whereas
Yeah,
like I think
Oh,
3 or
true
4 soirees
facts.
have them.
You
Oh,
know
well,
how
it's
you
just
play.
There's no EX standard units, right?
Say what?
There's no EX burst standard units?
No,
Oh, really? I didn't even think about that.
I don't know.
There might be. I just don't think. I think those symbols occupy the same space on the card,
I don't know.
right? That's where the EX would be.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
true. Yeah, so I think you just take all your mannequins, just throw them in the trash, and just play a soiree.
Yep.
Yet they don't exist on the same card. Yet.
Correct. Yeah, so no monsters.
And I don't think they ever
with
will,
EX, no standard units with EX, and no mannequins with EX. Sultaeus
Okay.
feels pretty good here because this
feels
is one of the
really
only ways to
solid
get a
here.
little something for nothing. In,
Oh,
Fire.
we're gonna
we got
miss
the
dragon
Dragon?
here.
But like,
Oh, but
sure.
now Squall's just gonna come in hot.
No, because he'll draw a card off of it.
Yeah, he will draw a
Oh,
card,
you're
but
right, you're
you're
right.
still like, okay, like, that was his whole thing. I don't know, was he asking if like the Squall can?
He's probably asking when the Celtius payment goes off.
Oh well,
Like,
yeah. I
does he
mean, if
pay it
we
first
respond,
and then
well, it's when you may, right? So the when happens, and then we can.
part of the cost
respond.
of him entering, or
No. So
Okay.
Sultaeus enters the field, right? Because all forwards don't use a stack. So he enters the field, and then this thing goes on the stack, right? This when, and we can respond to that just like a Susano. We can respond before the the backup goes, or we could wait and let him do it, and then respond the second time. It's just that if you were using Amaterasu, you want to respond to the second one, but for Mist Dragon, you got to respond to the first one.
Yep.
Gotcha. Well, I like this pressure game he's putting on him. Again, he doesn't have so much recursion. The Kadaj dump is kind of meaningless, so he's really forcing Michael to come up with an answer here.
Oh, he's not one of the one you do says. Oh yeah, so you still, I mean, you have to respond to it in advance anyway. But yeah, you always get a chance to remove the stuff unless it was like an action.
Hey, there it is. I was wondering when that would come in.
We just get the second Elvis. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it's the first one we've played, but yeah, the second we've seen. Bro, I'm listening to this Final Fantasy 11 music right now. I'm getting hyped.
Oh, I'm loving it. Yeah, the music in here in the venue this weekend has been fantastic, and of course a big shout out to the Haven Games.
Yeah, man, this has been awesome.
Been an awesome venue, awesome weekend. We're winding down, coming down the home stretch.
You would have killed the Celas, yeah. And it's not like he's running out forwards for the Squall to be threatening. I guess maybe he's thinking about a double attack scenario, or he's at least here like, oh well, I'll block one of these and kill one of them. But I think Daniel's oh my goodness, it's gonna be the old
nice.
Yeah, discard.
Is that they both discard, or whoever has less than 2 forwards?
Yeah, less than 2 forwards discards. The old Chronos. So we're gonna freeze 2 backups here. It's gonna be the red one and one of the... Oh, okay. Both those ones. I think you just gotta freeze the red one to make an Ama weirder.
Yeah.
But...
You give up your Kadaj for this? That forward's pretty valuable.
That's why he said, let me see the break zone. Is there anything I even want to like remove in here? If I like I don't know. Is there? Am I just gonna keep him on the board for the whole rest of the game? Because if I'm keeping him on the board and not flickering him, this is what it's for, right? To block something in trade.
Yep.
Otherwise, I'm just not getting value on both ends of my Kadaj.
Yep.
I'll trade the sellers and stop that extra advantage he's getting. That's just a draw pass. Now again, something that we kind of brought up a bit earlier. It's like when we're at this point in the game right here, like Daniel's in the driver's seat right now, but you'd really like to have seen him deal 1 or 2 more points of damage at this stage of the game.
Absolutely.
We're just gonna tap 3, play Morrow.
It's like all it's gonna take is an Edel into whatever, and suddenly the board's gonna blow up.
Play Morrow, play Morrow. You just need play Morrow. It's only 1 play away.
Very nice
not
job.
Running Amaterasu in his list,
Dragon,
which is mind-boggling to me. But you were correct.
That was pretty good.
That was very presumptuous of me.
That was a good burst, though. I just undid. I think he was going to untap anyway, but.
You mentioned the damage there. Obviously, he gets the card draw. Would it have been better to go in one at a time?
Yeah, probably.
Put him that way and put him to 5.
Because then you're threatening lethal, right?
Yeah. Hey, nice. Takes full advantage of that Onion Knight.
I think it's the first time we've seen the Onion Knight from him.
Yeah. Well, and Soiree has reloaded. See, this is where the tank is running on empty.
This looks like a Kieran's getting played here.
Yeah, if we go Kieran Madam into whatever, like, you just feel...
Well, the Kieran can't get doled out of the way, too. It's, like, really critical here.
Huge. Oh, he almost picked it up in search. Easy, buddy.
I'm sorry. Tapping it over and over again. No. It doesn't work that way. Oh, Judge, I'm so sorry. I didn't actually look. Oh, no. I realized immediately. I didn't actually look. How do you want to do it? Love that new Onion. Yeah, it's a very cool card.
There's Sid. Ooh, Sid.
No, that's Sid, that one-carded Cody out of top 4.
That's right.
Or top 8.
Reynolds probably going to break Morrow, I'm guessing?
Oh, yeah. Absolutely you are.
Kill Morrow. Kill Morrow. I'll have Merrill. Kill Morrow. And the pass. That remember when you said, Chris, that the gas tank just starts to empty?
Yep, it just.
I'm feeling the. I think the warning light just came on. I think we are.
Yeah. End match soon. Running
Yeah.
out of fuel.
We are in the danger zone. We got the
Yeah.
little amber gas light on in the car.
We are one. What's her name? The blue one. I always forget her name.
Oh, Vesvia?
Yeah, we are a one Vesmia for from your check engine light coming on. it's pretty close.
Hope we have AAA.
Yeah.
Contemplating maybe using the fact that we're ideating over the samurai here makes me hopeful of some Squall stuff going on in here. You know, like, oh, if I break this and play, then Squall does 5, and then if he blocks, he loses both guys, because otherwise Kieran can just check the Squall.
Yep.
And I think what you can bait that out too, right? You just attack, see if he blocks, and then do that on the pump, and it'll be a total of 9.
Because you don't need the full 10, yeah. Yeah. These guys are hype. I mean, we are like firing an event starting now.
Yeah.
Right now, this is pretty wild. There's a side event that's about to fire for the top 8s. I'll get those Amaterasus. It's kind of nuts.
That's pretty crazy.
Do you remember what Kronos' action ability is? I don't remember what that card does. Doesn't she have an action ability?
Yeah, I think it's dull, like freeze 2 things or something.
It's something. It's not dull freeze 2 things.
I think it's like freeze 2 things.
Let me pick up my phone that you're using on the lap
something.
there.
I don't know.
Yeah. Kronos. The chat's gonna get there before I get there. I don't care, chat. I'm looking up anyway.
Opponent dulls something. Okay. Oh, we're gonna.
They get to choose a guy, I think, right? It's ice tap for Kronos in the break zone. Your opponent selects one active character they controls and dulls it. That's huge. It's not forward. That's yeah. You can make them dull a backup.
While you were looking at that, he paid the crystal and just blasted Kieran with Bahamut.
Yep.
Boom.
Third Elvis.
Well, it's finally one of the Bahamuts, though. We've been waiting for those, too.
Yeah, absolutely.
Because those actually get him out of these. We're like, oh, no, his whole board is checked by this higher power thing. It's like, he has the removal for that in the deck. We just, it's interesting how just a few of these forward choices really push us out of the, like, the crystal stuff pretty fast. Because it's just hard to, like, generate a crystal and then have them in the right order. We switching.
Ooh, if he tries to drop an Edel here and he has an Amat, that's gonna feel great.
Yeah, you almost have to wonder if, like, I think maybe my Pasto would just, I don't know. I was gonna say he just has to pass, right? But no, he can't do that. He's at 5.
Oh yeah, no.
Yeah, he'll just die.
Yeah, he can't do that. No.
Especially if that Kronos can just dull the Mirror out of the way.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's true. We're doing it.
If it's the only active character, yeah. So then Adele happens.
Response.
Does it. Trying to get
it.
Vesvia. We're targeting Vesvia.
Have it.
Amaterasu.
Yep.
Comes in. Oh!
That might actually be game 2.
Yeah.
Well, he could get saved by a burst if he hits like the third Elvis or
Yeah.
or Pekiota.
Juju on anybody.
Yeah.
Big Belbus.
That's right.
I'd like to see game 3, so I'm hoping that doesn't happen, but just calling what I see.
Yeah, absolutely. I subscribe to the thought of.
What if the Elvis happens? I think we're still in this, huh?
Squall just ends the game here too, doesn't he?
Like if we get Elvis, we still got 4 damage to take. We're chilling. What's the hand up, dude? What's the...
Oh, we're going. Oh, yeah, I think we are just going.
That's a 1 CP Shantoto into Squall. And he asked him how many cards are in hand. I think that's what the hand up was.
Yeah.
Hey, how many cards you got in your hand? None. Sweet. Well, I'm gonna play the Shantoto for 1 and the Squall for fun. And I'm gonna scoop that up.
All right, we are getting a game 3.
All right, game 3.
All right.
Man, we have had a crazy day, but you love seeing a lot of these go to these game 3s.
I love a good game 3.
I gotta go refill water real quick, because I want to be settled in for this. I'll be right back.
Oh, absolutely, man. Travis comes back. It's over. He swung so fast.
We should
Another
run and
shuffle
have
up.
everybody get up, start rolling their playmats up.
No, it's cruel. It's cruel. Oh goodness.
Who won? Oh man, don't know.
It was so fast. It was hard to tell.
Oh, as soon as they heard you got up, they just split.
That's right. All right, chat. Who you got? This is the finals of the first Reraise event in North America.
Oh man,
It's 1-1. Who you got, chat?
you don't have your channel points to wager.
I can't run a prediction on a channel that is not mine. But
Well, who do we got?
who do we got out there?
I'm gonna be biased. I would love to see Fire Ice take it, but like I also love Michael Powell, so
Yeah.
I'm very torn. Is it the person versus the deck?
Dude, all I want is to see one like Cacto Aroni or Chris Champ in the chat. Just
The
Fog
best
it
one. That's the best one. Mm-mm-mm.
Fire Ice didn't draw the absolute nut. He deserves it here. There we
There
go.
we are.
Oh, we even got the Pog and Palom in there. Excellent.
Oh man.
Thank you so much, sir. I appreciate you.
I love it. You'll love to
Like to
see
see
it.
Mike win. Have somebody from the locals take it home. Hey, I'm out here rooting for the state, dude. Let's go North Carolina.
That's right. PD Pablo is rooting for you as well.
Fire Ice, but it is a gamble. Yeah, man. It's it could go either way for sure. You don't want to see Soiree take this? Why? Oh, we've got the Laswell Crystal. We've got the backup Laswell Ramza. Easy.
Do we have ROMs in the deck?
No, we
So
don't.
we
We don't
don't-
play Ramza or Agrius. So the 100% is dropping rapidly.
Yes. Well-
rapidly dropping from 100%.
And QQ, we actually had a Twins deck in top 16. I think it lost in top 16.
Yeah, they're around.
It's, they've kind of taken on that Twins Braska type of.
Yeah. Or I saw I had a 3-color with Rydia and it just actually slacked me
Nice.
earlier in the
Well, not
tournament.
nice that happened.
Well, I
but
mean,
nice
it
to
happens.
see.
It was nice for him, my opponent. I'm glad that he got
Yeah.
to enjoy that experience. Yeah. Actually, I got to provide that experience to a few of my opponents yesterday.
Oh man, what if do? Oh.
I would like to see less soiree in the upcoming re-raise events. This is like literally the first event. Like something's got to win it. It's just like, Rainey. I think you're gonna watch the finger on the monkey paw curl real fast when you start saying stuff like that.
Apparently, Japan says the deck sucks.
There's gonna be something much worse that's right around the corner. You can never. You know what you should just do? You should, if you really think that there's gonna be, if it wins here, it's gonna be all over the place everywhere. Oh, it's a perfect reason to do something about it. Right? It could be you. It could be you. Don't
I
trust
don't
the
know.
Japanese meta
That
as the
mono-
mono water deck just slaughters.
Exactly. Exactly.
Hey, I'll ask you this real quick. Who did better at Worlds? Who's the world champion? Don't trust Japanese meta. It's not somebody from NA.
Oh yeah, I believe his name was Michitaro Yabuchi.
Right. And he will
We can-
drink
we
you
can make-
all under the
Oh, yeah.
table.
We can make fun of whatever they're playing all we want, but oof, I don't know. They put up them results.
Here we go.
Celeste is just, I've never seen this Celeste get used so much. I love it.
Oh, she is absolutely here for turn 1. She is up early for the bottomless mimosas.
That's right. Sunday fun day.
That's a damn good start on Michael's side, getting the Edel for the free Amber and then the Shujin right away.
I don't think there was a single Black Waltz in the building.
I saw somebody who was playing like Ice Lightning that had some Black Wall stuff
Interesting.
going on. But
Okay.
unfortunately, a casualty of war with Mist Dragon seeing a lot more play because of both Soiree and Mono Water.
Yeah.
So it's just kind of one of those things that is a victim of circumstance, right?
Yep. Agreed.
There was not any Kingsglaive. We were
Which
actually
I think is
surprised.
huge.
Mhm. Kingsglaive actually is one of the reasons we were joking about Japan not understanding why Soiree is doing so well over here. They actually play a ton of Kingsglaive over there, and the Glaives actually have a pretty decent matchup there.
Yeah. From what I understand, they handle Soiree like pretty easily.
Well, a lot of the Soiree movements like I'm going to use this ability to remove that, and you're like, well, how are you ever getting past my Nyx? I mean, yeah, they got some stuff they can do, obviously, but
Yeah.
the fact that Nyx is like, I'll pitch one of these cards to my discard, and now I not only can't be hit by that ability, but I can first strike check your entire field. It's
Yeah, that's true.
and they're kind of doing similar like free play stuff, right? Like cheating a bunch of dudes out. And, then the Noctis just starts dulling all the soiree members out of the way. And...
Yep.
But I mean, that'd be interesting to see. I think maybe we'll start to see whatever the decks are that handle soirees start to pop up. But I think the meta for this weekend was wide open, right? Until you know who the bad guy is, Chris.
Well, it could be anybody.
I felt a thought at the tip of the tongue of Travis, and then it evaporated. It was right there.
So close yet so far. Well,
That's
I'm looking
how
at this
I feel
board.
you are right now. So close yet
Yeah.
so far.
I know.
Oof.
This is the first game Daniel hasn't gone first. So he can't have that kind of usual zealous aggression he wants. And even if he gets like a Morrow down to party, it's only really going to freeze the Edel. So
Yeah, you're right. It's a big difference, right? Because first is, Celis, you have to play your backups dull, right?
Yeah,
Then
exactly.
I'm going to come in, and instead it's like, I'll just pitch 2 from hand and play Mad Metal. and I'm not going to give you the opportunity.
Excuse me. Making dad noises over here.
This is the kind of stuff you really only see in like the finals in a best of 3.
Yep.
Where these guys have been playing against these decks all day.
Tomorrow.
Like I'm gonna overpay for Madam
Yeah.
just to not give you this. And look, boom, there it is.
Mm-hmm.
As expected, the Morrow draw to freeze 2 is only gonna be draw to freeze 1.
That's right.
Or potentially get back the character, but I think
I'll say you
freeze.
could get back a character instead.
Oh, he's gonna get back the character.
Uncle.
He's got a lock in there.
So it'll basically be kind of like a draw 3 almost.
Yeah, right.
He just discards the lock. Yeah.
Yeah, smart.
That's actually such a unique
pretty
way
cool.
to use that party. Just a free draw too.
Oh,
Big hit.
Second Edel.
You don't hate to see another pair of those in the discard,
right.
or in the damage rather.
Another pair of those. Now, if we have like Laswell Charlotte to freeze the 2 backups, oh, you're sitting high on the hog.
Right? Oh, baby. That'd feel great. Does Michael play any board wipes in his deck?
I don't believe so. There might be a
No
Toto.
Titan or Hecaton or Shantoto?
There might be a Toto sneaking around in there, but otherwise I don't think so.
There's one Shantoto.
Okay.
That's it. Where our tech slots are, we're at the full 3 Renoa. We've got 3 Kieran, everybody's running around with that. There's 1 Earthwind Legend Y'shtola in there.
Yep.
1 of the new Aeriths. 1 Gudon, actually.
Yeah, he's teched pretty hardy for the
1
mirror.
Sid Randell, yeah. 1 Sid Randell. That makes those games against Cody so much crazier.
I know. Oh, so he saw the one version both times?
Looks
Wow.
like, yeah, the Cecil, he only plays 2 Cecil and 1 Sid Randell. It looks like he's
I don't think I've seen Cody
both
since.
times. Yeah, I think he went right over to Applebee's. And
I don't know.
I saw Irving for like a minute. So.
It's just a draw 1, right? Yeah, because we don't
Yes.
have numbers. Thank
Madam,
goodness
not
Edel
yet.
doesn't count as part of the member count.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I think we kill the Celis, right?
I think the Morrow. Well, because the Celis doesn't... Well, I guess they both don't really do anything on their own, so...
Yeah, if you kill the Morrow, he can potentially still present that same party attack next turn. If you kill Celis, he can't.
True.
Oh, look at that. If we didn't attack that second time, we would have drawn the Morrow. I mean, not that, whatever, but
Still.
just to show that it could be up there. Is this the finale? Yeah, this is not only the finals. This is the final round.
Yeah, this is it. This is it.
Fouray's looking strong.
Sure. Ooh, Soul. We have a crystal.
Oh, snap.
Oh, boy. This
Oh,
actually, we might have
baby.
just gone pretty wide here. Let's see where this ends us.
I can hear the Super Saiyan screams now.
Yeah, I mean, like, we're looking at, Peel a Squall off the top here?
Oh, man. I'm trying to think.
You're not going to get down to 0, but you're in a position where Squall is going to be able to attack and deal that free point of damage. You can't block
Yeah.
it. Yeah, well, hey.
Okay.
We in
I
fact,
like how
put
he
him,
showed up
put it
like,
right
"Can somebody
there.
call
We
my
knew
name?"
you knew.
yeah, we put him right into his position on the field. In fact, we're just going to leave him right where he is and scoop the top 4 cards
Yep.
and just put them on the bottom. I mean, the only thing I can think is if we have a Charlotte in hand, we might be inclined to Laswell.
See,
Well, hold on. How good is Squall here? Because like the Vesphia won't actually take the burn damage, only the Edel will. Oh, wait a minute.
Well,
So she
you're
could
gonna
technically block and kill it.
you're gonna like you're not really coming in hot here. You're getting ready for next turn. And I think Squall's just a good piece because if Squall attacks first, it's just free. It's almost like a Titus again in that situation where like, oh, do you want to lose the Madam and then the rest of everybody is vulnerable? Probably not. It's also just the fact that the Squall can power check this board and can party attack this turn with the Mara, which he's doing right now. So he's like, yeah, I'll just for the Madam trigger here, discard, draw 2.
Does Michael only have 1 in hand?
I think he's at 2 in the grip.
I think it's only. I do think it's only 1.
I think it's 2 just because. Well, first I see him holding a card here, and he's probably still holding one there.
Oh,
but also because I was thinking about the if he had hit Onion Knight with Celteus, I was like, oh, will he just get free draw 2? But no, he still would have had to pitch the 2 cards.
Oh, I thought you were talking about Michael because Michael only has 1.
Oh, Michael. Yeah, my bad. My bad.
There's Kieran.
Oh, Michael.
Oh,
Michael. Yeah, sorry. I thought you
office.
said Dykel. Dan Cole or something. I don't know. I don't have a way to east west this one. Daniel R.
That's pretty good.
I thought you said Manuel.
We better hope he doesn't draw into that 1 Shantoto he has unless we've got Amaterasu in hand.
I don't know. We can't pay for it, could we? No, we couldn't pay for it.
If he's got 2, well, wait a minute. If he has 2, he'd have 4. He could if he has 2.
Yeah. Daniel, Michael's only got 1.
Oh, okay, so then there's no way we can pay for it.
Yeah, we're in trouble. Man,
We're
tables
what they
have
call
turned.
all turblay. Yeah, so we started that turn with 1 forward.
We sure.
Yeah,
did.
wow, what a change. Yeah,
Right?
he has to have 1 because otherwise the Shantoto couldn't have come down for that cheap.
Not only did we start the turn with 1 forward, we ended that somehow with 3 cards in our hand.
Wild.
That's just the power. I mean, that's why he's doing the crystal stuff with Saul, because it is like that strong. And now he's got the crystal he's generated from a party attack happening while Saul was on the table.
Yep.
And Saul is able to just buff the whole board by 2, which is huge.
Yeah, that 2K is massive. All right, here we go. We're passing the turn.
Because that 2K kind of checks Michael out of this.
It sure does.
Right? It's just it's enormous being able to present that on demand. And he's going to get another crystal on the party attack here before we even get to blockers, and it's just going to push the board control so hard in Daniel's favor. I mean, that turn was explosive.
And the thing about soirees too, one of their, I know people obviously they're very strong. One of their weaknesses is that Merald and Elvis are 2 big pieces of removal for them. So like if Merald's on the board, you don't really have to fear that forward coming down breaking you. And he clearly didn't have Elvis.
Oh boy.
Well then, and you know what? This one might be going to Daniel, the Digimon player.
I don't know if you guys have heard about this party going on, but there's a party about to be going on.
It's not the soiree party. Actually, it's not the little soiree. It's the Noctis birthday party.
Just rolled up to Morrow's house with the party bus.
This is Noctis' reception, dude. Right?
Like strippers and blow for everybody.
They're in like the just married kind of pose there. Like they're looking like they just walked out of the chapel, dude, and they're having the reception, and everybody's gathering.
Great.
Squall took the first dance.
He's doing the first dance right there. Oh man, yeah, guys. It's like, man,
did you say Soul gets us a crystal when we party?
Yeah. Oh, he maybe does not, or no, doesn't he?
Who?
I don't know. Well, you said he'd gain a crystal from party, and I wasn't sure who was doing that.
I think Soul generates a crystal when there's a party attack. Yeah.
Okay. And then he can spend a crystal to buff the board by 2, right?
He can spend for 1 crystal. He can give all of your forwards plus 2K. It's like the 2CP Warrior of Light.
Sick.
The 2CP Warrior Light was really cool as like a board breaker. The turn you played it, but this is a guy who can like
better than that.
Yeah, he can do that same thing kind of on demand on their turn and multiple times. If you have more than 1 crystal, like is about to be the case here.
Oh man,
right? It's like, oh, wow, now you have a +4 on demand. So that means next turn every single one of these forwards is attacking by themselves, and we're not even really trading.
So is like Squall, Celteus, and Morrow gonna like triple party? Are they gonna just lock arms and just
why
run?
even? Oh, just to get the Noctis triple thing. I mean, maybe. Don't you just party here and haste the Noctis first, and then whatever happens?
Oh, yeah, okay.
Like, he's not going to block this because he'll lose
Oh,
his
we're
whole board.
doing it.
If you just party with Squall, if he blocks it at all, he loses the whole board. So you might as well just do multiple parties.
So what do? We 8K the Madam, and we dole free something else, right?
And you can stack this, right, so that the Squall will resolve after the Noctis, so that the others would actually take a 4K.
Yeah,
So
so
we've
it's
got
like
a lot of triggers on the stack.
Yeah, you
here.
stack Squall probably on the bottom. Morrow. After that, you want Soul near the top because you want to get that crystal.
Yeah.
And then yeah.
You could also,
Put your
instead
Noctis
of
all the way to
AK,
50.
just dull freeze his backups and just really try to lock out his resources, and
Mm.
saying, I don't want you to be able to come back with it at all. I don't know if that's the right play, but
I think
yeah, that's the crazy thing about Noctis. You get so many options.
Yeah, I mean 4 is a lot. Or is it 5 actually? Doesn't he have 5
5.
options?
He can break a monster, but
Yeah.
that's rarely used.
I mean,
he can
these
dull freeze
days
a
though,
character, draw a card, get
He's got
haste, break a
5
monster,
triggers on the
AK
stack
forward.
here.
yeah,
Party attack.
yeah, this party attack is sure has a lot of triggers. Yeah, every one of those forwards that just attacked had an on-attack trigger.
Yeah.
And then Noctis got 2.
Right, so we're gonna 8K there.
I think we're asking to see the discard pile. I think it looked like we were choosing the Dull Freeze Emerald maybe.
Yeah.
Because you're not gonna AK the Emerald.
Yeah, 8K the Madam, Dull Freeze.
It looks like we're.
And a crystal.
I think we're stacking everything. We're just telling him how we want it all stacked.
Mm-hmm.
And we have it looks like a
Can you
judge
clear off
right
screen with,
here.
like, a notepad?
Yeah, I was gonna say, do you see like right off the screen? It looks like a judge taking very close notes and paying attention to how this is stacking here. All right, so that's the Morrow trigger. Soul trigger goes up to a second crit, and I mean, I think that's it. I mean, I think that one turn, especially with like Michael not having, not that he had the cards to do it, but like knowing he doesn't have like the Ama or anything in deck. I don't know how we stop this one, right?
Yeah, I think this one.
We can party with Nishantoto and Celtius too.
Yeah, you sure can.
They're gonna party together, and yeah, which is why I like either the 3-party option or the 2 triple parties, like Project Red's talking about in chat here. For both of those options, you have to haste the Noctis, but the thing is, how many cards does Michael have in his hand?
Like 2 or 3.
And I mean, Daniel's got plenty of cards in hand. If Daniel's holding the Ama, then we are just fine. Like that's it.
Yeah.
Right. But Michael technically has the resources to afford the Shantoto.
Yep.
So
Correct.
we're burning a crystal to pump the gang here.
Oh, yeah,
Really?
blocked.
I wonder why. He didn't block, did he? I didn't see it.
Oh, did we just do that preemptively?
Maybe
I think
like
we're gonna
an
attack one
Elvis
at a
or
time,
something.
potentially.
Maybe. Oh, I don't know.
Oh, yeah, we might have done it for an Elvis.
Okay.
Because how many is it? It's 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah.
Well, I don't even know that you get anybody out of range then, right?
I don't know.
Maybe you do that in case something on the burst kills the soul, like if he tries to kill soul.
Yeah.
But even still.
Yeah, because an Elvis would do like 12,000 right now.
Yeah, I think so. What we're trying to do is just attack with each of these individually. Oh no, we are gonna party. Yeah, the pump is interesting, but okay. So
So we'll get another crystal, right?
yeah, we do
Yeah.
get another crystal. You might as well 8K this, right? Or maybe you don't want them to play another Vesvia, Dull Freeze Vesvia. Probably better.
I would Dull Freeze, yeah.
Yeah, better than killing it.
This is another reason why like King's Glaives is so effective against this deck. Is you want to keep those guys on the board. You just want to keep them
Want them to
upside down
replay
or
it.
sideways. Really.
Interesting. To Dull Freeze one of the backups.
Hey, look, he's sitting here and we're in here.
That's
so
right. I'll tell you what. Hey, you know.
I mean, I understand again because if what he's worried about is some kind of comeback,
Yeah, and he'll respond with a Kusa.
the less CP he's got to play with, the less combo he can pull off.
Well, the thing though here is right. He gets this Madam, then he blocks with the Vesvia.
But if we have the Amaterasu, yeah, that's true too.
And then on the next turn, I mean, yeah, you're right. You're right. Still.
Then we're digivolving to victory regardless. So.
Yeah, we were hatching. These crystals are hatching now. I'll tell you what. The plan is hatching. That's for sure.
In fact, there's too many of them. You can't stop them from hatching.
Yeah. He's like, uh-oh.
We now have an infestation
of crystals. Yeah. I think did we miss getting another crystal on that party attack?
Man, what a turn. I was like, surely he's going to be out of gas here. Nope. He just dropped a brick on the accelerator.
Yeah, boy, they
Oh, there you go. He put it on there. He got it.
They came outside and saw Meryl trying to take gas out of the whole coop.
Got caught right in.
That's right. That's right.
The boys in blue just rolled up.
Noctis and his partner Luna Freya rolled up on the scene.
How you folks doing tonight?
That's right.
Got a license registration? Meryl just with the surprise Pikachu face. Just,
Yeah.
You have a license for this gathering? Or you
Yeah.
have a permit for this party? Yeah, this soiree.
Yeah. They're like, oh crap, it's the Insomnians. We gotta bail.
It's like Insomnia rented this field for 7 o'clock.
That's right.
Get off the field.
And it is 6:58.
That's right.
Oh, show me. Do we have it? Do we care?
He's probably gonna wait till he declares his target if he's.
Opus here. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I don't even know what does it
big
matter.
splat.
He's like, this is
oh.
my, yeah, he's like, all right, I'll declare this. And he's like, I'll tap for ice. And I'll pitch for fire. And it's an Ama. And I'll show you another Ama.
Amaterasu!
Oh, this guy running with the full, he's got 3 of these.
I guess so.
And his boys probably gave them their power as he was going into finals, flex on the stream there.
I mean,
I think
we need.
that's
I
gotta
think
be
that is a hard, like, get out of here unless we go. No,
EX burst in a lifetime's the only thing. I don't even know if burst can
Burst
save
don't
us
even
here.
save us,
With
yeah.
24 words.
I was ready to call this before that soul turn.
I know, right? It seemed like it was like Michael was in total control.
Yeah, wow. But like it was what Soul into Celteas hit the Squall, party attack Squall Morrow, get enough cards to drop Shantoto, then play whatever on the back of that too, right? It was just like, oh my god.
Oh man.
Stop. He's already dead. Elvis, who cares? Swing it through.
Exactly.
All right, now I've got 7 attackers. I think it's okay. But this is also where you were getting so in your own head that you see this, and you're like 99% sure you're swinging for lethal to win the tournament, and you're like, but like, what am I not thinking of? Right?
Yeah,
what
exactly.
Am I not thinking of.
Know what I would do? I would burn both of those crystals immediately.
Right now, just
burn them both. Make our boys big, just in case.
And swing everybody in one at a time. Here
Yep.
we go. Oh yeah, hey, whatever. Yeah, we'll party. I'll get another crystal. I'll discard 1, draw 2. And Noctis was what? Draw a card.
Yeah.
Getting my victory call ready. Looks like the Moogle man's on his last Kupo.
Yeah, it's his last nut.
He's Kupo'd his last nut. Man, I think we can cross out the in training part on Morrow's job title there. He is full-blown adventurer.
Yeah, he is. He knows what he's about. How many cards do you think Morrow has drawn in this game?
A lot. I mean,
he's just gonna spend those crystals.
6 to 8, right?
Yeah, that Morrow. I mean, this is a smart player too. Like, and this is something too. If you see people who are good at card games, they just know some of that kind of stuff. Like, I should burn all these crystals before I flip into a burst. You know.
Yep.
Here comes my Noctis, who's what, a 12k.
And,
Yeah.
I'll activate.
See, there it
I'll
is.
activate all my soiree members.
Will that matter?
It might. We're thinking.
Well, no,
we're
because he
trying
can
to
send
figure-
Squall and he
Oh,
has
yeah.
to block now.
Yeah, that's it. Dude, here comes Squall.
So
GG.
Squall's gonna say, "Come on, right and block me. I dare you."
Oh my god, man! There it is, Squall.
You've been seated, soldier. Been seated.
I'm sure you guys can hear the room popping off right now.
Daniel
What a
Ramirez
final. Holy
takes the
Lord,
Florida
what a final.
Reraise 2022. Congratulations. You have surely digivolved right into our hearts.
Wow, incredible, man! You can hear everyone popping off out there. You know what? In a room full of all of these crazy cool decks and everybody talking about how open the meta was, it almost seemed like the narrative was going a different way.
Yeah.
Half of the top cut is soiree members. Oh, this mono water deck's all over the place. Yeah, well, Fire Ice just stormed its way into first.
It sure
and,
did.
Gives everybody something to talk about, huh? Wow, very cool.
Like you said, the soirees thought they were having a party, and Noctis and Luna Freya roll up. It's like, excuse me, you got a permit to be here? And they're like,
Oh, look
no.
at that! Getting handed, yeah. Show that to the. Oh, we're just prizing out on camera here.
That's right.
Do it.
Oh
Load it
my
up.
goodness! Look at that crystal trophy. Guess what? You're a Final Fantasy player now.
That's right. To the victor,
Yeah, right.
goes the spoils.
Yeah, you better roll that Digimon mat up out of here, dude. It's time to change games.
Someone just pulled it under like a magician pulling the tablecloth out,
Yeah.
and all of a sudden the re-raise play
Dude,
mat's under there.
He's there. He's like, yeah, I don't think this game's very good.
No, well, if he's not a Final Fantasy player, right? Like you peak, you go out on top.
Yeah.
You Bill Murray in Space Jam.
Or he just goes, yeah, he's like, you guys, this was a competitive event? Is this the best you have? Have you sent me your best? Oh man, wow, very very cool.
Awesome.
Yeah, you guys want to talk? You and Travis talk shop real quick while I find out if we're what we're doing as far as the next step on the stream here.
Go right ahead.
I'm sure. Oh, excuse me. Like the hiccup into burp combo. That's almost as strong of a bridge play as the soiree and the soiree backup. But I'm gonna go and find out if we're gonna be tilting that camera up, doing a little prize prezo.
Absolutely.
But feel free to discuss that match, guys. I'll be right back.
Absolutely.
I mean, I think that key turn of I think all three of us said it, that it felt like Daniel was so far behind. I thought for sure, like, oh man, like he's far behind. He's only got one forward. He had no forwards. Like, and he just exploded on that turn. That was crazy.
Absolutely, and it just shows the power of Morrow and that filter. When you give an aggressive deck like Fire Ice just the ability to filter through your deck, and that's typically a problem in most games with aggro decks in general. And it's what Soiree has. They have card draw. They have ways to filter through their deck. In most games, the aggro deck, you sacrifice that card advantage for just going wide, going tall, going fast. A combination of any of that. But a card like Morrow comes along that allows you to still do all of that while filtering through your deck, especially in combination with a card like Soul. So we just got to see the deck just go full tilt.
Yeah, that's huge. That because like you said, old aggro was you basically played your hand out and hoped it was enough to get you there. Whereas this says, oh no, I'm going to keep your hand healthy so that you're not, because I think that happened to Daniel on the second game. Was he just completely ran out of stuff in his hand, so he couldn't do anything because he never got those Morrow triggers. So
yeah, absolutely. And of course, it was really nice seeing a very diverse top 16. Oh well, there was 8 Soiree decks in top, so half of top 16 was Soiree, but we saw them slowly but surely start to get picked off. Their invitations get lost in the mail. Yeah, right. They get flat tires on the way there. But
yeah, and like they all had
to
face each other too with that many in the top cut. So I'm sure a lot of them picked each other off like, you're not the real Soiree, I am, and beat each other up.
Absolutely. And, while we saw Fire Ice take the event, Michael Powell is no slouch. He is no stranger to being on the other end of, a tournament like this. So, big shout outs to him for having a amazing weekend and, making it all the way to finals here and then taking it to a game 3.
Yeah, Michael, you can say, hey, of all the soirees, you were easily the best. You were the one who pushed through as far as you could.
Absolutely.
So super well played on his part as well. And I'm happy we got to see so many game 3s. I always love to see, that was kind of what was so disappointing about like the Opus 14 like Doga meta is you just saw so many stomps. So it's nice to see it, when it's actually back and forth and like 2 heavyweight fighters slugging it out.
Yeah, it goes down to just there actually being a very healthy meta, and you love to see that.
Well, guys, I just got the official word that we are just calling it here.
We're done.
We're going to let everybody relax and move on. So Travis wants to take us away.
Yeah, take us home, buddy.
I would be happy to. Folks, here's our wrap up. Thank you so much for tuning in, whether on YouTube or the Twitch channel. I want to give a very special shout out to the Haven Games for hosting the event, Matt for setting up everything here so we could stream it for you, James Lockwood for giving me the chance to cast from home because I had the last minute awful thing happen that I wasn't able to make it there in person. So thank you so much for that, James. And the boys from RVA, Chris and John, joining me as well to help spell me a little bit, let me rest my voice a little and carry on. Just so many thanks to give out, but it was really enjoyable to watch. And there's just something special about seeing actual Square Enix sponsored competitive events again. So this was a real treat for me. We absolutely appreciate it. Boys, you want to say anything on the way out?
Look at that official trophy. Doesn't it feel nice for those to exist again?
Hey, baby. But yes, absolutely. We're glad everybody joined us today. What an amazing event, an amazing weekend. And it's not over yet. We still got a few more hours to hang before people have to start heading back home.
The old flights and everything.
That's right.
Like that, yeah.
And we all go back home to the hangout hangover.
Well, the other thing that's nice, though, and that's so different from the last 2 years, is it's not going to be 3+ months before somebody decides to organize another one of these things again.
Oh, yeah, we're back at it next month.
In a couple weeks, we're back at it again. So This has just been awesome. I appreciate you letting us two schlubs getting knocked out on day one come here and do what we maybe do a little bit better than play.
This weekend at least. Yeah.
Yeah. And but that's it for us, man. That's it.
Thank you so much, everyone, for watching. And until next time, I think our next one is in Dallas in June. So we will see you at that Reraise event. But for Tabletop Games, Travis Pfeiffer, and the RVA Returners, we are out. Have a great day.
Bye.